Yo. Is this streaming properly? Oh, there we go. Let's make sure it's streaming first. And then we should be good to go. Yo. Are we live? What's up? It's a new patch. And I got a bunch of interesting changes to show you guys. Oh, Nelly, do we have a lot. Yo, there's some crazy stuff, okay? There's some meme-worthy stuff. There's some actually interesting stuff. And we are gonna be having a long stream today to show off everything we possibly can, and then we'll end off with the tournament later on. Hello, Isualin, what's up? Peaceful Romancer, Casual Friday Enjoyer, Bompy. How goes, people? Full army of bloats. Stop telling me and tell me. Yo. First of all, Nangao Grenadiers. What is this? They have a bound ability? Now you may notice this debuff. It's actually the exact same debuff that you get from Enfeebling Foe. It's an AoE Enfeebling Foe. So clearly... either these guys are insane or Enfeebling Foe kind of sucks. Because if you actually go to Enfeebling Foe, it's exactly the same, but it only lasts 17 seconds. Which means each of these guys basically have a debuff that you can rate at about 12 Winds of Magic. Same as Helm of Discord, yeah. At the very least, this is a 6 Winds of Magic spell per bomber that you take. You have 5 of these. That's an extra 30 Winds of Magic advantage. Huge. They're also a bombing unit. But before we go into some proper testing, where I got my alt account, let's go ahead and show you one of the greatest things ever. Bloated corpses. We did it. We did it, chat. Just kidding. God dang it, CA. Why? No. Why? Oh, God. The humanity. They reduced its cost by 25. Now, they don't count as single entities anymore, so you can take 5 of them. But God dang it, man. God dang. What is this absolute memery, man? Why? Why would they do such a thing? So close to greatness, I know. Yeah, that 25 gold is pretty massive, ain't it? It's pretty huge. It's pretty huge. On the plus side, the Green Knight is like way cheaper now. He only costs 1,500. Hey, Rent-A-Cat, what's up? Yeah, he only costs 1,500. So the Green Knight got like a massive, like, you know, 400 gold decrease. Because no one takes them. Look, I'm going to get into the content. I'm going to become like the highest tier content creator in CA. All right, patch notes. They posted it, right? They posted the patch notes. Let's see here. I'll put it in there. There you go. There's the patch notes. At least that should be it. Let's see here. Looks correct. Looks correct. Hell yeah. Let's see here. Exalted. Let's see where the patch notes at. Official news. Yeah, okay, we got it. I'm making sure I'm not accidentally sending like something hella NDA'd or what have you. All right. But yeah, we're gonna be going over a bunch of the notes. We're gonna be testing a bunch of the units. So we have the Green Knight here. I'll just quickly go over some of the notable stuff. They did actually buff one of the spells, which is pretty crazy. Can you believe it? And people told me Ash Storm was good. Yo, take a look at this. Take a look at this madness. Ash Storm finally got a cost reduction. Now it's a fairly minor cost reduction, but to everyone who told me Ash Storm was actually good, why did CA buff it? Can someone tell me? That has to make no sense to everyone that says this was actually good, right? This is like if they buffed Burning Head, right? That would be insane. It's almost like this spell was underperforming. I wonder if their like internal statistics show that like people who took Ash Storm just lost more. Well, there you go. There you go. Get wrecked. Anyways, that one's pretty interesting. They also really impactful change that I want to show off. You can't see the cost? Oh, god dang it. Well, it costs 8 now. They reduced it by 2. Here. We're going to go ahead and host a lobby. And I am going... Actually, no, I should message Turin. I should message him, see if he wants to play some games on the new patch. Turin. Hey, do you want to play some games on the new patch? Question mark. This patch is coming out tomorrow, by the by. Let's see here. So then we can go here. I can join my own lobby. Yeah, that'd be sick if we could get Turin. Or maybe we can find some other content creator. But very interesting thing that we have here. All right, very, very interesting. So if we go to Troll Country, and I go to Wood Elves, CA changed how missile spells work against chariots. A lot of the updates, by the way, don't change units very much. Let's see here. But yeah, apparently chariots are like much more powerful against, or like they don't get hit multiple times by these missile spells anymore. Hey, Jessus. I'll just call you Jessus. Hello. Let's see here. Oh yeah, Gnoblar Slingers. Yeah, we got Gnoblar Slingers spam. They nerfed Pigback Riders and the Thunderhorn, which is pretty hype. They nerfed Seekers. They gave a lot of Slaanesh units extra armor. That's true. The Thunderbarge lost 10 armor, pretty hype. All right, take a look-see. Take a look-see at this. All right, so if we do this, and we do this. So previously, wagons would suck into Wood Elves because you could just Arrows of Kurnos them. In this case, okay, they're still pretty bad, but they don't insta get deleted. They take about half as much damage as they used to, because it doesn't hit them twice now. Hype. That performance, I still probably never want to run more wagons. That's atrocious. All right, get me out of here. Get me out of here. But hey, that's a change. So slightly less damage there. I think that's all missile spells, by the way. Let's go ahead and show off the Cathay Bombers real quick. So we can go ahead and get some Gate Masters. Right? And then we'll compare them to, let's see here. Is there anything like more comparable I can do single entity wise? You know what, let's get, oh yeah, they changed these lions. They gave them less capture weight, I think. But first things first, so we're gonna go to, let's see, what's a nice comparable unit we can do here? It's like a solid single entity that we usually see. Oh yeah, they nerfed Ice Worm slightly. That's pretty interesting, I guess. Let's see here. What's like a good single entity to test against? You know what? We'll try to we'll try 2 hunters. All right, let's take a look-see here. These guys, what's this? Less than a coast bomber? What's less than a coast bomber? Can you test Seekers? Are they still insane? I think they just increased their cost. I'm gonna double check though. Let's hear. Seekers of Slaanesh. Yeah, they just increased their cost by 1,000. Well, that is a fairly large cost increase. They might still be OP though. Honestly, it seems like this patch they were very timid when it came to the nerfs and such. Salamander? Did the Salamander get changed? Nope. Nope, they didn't change a single Salamander this patch. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, here we go. So, if I grab these hunters, and then we grab our lions, right? We're gonna run a test here. All right, we're gonna run a test where we're going to see how impactful this debuff spell actually is. So if I go over here like so, move up these guys. All right, here we go. So there's our first charge, right? So this is actually fairly long debuff. It's -24, -24, same as Helm of Discord. It doesn't stick to the unit. Triggers almost immediately. And it's a 30-second. Man, it's so much better than Enfeebling Foe, man. It's crazy. It's crazy that they gave it to this unit. Either this is OP or buff spells actually are hot garbage. But yeah, look at that. Just straight up enfeeble. What is that, unit card? The unit card is fine to me, honestly. It at least stands out, it's clear. It's a little bit hard to see the face, but whatever. Anyways, yeah, there it goes. So, in a single entity fight, that netted an extra, like, 800 damage? Anyways, each one of them have it, yeah. So if I use another one, right? Then that's going to trigger again. Oh, dang. You know what really changes, though? The damage that the lion's taking. It's basically an extra minute of invulnerability. Yeah, so that's 2 of those in a single entity fight. Pretty good. How do grenades do against single entities? Let's take a look-see. So their damage is kind of like minors, it seems. They did nerf minor explosion damage. Against single entities, it is decent. Very similar to minors. Now, they did give them 16 ammunition. Holy crap, that's a lot of ammunition. That is a lot of ammunition. Is that more than even Vampire Coast? I should double check. Yeah, I swear, CA kicking Vampire Coast in the butt today with with the thing. Yeah, they have 16 ammunition. Are the Salamanders currently OP? No, they're not OP. The bombers seem kind of insane. Well, like, let's just compare them, right? So the Vampire Coast. The Vampire Coast bombers, right, cost 50 less. They have way more HP, way more entities, but only 5 ammunition. But they don't have... First of all, their stats are way lower. Wait, these ladies actually have some stats. What the crap? Wait, they have 24 melee stats? Isn't that, like, really high? They are roughly equivalent to... Okay, it's not that high. It's not that high, though it is still fairly decent statted, similar to other range units. They are better than Empire archers. Wait, no, yeah, no, 24-24 is actually, wait. 24-24. Okay, they have better combat stats than like every Empire range unit. They are kind of their melee stats is similar to the silver bullets. Interesting. That's without harmony. Yeah, yo, I gotta run a hilarious test real quick. We gotta I gotta try seeing what they're like with harmony. Yo, imagine if these ladies win against Empire Spears with their harmony bonuses. That would be hilarious. That would be a massive oversight. They're not Yang harmony. Well, yeah, they're Yin harmony. Because they're ranged. But let's take a look. Rush them to the front. Into the melee with them. Yo, this is gonna be crazy. Yeah, Vampire Coast has like 5-6 ammunition. Yo, this is gonna be crazy, man. Yo, these are already OP. 100% insta banned, man. For 500 gold, the fact that they get a free debuff worth at least like 8 winds of magic. Objectively, it's worth at least 6 winds of magic, right? Okay, here we go. So if we melee mode it, move these guys here. Yeah, just use them as melee units. That's a strat. What the? Wait, I took the wrong ones. God dang it! I took the wrong ones. Wait, do they have the same weapon strength as the Iron Hails? No, Iron Hails have 16-16. The grenades are actually insane. I guess it makes sense. You can just equip your sword, right? If you just have a bunch of grenades. But god dang. Yeah, yo, we'll check the balance. We'll check the balance, okay? They do have a relatively low entity count. They might get screwed over by their HP. That typically is how it goes with these units, but we'll see. You have to play the other way around or the bombs will shoot you. I'm using my alt account, so I can micro. We can micro, okay. Let's see here. So yeah, I just gotta do some of that. Gotta do that. There you go. All right. Alt account for the win. We got the power that no other content creator has done yet. All right, there we go. Sick. Everything's looking good. So yeah, we turned off fire at will. Apparently they fixed the fire at will bug. If you're just idling with fire at will on, it will your unit should shoot properly now. Thank you to Legend of Total War for bringing that to CA's attention. All right, let's take a look-see. So let's do this. Own 2 copies of Warhammer just for testing. That's dedication. I asked CA for a separate account thing. Anyways, so swordsmen obviously have way better stats, even when they're getting harmony bonuses. It doesn't increase their melee stats, so it doesn't actually matter. Okay, yeah, no, it's fine. All right. They die like the rest of them. They definitely have inflated stats compared to usual. Though I will say, in the grind, they took a quarter HP off of swordsmen. It's not bad. It's not bad, especially if they're using their bombs. Yo, I wonder. Okay, wait. I gotta. We gotta try this again. Except they're going to use their bombs. Yeah, Vampire Coast Bombers have more entities. Though these ladies have ammunition for days. They're definitely just as squishy as any other Cathay unit, more or less. I think they have very little HP. We'll double check. Oh boy, this is interesting. Yeah, harmony doesn't help them, aside from leadership. Yeah, they're like slightly better than your usual Empire crossbow or whatever. I think the craziest part is their ammo and the fact that they have a free ability that is better than a 6 Winds of Magic spell. Technically, these ladies are about as good spellcasters as Zotes. They're basically as good as Zotes, right? Which is to say, they're kind of bonkers. The fact that CA just gave them a free debuff spell, equivalent to thingamajig, to enfeebling foe is crazy to me, but such is life. All right, so let's get their debuff on the way. There you go. We can just do this, and then they can chuck their debuff in. How do they do now? The debuff lasts 30 seconds. It's crazy. Pay DLC worse than, oh my god. Okay, all right. All right. Yo, at least that's a good, that's about where we want enfeebling foe to be, I guess. Yo, imagine you get your Empire Swordsman, you're rushing down the Grenadiers, and they straight up just die. Yo, they just traded with Swordsman. They actually just straight up traded with Swordsman. That's crazy. Each one of them have that ability. Is that using guard mode fire? No, that also guard mode doesn't help you fire. You just give them a right click and they'll shoot. Yeah, they took off a lot of HP. They took off hella HP. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. Thank God I play ranged factions. Dude, attack speed and jar. If they're oh, I see. Ranged factions to shoot them. I guess that is true. If you take a look at Cathay. Yo, that's crazy. That's insane. It's also a lot of micro, dude. It is not that much micro to click left click twice, man. In multiplayer, people are, dude, it's less micro than casting Spirit Leech. All right? Like it that's like saying enfeebling foe sucks because it's a lot of micro, man. Nah, the high tier multiplayer guys are gonna spam it out. Obviously, if you're low tier or you're playing campaign, like you're not gonna use it maximally effective. But like, this unit's probably gonna get banned, man, unless it costs like $1 million. Can't enfeebling foe a burning head? It is true. In the end, there's still a very cheap range unit with not a lot of ranged. They'll probably okay. Here's what I suspect, right? When Vampire Coast was OP, yeah, shift 1, just shift 1 left click. When Vampire Coast was OP, generally what people did was they would just shoot them to death. Because it doesn't matter how good your units are close up, right? Bombers, even at their peak OP, Wood Elves is still a hard counter to Vampire Coast. This tells me Cathay is going to rip the faces off of like a faction like Khorne, okay? Oh yeah, by the way, I think, did they change these guys? Blood Wake Berserkers. They reduce the armor, their splash attack knockback multiplier is lower. Their run speed is slower. Yeah, they got a 6 speed reduction. The charge speed is slower, the mass got reduced. Okay. Got a few nerfs all around. They're still probably very strong, but the speed reduction is pretty huge. They used to be so fast. Now they're just quite fast. Not like speed demons though, not like Forsaken. They're not Forsaken speed anymore. That might actually do it. They might get shot up a lot more. Anyways, Cathay's going to rip the faces off of all things demon. Honestly, a lot of the nerfs have been pretty mild. Yeah, I think I think this speaks volumes on how it is. Oh man, I hope hey, at least credit where credit is due. All right, they listened to me. Bloated corpses no longer count as single entities. Hell yeah! All right, credit where credit is due. That's huge. Upsetedness where upsetedness is due. 25 gold is barely enough to make any unit different in terms of how how good they are, right? Like 25 gold does not affect anything. Anyways, god dang it. Any corpse spam meta, dude, they could have just made them cost 100. I would have settled for 300. 400 though, they usually cost 425. That's so sad. Anyways, yeah, a lot of those strong units got a slap in the wrist. Seekers are back to 1000, still very strong, but you know, maybe a little less spammable. What is this? Why is that green now? That's crazy. Yo, it changed some UI. Anyways, probably it caps out. Anyways, they did reduce the leadership on Noblars quite a bit. So I think Noblars, yeah, these guys got a health decrease, and their leadership is like insanely low now, 45. I don't think they got any knockdown animations or anything, so they'll still probably be quite strong. What I really want to test though are these guys. So let's take a look at the CA power creep test. We find their closest relative in the form of the Skaven Slave Slinger. And Gnoblar Flingers have fewer entities, the same amount of HP, slightly more armor, slightly more leadership, slightly more melee stats, so that doesn't really matter because it's atrocious either way. 1412 is pretty low. That's like archer tier. Let's see here. And okay, the missile strength is slightly higher at 1 AP damage. Yeah, they're both at 1 AP damage, so it's nothing too crazy. It seems like they just kind of got a slinger unit. They also don't have strength in numbers or scurry away. They are dramatically slower. Gnoblar Justice. They're also more expensive. Yo, I think Gnoblars, I think this actually, is this an actual, is this an actual, like, normal unit? They're not, like, crazy or anything? Okay, wait, let's actually load in, though, the ultimate test. Yo, the Gnoblars actually seem like a normal unit. They're not insane or anything. Do my eyes deceive me? New units OP? One of them's OP. The other one we're testing right now. Yeah, it's exclusive for streamers until tomorrow. Patch comes out tomorrow. The Gnoblar Kingdoms. It's time. They also changed the Bretonnian cavalry turn speed. That one's very hype. All right, here we go. And we're in. So let's take a look-see. They don't have anything crazy. Like it's only one shot, right? Yeah, they only shoot one shot per volley. Flinger should have a bound burning head. Yeah. They should get like a bound, like, they should get like a bound troll guts, I feel. At least they could have a bound brain gobbler. Come on, it only costs 4. Oh, quick test. So there was a bug I reported a while ago. We do have confirmation from CA that they do get my bugs, but how quickly they fix them is TBD. So previously, some range units would be able to shoot past their standard range. It appears that is not the case for Gnoblars. Good to see, good to see. Yeah, there were some Rotfly changes. Anyways, these are very similar to just Skaven Slave Slingers. It's the Ogre Kingdom Slinger. They're not as good as Skaven Slave Slingers, nor should they be. But it's a range unit. They got pretty horrendous accuracy at long range. Makes sense. Hell yeah, this is like a good unit. This is just like exactly what the Ogre Kingdoms needed. Right? It's not OP, but it fills a very important role. Oh, did you see that? Wait, did you see that? This is actually a huge change. So one thing CA did is they made it where range units prioritize shooting instead of getting into a proper formation more now. So if I you see how they're like not in formation yet? If I right click here, holy crap, that's huge. That's huge. That is absolutely massive. So you kind of see what's going on here. These Gnoblars are shooting before they go into formation. Do you know how long I've been asking for this? Finally. Oh my god. Freaking dang it. I'm so happy. This is huge. Why would Norska get anything? Did Norska got cheaper Fimir, right? Yeah, literally they just got Fimir slightly cheaper, and their Ice Wolf chariots have slightly higher mass. It's Norska, it's fine. Anyways, it's been 800 years. It's been so long. Oh god, finally. Finally, look at them, they actually shoot. That's huge. Anyways, Fimir are 50 gold cheaper. Oh, that's a little awkward though. Looks like we can't have everything. So if their formation is too jank, then they sometimes don't shoot too. But you know, it's still a plus. It's still on the path to victory. Yeah, it's a little jank. It's a little jank. Are they gonna shoot? Okay, all right. It's still better than before. All right. Look, we can't ask for everything. All right. This is a huge step in the right direction, though. Test that with guns. Yeah, we gotta test it with guns. Here we go. Keep spreading them out further. Oh man, it's worse. It's definitely not worse. Units having to be in perfect formation to shoot is such a pain in the butt. Yo, okay, wait, I want to see this. This is especially good with elf archers. All right, this is especially good with elf archers. Sorry, Antici Warhammer, I'm kicking you out for an AI for now. So if you go and play high elves, let's say, right? Actually, you know what? Let's try a unit that traditionally has a very hard time kiting. So we're gonna go dwarven guns against something like normal, like, you know, Chaos Warriors of Khorne with shields, right? This is like a standard, you know, Stutter Micro. Honestly, Stutter Micro is like the standard to doing anything with range units, okay? Flying missile units. Ooh, yeah, we'll test out flying missile units. Yeah, we got so much to test. I swear, if zombie bombers are good now, I cannot wait. All right, so let's take a look-see here, right? So you're getting chased by Chaos Warriors, right? They have 28 speed, you have 28 speed, but your range units stagger infantry, right? So you see how they, I don't know if this is always the case, if they still formed up. Yo, is that their whole volley? That can't be their whole volley, right? There's got to be more. Yeah, don't tell me they broke range units. Okay, there we go. Okay, there's a big volley. All right, so this is like standard Stutter Micro, right? So you're running, you're trying to stay away from them, right? And then you give them a right click. How long does it take to shoot? There you go. All right, all right. It's honestly, it doesn't feel like magnificent. Is this better than before? This feels like not bad. These guys are definitely still forming ranks. I don't know how I feel about that. Feels very similar to before. Could just be because it's dwarves. Yo, I need to test out here. Vampire Coast. Come on, CA. Come on, you may have screwed my bloats. But if you fixed my handgunners, all will be forgiven. What we need to do is test this against, let's say, 4 cavalry units, right? Yeah, maybe a bit better. A bit better. Yeah, shade meta incoming. I think they just slow. They're just slow to turn and lock on. Yeah, but like they're actually shooting one. Like it didn't feel bad, right? That's a big part. Try turning them like in a curve. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Now this is a big test. Okay, Vampire Coast really suffered from the range unit changes. All right. In theory, this is classic formation, right? So I should just be able to like right click. Yeah, they did make some cavalry more agile. Specifically, Bretonnian cavalry is a bit more agile. Let's take a look. Honestly, if they're shooting slightly faster, that's huge. Now, what really matters is when the formations get disrupted. So usually what you see here, right, is like the units start to like just walk up and scuttle forwards. In this case, they didn't scuttle forwards. That's good. What if I give an attack as they are recovering from Did you see that? Holy crap. That's the fastest turnaround to shoot I've ever seen. They're shooting while... They basically started shooting immediately. Well, holy crap. That's huge. Wait, yo, that's massive. What the crap? Wait, what if I give them a shot in melee? Do they shoot? Okay, no fire, no easy fire in melee shenanigans. Maybe a couple of them. Oh, a couple of them are actually shooting. Wait, yo, that's crazy. That's crazy. We're back, boys. Yo, look at that. Are these guys gonna... Oh, look at that. He shot instantly. Dude. Dude. Dude, that's huge. That's insane. Range units actually shoot. I think you're seeing what you want to. No, that was basically instantly. Dude, Loopy, I've been trying to make range units work for so long, man. It's definitely faster. It's not like the hugest thing. This is they're doing a little bit of the scuttle forwards thing. I'm pretty sure it's better though. I'm pretty sure this is better. Although it's not like magnificent, right? Some of them are still scuttling a little bit. Look at that, just a little bit of convergence to melee. I wish I had someone on a separate account just testing with me at the same time. Oh yeah, they changed Ghosts of the Past, I think. Yeah, they got 2 more melee attack and 2 more charge bonus, same as Knights Errant, I think. Hell yeah. Whoa, what the? This is like really scrunched up now. Yo, is this just me or is this Mini? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see. Yo, this is so mini now. What they cut? They trimmed the fat. Is it just me or you've been losing weight? Little tooltip. Tooltip's been losing a lot of weight. I think they cut out the dead space when the unit is in range. Interesting. Mini. Look, it's so tiny. You can make it bigger though. You can expand it. Let's see here. Physical. Look at the blue. It's blue text now. Or I mean green. Jeez. Yeah. Okay. Height. All right. Interesting. You still have to play Bretonnia. Yo, they buffed Bretonnia. Bretonnia. So they changed the turning radius speed. So Grail Knights and Grail Guardians apparently have slightly better stats. We gotta test it out. We gotta test it out. What else did they do? Yeah, cavalry turns better. So let's take a look at Grail Knights. Apparently they have higher splash attack knockback force multipliers. Hippogriff or Pegasus Knights have slightly higher mass. So if we take a paladin on a Pegasus, it should be easier for him to move around. The Green Knight got a cost reduction and perfect vigor. Honestly, not bad for your green boy here. Yeah, he has perfect vigor now. He's hype. What else do we got? Knights Errant got a +2 melee attack charge bonus. It's minor, but you know, it's welcome. They were already pretty good. You know, just make them slightly better because Bretonnia is supposed to be the Cav faction. I don't think people will complain too much if Bretonnia is good at Cav. Then again, they complain when Kos is good at shooting. It was OP though, let's be real. Let's see here. Did all units get a turn rate increase? I think it might just be all of their Cav units. All right, well, we'll take a look-see. We'll take a look-see. I thought he already had perfect vigor. Oh no, they said they gave him perfect vigor. All right, let's take a look. Any Bretonnian buff excites me. As someone who's locked into playing Bretonnia for the next few tournaments, it excites me too. Any Lizardmen or Wood Elf changes? I think Lizardmen Stalkers got buffed. Yeah, Chameleon Stalkers got +4 melee attack, fairly sizable. And Carnosaurs got a 400 HP increase. Same with Troglodons. And all mounts on Carnosaurs. That's basically it. Wood Elves got a change to their Wildwood Rangers got a +4 melee attack. Zotes got a decrease of 50 gold. Very light changes, I will say, all around. Sylvan Knights got a 50 gold decrease. Melee defense got +1. These are like the tiniest changes, man. Yo, I wish CA would give more big changes. It's a completely different philosophy, but... Oh, Wildwood Rangers removed charge defense versus large, and they got expert charge defense. Huh. And magic attacks. Okay, so Wildwood Rangers just got a mini buff. Anyways, Green Knight, perfect vigor. You know, pretty hype. These changes go live tomorrow, I believe. Torrent's hosting a tournament too that we'll be playing in. Very exciting. So Green Knight's still the Green Knight. But he has perfect vigor now. So if you want to babysit him. He does have a 15% ward save from the Blessing of the Lady. On top of his physical resist. Is this new? Did he always have the Blessing of the Lady? Anyways. Yeah, you know. Against non-magic damage, like, he's fine. Still has very little HP, but, like, you know. Same amount of HP as a Paladin. Yeah, yo, icons. Icons are better now. Icons are way more readable. They're not overlapping no more. It's great. He always did? Oh, okay. Anyways, yeah, Green Knight's still Green Knight. The perfect vigor is great though, as his melee attack won't decrease in, like, you know, the midpoint of the battle. So he's going to hit a lot harder than you're used to. But otherwise, the Green Knight's still the Green Knight. Alright, let's try out some cycle charging now. They'll make Zotes viable 1 gold at a time. Let's see here. Let's take a look at this turn speed. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Look at that. Ooh, oh man, ooh, pretty lovely. That is notably faster. That is notably faster. It just feels like slightly more snappy, right? So Bretonnian Cavalry just, you know, they're just gonna feel slightly better. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, man. Oh, that's very, they can turn on a dime. Ooh, look at there. Look at there. You know, it's going to really help when you're cycle charging stuff like infantry. Because you can basically do this. So this is like a standard high level cav micro strat. You charge them while they're knocked down, you pull out before they get any attacks off. It basically lets you infinite cycle charge with cav. All right. It's you know, it's nothing like that's gonna stop them from dying from single entities or anything, but it's a plus. It's a huge plus. This will help us with our journey for Bretonnian micro. But yeah, you can see the biggest debuff here is to melee attack and charge bonus and speed. Green Knight doesn't get that anymore, so he's going to be slightly better. Can finally read icons after all these years. Yeah, it's a big plus. Test Lance Formation. Lance Formation should be untouched though. We'll see how good they are at disengaging from Lance Formation. So Lance Formation is a little bit of a charge bonus. If you are in Lance Formation, you can maneuver pretty well by the looks of it. Look at that. Lance Formation, boys. Lance Formation might be slightly more viable if they can turn better, actually. You might actually want to keep them in Lance Formation forever. Interesting. Let's actually, let's take a look at that. Did they fix missile units? They patched missile units. They're probably slightly better now, but the extent of how much they are better is TBD. They did acknowledge that units are, you know, that there is still a lot of work to be done. So, you know, we'll give them a bit of time. We'll give them some time. At least they're looking at it, right? At least they're looking at it. I'll do my best to see if I can convince them to move it up on their priority list. Anyways, this is what happens if you stay in lance formation now. Feels better, I think. I think it feels better. You still take a decent amount of damage from the charge. It's not making cavalry magical or anything, right? But it's a buff. And we take those. We take those. Did they fix archers not being able to shoot above friendly cav? Ooh, yeah, yo. This will be a fun test, right? Yeah, you know, one step at a time. One step at a time. I wish they could update faster. But there is a maximum speed that CA can work, unfortunately. So I guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. All right. As long as they're not like breaking things or making things worse. It is very slow, but I don't think we can speed it up unless we manage to get them more funding. And that unfortunately is going to be difficult. Let's see if range units can, let's see their behavior at least in this situation. All right, here we go. Alrighty, so this is like a pretty normal situation, right? So I'm going to, okay, see that? So archers. Yeah, all right. So honestly, the time to shoot feels not bad, though. With archers, it's always been a little bit more forgivable. Any changes to Skull Reapers? Let's just double check real quick. Skull Reapers, nope. Ratmonger's got a slight nerf, that's about it. Honestly, Khorne's already very strong. I think the ROR Hell Cannon is slightly lower effective range now. Anyways, this is what I really want to see. So let's say we have our archer shooting. We right click their infantry. Yeah, you see this? You see that? Ooh, that's a nasty one. That's a nasty one. We don't want that. We don't want that. We're gonna report that one to CA. Yeah, there's no situation where we want to see archers do that. If I have guard mode on, are they still gonna do that? Come on. Yeah, Hellforge Bellows got nerfed. There's gonna be fewer units that we need to nerf, and possibly some new ones that we gotta nerf. Here's the thing though, Cathay hasn't really been super high in the meta as of late. So there's a chance that their bombers might not be so oppressive that they have to be insta-banned. I will say though, the odds are likely with how much of a debuff they give. I think Cathay's probably just going to oppress every faction that doesn't have mass ranged. Alright, so now they have guard mode on. This is test number 2. If I charge in with my cav, they should hold their ground, right? They should hold their ground. Okay, alright. Alright, at least there's that. Do they have any line of sight though? If I give a right click, yeah, you see that? So this is a very common issue. I think in the blog they did say that they're still fixing a lot of issues. They're just taking some steps in the right direction. I have reported multiple times now, I think, that I want to get this fixed. So CA definitely know about it, but it might just be a thing where like it takes them a long time to fix, which is very unfortunate. I really wish this would get fixed sooner, but unfortunately, such is life. I think we have the right to be angry, but everything that can be done has been done. All right, we move on from that. That's really sad, man. That's really sad. Range units should have something that stops them from walking forwards. There's almost no situation where you want your range units to move forwards like that when they lose line of sight. That is very sad. When's the next patch? When's the next patch? How many more months of that do we have to live with? Well, such is life. Anyways, if you don't want them to move, leave guard mode on and never give them more attack commands. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. Let's take a look at the skull cannon real quick to distract us from the sadness. Let's see. Hellforged Bellows Skull Cannon. So this thing has significantly less range now. What exactly is happening there? Line of sight? Yeah, so it's been a long program thing in the game where range units have a behavior where if they don't have line of sight, they march forwards to try and acquire line of sight. This makes sense if the unit is out of range. It does not make sense if the unit is already in range. But yeah, so this is the difference of the skull cannon range now. The Regiment of Renown Hellforged Bellows is the same range as like an archer unit now, right? This is pretty short range. This is pretty short range. Does it still do a lot of damage? Still does pretty good damage. But it's not going to be sniping you from downtown anymore. Honestly, pretty apt. Its damage is still ludicrously high, which I like, all right? I like my very punchy units, you know? This is definitely still going to be a menace against a lot of melee factions. It's going to be great anti-skirmish, but it's not going to beat ranged factions anymore, which I think is a good place, right? I like the fact that it's still strong. We'll see where it fares in the meta as time goes on. Definitely, I think it's going to be unbanned for a while. And it's going to have its counters. Any amount of missile spells is still going to kill this thing. It has less than 5,000 HP. Totally fine by me. I like that. That's a win. That's a dub. I think that's probably one of the most extreme nerfs we've seen, unless here's the big one. So previously, what we saw was, and we have a perfect test for this. If we took a Shredder of Lustria and we got a Thunder Tusk, the Thunder Tusk would bring it down to half HP. Come on. Yeah, it's like a shotgun mobile artillery. Honestly, I like it. I think 160 range is solid. That's like about where you want it to be. Yeah, the Centaur's got like plus 50-ish. I'm still scared of the Thunder Tusk. It's still going to be an anti-infantry beast, but what matters is can a single entity outduel it? It's very fast. Let's take a look-see here. Thunder Tusk, it's grinding. There's going to be a little red crested skink here. Ooh, oh boy, all right. And it brings the Shredder of Lustria down to E. All right. Well, I think we're happy to call that one an L. The reason is because if the Thunder Tusk can do that, right? If the Thunder Tusk can do that, what people are going to do is they're going to heal it. And then they're gonna do this, right? A healed Thunder Tusk being able to grind up against a Shredder of Lustria, one of the best single entity duelists in the game, against an anti-infantry thing. I think that's an L. They cut the DPS of the javelins by half. It's still pretty spooky. Let's try against something just a little bit weaker, right? We're gonna try a Scarbrand. Vanilla Scarbrand versus a Thunder Tusk. They are the same price. The Thunder Tusk is far better against infantry. Still banding time? I'm pretty sure it's still banding time. Let's just take a look here. Let's just take a look. Yeah, Shredder will still have healing, but it's like way more expensive. It shouldn't be a close fight in my head. But let's just take a look for Scarbrand. Scarbrand is a single entity monster. Single entity killing monster, right? He should do really well against a Thunder Tusk of the same price. And if we take a look-see here, Thunder Tusk brings Scarbrand down to half HP with Justice Ranged. It's not killing Scarbrand, but like remember, this is an anti-infantry tool, right? I would say the Thunder Tusk is probably a little bit more toned down now. It's probably it's definitely not as good as it used to be. But like this is pretty crazy, right? This is a no micro Thunder Tusk against Scarbrand. If in a normal game, I don't know what people are gonna do as a Chaos faction. Still don't understand why the Dread Saurian doesn't have anti-large. It does have anti-large. It has anti-large and anti-infantry. is how you should think about it. It has a ludicrous melee attack, man. It's fine. Shredder of Lustra kills infantry like no one's business, man. 64 melee attack, 1,000,000 weapon strength. You know, it doesn't really need anti-large. Trust me, it's strong enough. We won a tournament with it. Anyways, let's take a look at this thing. So like, if you're playing as Ogre Kingdoms and you take a Thunder Tusk for 2,300, it did not get a price increase. Any nerfs to Tzeentch? Yeah, the Zongors got a price increase. All Zongors across the board are nerfed. I can't believe they nerfed greenskins. Yo, the greenskin nerf was kind of not needed, right? So Gorbad was the most popular greenskin lord, but like, yeah, there's not really much. That's definitely an L. Big L. It could have 800 weapon strength. Yeah, just give the Shredder like plus 100 bonus versus large. All right, so take a look at how good the Thunder Tusk is at clearing infantry. 66 speed, infinity mass, right? Along with the slow. This thing doesn't give a crap about your infantry, right? And with the heal, it can outduel Scarbrand for the same price as Scarbrand. It has 10,000 HP. I'm pretty sure this thing's still gonna get banned. If it doesn't get banned, it's still pretty crazy, right? Like this thing just deletes infantry. It's like not even funny, right? It kills infantry about as fast as like the Shredder of Lustra, which costs like 50 gold more. Like look at that charge, right? Just took a quarter HP off these guys. The reason is because of how speed interacts with charges. Yeah, this is kind of ludicrous. It's still gonna be banned. All right, well, CA, it's a step in the right direction. I think that's an L though. Well, it's a mini W. I'll accept a mini W in that, like, well, no, it's an L, right? It's an L. It doesn't actually change anything, right? I think that's an L. I'm writing it off as an L, all right? As much as I am happy that they looked at it, the fact that the unit's probably still going to be banned means that it was kind of just like, you know, they like, I don't know, look, maybe we're lucky, right? But like it kind of just brings into question, like, you know, it gives a feeling of like wasted resources, right? I would rather they spend all of their time getting like Seekers of Slaanesh balanced perfectly than to lightly balance 2 OP units and then they're still OP, right? It's clearly we could have had better if they just if they focus their resources better. That's an L. Definitely a big L. Unless I'm wrong. Unless I'm wrong and it's actually balanced. But man, that price point's crazy. Let's take a look at Seekers. So Seekers did not get changed. Let's just take a look at how strong they are. I haven't actually used this unit much. Yeah, infinite mass and high speed is what clears infantry super fast. It's what makes a shredder good. Honestly, a price increase to like maybe 2,700 would be good. Patch 6.1 is live tomorrow, by the by. Did you go through the patch notes? I did not. We're kind of just going through it by testing units. It's just a slightly faster way to go about it. So let's take a look at these guys. Check Zongors. Yeah, Zongors got a nerf. We'll test them compared to other units. So Seekers versus infantry. These units are still pretty squished, right? See how much damage they take on the charge. A 100 gold increase is pretty good. Can Seekers kill the Shredder? Okay, yeah, we gotta test them versus large units, right? So like versus infantry, if you're just YOLOing in, right? You're gonna be down trading. It's not like, you know, they're not like immaculate. This is like a good test to see if a unit is like super crazy. Let's see here. They do kill off the Chaos Warrior. This is 1,000 gold cav though. It's still very strong. It's definitely still very strong. Given Slaanesh's place in the meta currently, and the fact that, let's just take a look. So Slaanesh is the highest win rate faction in multiplayer right now by a long shot. They are extremely powerful. And if you take a look at their nerfs, they actually got buffs across the board. If Seekers were actually if you think about it, right? So Seekers were banned previously. If this brings them to a point where they're no longer banned, that means that the strongest faction in the game just got buffed in multiplayer. Now that's obviously pretty crazy, right? That's obviously pretty crazy. But if they're still banned, it means that Slaanesh only got a minor buff for their chariots right before the DLC. It's pretty spooky. It's pretty spooky. Let's take a look-see here. So if we go and get 2 Seekers and we put them up against Skarbrand, fully buffed Skarbrand, right? They didn't change Pavane. They did change Ash Storm. They did buff Ash Storm. It has +2 winds of magic. I mean it's cheaper. It's cheaper by +2. So that's a W. They'll be rebanned right before their DLC. All right, let's take a look-see. Ash Storm, you know, it's fine that they took a look. I am willing to say that's a mini L. Let's just take a look, right? This is Cavalry versus Skarbrand. Skarbrand gets annihilated, right? This is Skarbrand with all of his abilities. This is absolutely terrifying, right? The fact that you can chase down large single entities with cavalry and leave them in combat and they're gonna win. I would totally pay 2,000 gold to kill Skarbrand and have, you know, my cavalry still alive, right? This is, they're obviously still gonna be banned. That's an L. That's an L, right? So like if you're watching right now, Creative Assembly, here's my critique, all right? We do know that CA do watch. There's a high chance that CA is even on this stream right now. On patch day, occasionally we do see them. So we're going to give a healthy critique, all right? What we really want to see is we want more resources poured into fixing one thing well rather than like going across the board. And Copage CA watching. I actually spoke with them recently. I'm trying to get into their champion program, which is the higher tier content creator, which will let me have more of a back and forth with them. which is a good sign. As much as there's a lot of things that I'm unhappy with CA, it's at least a step in the right direction. So we'll give them a shot. If you're watching Creative Assembly, I'm gonna turn this into a video too. Those usually get a lot of views and lets them watch more. So all things considered, they'll likely gonna be seeing this one way or another. When you nerf units, CA, give us a sign. Give us a sign. It is, I will say, this is terrible though. When you nerf units, nerf one unit well. I want to see more resources, okay? Poured into one unit. Because clearly, if you're just going to like lightly go over units that people have been complaining about for months, right? If you're just going to give them like, you know, just a gentle nerf, and the unit gets banned in multiplayer anyways, you're wasting resources. You're wasting resources by doing this. All right? It is an absolute tragedy to see this stuff, right? Thunder Tusk is still going to be banned. Everything that you put in here, no one's going to see this unit in multiplayer. Turin, right, who's going to cast 1 million games, it's not going to be seen. It has no impact on the multiplayer scene. We want to see units actually get brought to the point where they're usable, right? So like, I'm sure they got testing. Well, actually we have confirmation, right? At least in my DMs with them that I am allowed to talk about, I confirmed. Seekers versus Thunder Tusk, yeah. I'll get the rant over. First, these units, right? They're never going to see play. You're literally wasting resources by under nerfing these units, right? It makes literally no impact to us, and people in multiplayer, I mean, people in single player aren't going to notice this. It's a complete waste of time, right? When you go to units like this, when you go to the bloated corpses and you nerf and you buff them by 25 gold, right? If you have to test it at all, right? It's literally wasted resources, right? The fact that you took the time and somebody had to go in and change this value, it's not worth it, man. It's absolutely not worth it. It doesn't change anything, right? If anything, it shows that, yeah, I guess you listened to me rant about it, right? Literally the only reason that CA changed bloated corpses, all right? I can put one and one together, okay? I started complaining about bloated corpses a little while ago, right? Literally months ago, right? And then now we have a rough metric on how long it takes them to actually process a request and then push forward a change, right? They literally did not change it at all until like recently when I started talking about it, when I started bringing up bloated corpses again on stream, right? I took a year off from Warhammer. I can put one and one together. It's obvious, right? This is probably because of me, but they only changed it by 25. Right? It's pure lip service, right? But it's not even worth the time, right? Look, as much as I love CA, right? And people are gonna call me a CA shill for this, but recently I've been talking to them more, right? And I have more of an understanding of like how their internals work, and the fact that like my and like all the other content creators' feedback are actually reaching them. It's a plus in the right direction, and I can respect them for that. What I can't respect them for is that like the feedback feels like it's getting tossed away. It feels like they're just like, you know, like they're just not putting the time and effort to like really like make the feedback feel like it was worth it, right? Like this is atrocious, right? You know, I think I speak for a lot of people in the multiplayer community, is that like rather than this and rather than like, you know, the patch notes here, I'll bring them up right now. Where is it at? Browser, there we go. right? We'll bring up the there you go. We'll bring up the little browser, right? Rather than the patch notes like this, right? Where, yeah, sure. We're going to have like, where is it at? Properties. Got to remove this. Got to go to interact. So like, look at this, right? If you take a look at this, these patch notes, it's like a bunch of minor changes, right? You know, like Infernal Guard got a sliding, like Chaos Dwarves actually did get a pretty good look at, but a lot of these, right? Like, okay, the Dark Pegasus has 300 mass, right? You know, Executioner's got a very slight buff, right? Thunder Barge got a 10 armor decrease. A lot of these updates are absolutely minor, right? Most of these updates will not make a huge change to anything, right? You know, I guess the Chariot's got a little bit more armor on Slaanesh, right? But like if we're talking about actual notable changes, right? What we really want to see are new units that are now usable, right? So Bloated Corpses being changed, and a lot of effort poured into that. And like a lot of effort poured into like you know, OP units being tuned down so that they become usable too. I would rather, you know, like the Seekers, you know, get unchanged and Thunder Tusk get really focused on. Let's take another look. Are bombers usable? Please tell me bombers are usable. Please tell me bombers are usable. There's got to be a chance, right? There's got to be a chance. It's probably just to avoid backlash from campaign players. At least the Thunder Tusk Seekers, man. The Thunder Tusk and Seekers. The fact that they're still probably gonna have to be banned is so sad, man. Unless it's like, if they're worried that they're gonna... The thing is, minor nerfs across the board actually get the single player community pretty riled up. So the single player community, generally, they don't like seeing nerfs, right? Understandable. Totally understandable. Just make bloats free. Honestly, it'd be hilarious. I'd rather they be... Well, I don't know. Anyways. Yeah, like if you want to make the single player crowd happy, just give minor buffs across the board to a lot of factions. And then you're good. Ah, God, it's still atrocious. It's still atrocious. Are they gonna shoot? God dang it. These ones shoot. These ones kind of glitched out. Are they gonna shoot now though? Oh God, there's still hella bugs. Still hella bug. God dang it. It's been a minute into this battle. I got one volley off. These guys straight up turned the wrong direction. Straight up pacifist bombers. Ah, jeez. They did say they were fixing a lot of range bugs. There's still a lot of range bugs. CA, if you're watching, here's another one. Here's another one. Ah, jeez. Ah, that's terrible, man. That's terrible. Oh boy. Ah, jeez. Jeez Louise. Alright, this is definitely looking like an L patch. Like, look, there was like one baby step in the right direction, but man, I was really hoping for more. I was really hoping for more. Yeah, I guess they did make it where chariots don't explode instantly. They didn't nerf Errors of Kurnos. Oh boy. It looks like they didn't fix anything, to be honest. Yo, there's a lot they missed. There's a lot they missed. I want to... So here's my goal right now. So right now what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to shimmy up to CA, right? I'm trying to get into their champion tier, right? To try and... To just hope, right? We're gonna hope that we can make some more change. Now, there's two different things, right? There's two different things. There's two different types of problems, right? There's understandable problems where maybe things are just really buggy and it's just hard to fix, right? Like the bomber movement thing, right? It's been broken for ages. Who knows? Maybe something's just atrocious in the code, and that's gonna take a long time. That's very hard to read. There's things that are much easier to fix though. Like I just need to submit to CA things that are just broken, that are absolutely need to get fixed and will be very little effort. If it still doesn't get fixed after that, then I get to be angry again. For example, Arrows of Kurnos, busted, right? Absolutely busted. Everyone agrees it's busted compared to like the power level of everything else. If they're gonna buff Wood Elves, right, you could at least make it like slightly weaker. You know, like stuff like that. There's a bunch of spells and abilities that are underpowered. There's a lot of things where it's just going to require like just like a tweak, essentially, the same way that they're doing to a lot of the units. And like, yeah, just give them like, hey, CA, here's like the top 5 things that I think would really help the multiplayer scene this patch, right? Even though I'm not winning a lot of tournaments right now, right? The fact that I'm still at least like a top 10 player in the multiplayer scene, at least top 20, right? But like, you know, on the leaderboard, we're top 5. It would be great if I can just shimmy up to them and be like, hey, here's some things that could really take a look at. Here's a bunch of my tests that I'm doing for free for you. And then I'm going to try to do that. Now, obviously, CA are not obligated to listen to me. So it doesn't mean that it's a guarantee to go through. But that's the plan. That's what we're gonna try to do, all right? And if it doesn't work, if it feels like I'm not being listened to, I'm gonna quit the content creator program, all right? We're gonna go full Legend of Total War, because there's no point, there's no point being part of the content creator program if I'm heard, right? But nothing actually gets changed, right? Because honestly, I have a theory that they listen to my videos that perform well more than my actual feedback. All right, because like there's a lot of videos that I put out where they tell me that it's seen, right? They tell me that it's seen, and those seem to work out well. Honestly, the attack bug, they listen to Legend more than me, so we'll see, all right? We'll see, and then I will let you know if I feel like CA's disrespecting me. All right, that's what we're gonna do. If you're listening right now, CA, prove to me that you want a good communication with me. All right, I swear I'm pouring my heart and soul into this. Jeez, it's getting hot. I swear, all right, I've been part of this community for 5 years, man. For five long years. All right, so that's what we're gonna do. I can say, right, there is like, they have changed their content creator program a lot, and they have taken some baby steps, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna see if we can make it work. Fingers crossed, because here's my, you know, out of 10 review of the patch. I think there's actually a lot that's going in the right direction. All right, I think there's a lot that I could say, okay, you know what, like that's actually pretty cool. Like Chaos Dwarves. So if you look at Chaos Dwarves, right? Let's see here, Dwarves, Chaos Dwarves, right? If you go over here, a lot of this, Chaos Dwarves this is probably the best changes they've made across the board. Chaos Dwarves are slightly below average in the meta right now. So they got slightly buffed, right? Their blunderbusses, I believe, got like a little bit more HP, right? You know, like, you know, the bull centaurs aren't really used, right? They got buffed appropriately for how weak they've been doing in multiplayer. This is nice, you know, it's like solid, right? Faction got a little bit of a facelift. There's like some pockets of like, okay. There's some pockets of okay. Everything else is atrocious, right? Like this, you can't tell me you just did this, right? So Here's one thing that's crazy. Please don't get a stroke. I'll be careful. Here's one thing here's one thing that makes me feel like they're not listening. When's the tournament? Probably like, in a few hours. I still have to set it up and such. So this ability had to have gone through some sort of process to determine how strong it was. Right? There's some sort of process. We don't know what it is, right? They tell me that, yeah, like there's a QA team, right? So like, I'll give credit where it's credit's due, right? We'll give them the benefit of the doubt until I actually like am able to talk to CA, right? Yeah, it's AoE. It's an AoE ability. If this ability can go on a 500 gold unit, why is this ability 6 winds of magic? Right? There's something going on here that doesn't make sense. Either this is 10 winds of magic, 34 seconds. This is free for 500 gold on a unit, lasts 31 seconds, right? This is a 10 winds of magic ability. You can get plus 40 winds of magic for these 5 units. So something is wrong, right? Now, I can talk to CA, and I don't know if I'll end up getting NDA'd or something, right? Because we're going to be talking with them on a more like face-to-face basis. At least I'm going to be trying to, right? We're going to try to, right? Either we have 2 situations, right? Either maybe their team is swamped, right? And they just don't got the time for it. And then like, yeah, and then that's why, they just don't have time to edit these abilities. Maybe it'll come in a future patch. If I can just say that to my audience, I think that would be fine, right? I would be happy to report from CA and be like, guys, I talked to them, right? This is an issue of time, right? They don't have the time to figure out what the right balance is. But like the fact that it's like radio silence right now is weird. It's very weird. So this part of the patch leaves a man questioning. One thing I can say, right? I've been telling to CA that I want feedback from them, right? I want more feedback to just know that like, I want to know what's going on, right? Because obviously it leads to a lot of frustration. So for now, I can't say much, right? We don't actually, the conversation still has to go on, right? I need time to communicate with them more to figure out exactly what's going on. When we do though, I'll get back to you. And if there's something that's just so NDA that I'm not even allowed to talk about, right? And it's frustrating me and it's not work, I swear I will quit their program, right? That's the deal that we're signing today. Because honestly, they had a great patch where they introduced a lot of the domination maps that gave me hope, that showed that they were listening to Turin, adding like way better maps to the map pool, right? But then all of a sudden they started releasing these patches that just felt like we were not being listened to. So we'll see. Unfortunately, this is going to take it's going to take probably like a couple months to get underway. But when we do, all right, it's going to happen, I swear. Anyways, have they never played the game? I did feel angry enough to feel that way, right? And they do play the game, all right? That's definitely just an unfair statement, right? They definitely play their game, but what I can say is there are some egregious problems going on here, all right? What I want to be is I want to show the big problems, right? But I also want to be fair with the team. Because right now, unlike you guys, I have the liberty of being able to talk with their representatives, right? So like CA is much more humanized to me than they are to you. And this is not just shilling, right? This is not just shilling. Even if I wasn't part of their program, I would feel the same way. I have more of an idea of like the people that are working on the game. So if I had to guess, like, I don't know, maybe it's like a funding issue or something, right? Because they're clearly there, they exist. But yeah, anyways, what should we test out? They nerfed blasting charges. I think they nerfed minor blasting charges. Yeah, they reduced the armor piercing damage by 2. All right, let's go ahead and take a look-see. Anyways, rant over. Back to testing. I will get back to you guys though, all right? Because especially now where interest is really picking up for the channel, right? For Warhammer content, I have more incentive than ever to just like try to make this work. And like, I'm loving multiplayer right now. It's great. I'm loving multiplayer. So like, I really want the game to do well. I would love, nothing would make me happier than like actually being able to do this as my job for the long run. I will do my best. I will do my best to get some W changes. All right. It might not be next patch, but man, do I really hope it'll be at least a patch after. Anyways, blasting charges got nerfed. They use all of their ammunition on the first volley. Is that normal? Usually, I swear they didn't. Did the range changes make blasting charges like use all their ammunition in one volley? That seemed kind of crazy. Seems like less damage overall, but they got their full volley off. Is that normal? I could have sworn they don't get their full volley off so consistently. That's like half HP off these dwarf warriors. Don't speak too soon, Iskander. This might actually be a blasting charge buff. Wait a second. Wait just the darn second. Yeah, these are, I guess dwarf warriors only have 85 armor. Let's test against something like warriors of Khorne at 110 armor. And we'll try the miners of Urkund. I don't think that's normal. They most of the time do get the full volley out. Okay. Did you win with Bretonnia? No, we're gonna play a Bretonnia tournament today. What's going on? Only 85 armor? Well, like, you know, when it comes to blasting charges, okay. All right, here we go. Let's take a look-see. I will say though, that is a lot of damage. That one volley paid for themselves. So blasting charge haters, this is an L for you. Let's take a look-see. So Urkund miners, how much? Okay, yeah. Okay, so against like mega armor, mega armor, it's not going to be as spooky. You can feasibly counter blasting charges with like 110 armor. You can't do it with 80 armor. Honestly, dwarves aren't super strong in the meta right now. People are always going to be angry with this. People are always going to be angry that like, what? I need this much armor to defend against blasting charges? Generally though, I think with the place dwarves are in right now, I think it's fine. I think some armored factions will have a slightly better time versus dwarves. Oh, they cost 450 now. They got a price increase. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I'll take that. That's definitely a more objective nerf. Okay. Blasting charges are pretty annoying. They're pretty strong, pretty prevalent. I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Anyone who talks about campaign balance, yeah, campaign's too easy, man. You can totally talk about, you know, the fun of units being nerfed, but like when it comes to miners, they'll still be fine in campaign. I think it's apt. I think it's an apt change. Gyrocopters are price increase too. At 800, they're a little bit more expensive. Thunderbarge has slightly less armor. Basically not going to make a difference. He seems fair. Who seems fair? Me? Did they have 2 charges before? Oh, did they have 1 less charge? It doesn't say that they reduced their charges. Maybe that was like patches ago. Maybe that was a long time ago. Anyways. Is multiplayer campaign still janky? Not sure. I think there's a couple other content creators on that job. Demi Knights of the Empire versus Elite Armored Infantry. Really? Demigryph Knights got buffed? Let's take a look. Empire. The Empire. So a lot of the flying mounts got a mass increase to 1,500. Just some standardization. The Master Engineer and a Steam Tank is more expensive. And the Master Engineer is slightly more expensive too. Okay, makes sense. He was pretty prevalent. Only 50 though, not a massive amount. Recruitment cost is more expensive. Yeah, so like this guy, if you're taking a Master Engineer, he's going to be 50 gold more expensive. Minor changes, really. Yeah, so Demigryph Knights, their splash attacks have been reduced. So splash attacks are a really weird thing to judge. So the easiest way to test this is to just run them in a battle and see where they go. Yeah, so they should kill entities slightly faster, but they might overkill a bit more. TBD. Do they still work well with Tomb Kings? Oh yeah, didn't they change like Cetra's chariot mount? Let's see here. Cetra's Chariot of the Gods acceleration changed. Yo, you think his Chariot of the Gods is good now? It seems like a minor change, but sometimes these things can be more impactful than you'd expect. Anyways, Demigryph Knights charge in. 10 kills. The damage overall is fine. The overall kills per entity doesn't seem that different. I don't know. To me, it's very hard to tell. I don't usually use Demigryph Knights often enough to be like, wowza, I can really tell the difference. But you know, if you have if you don't have the update running right now, that's your comparison. Seems fine enough. Pigback Riders did get nerfed. Let's do a quick test against them. So Pigback Knights don't have a knockdown animation. I don't know if they've been given a knockdown animation. That's something Turin's been talking about for a long while. Previously, what we would see is one Pigback Knight would like delete elite cavalry. Test the Skull Crusher ROR. It's basically the same. It's just a bit slower now. Oh wait, no, the Skull Crusher is the Cav. What did they get changed? Skull Crushers of Khorne. Entity splash attack. They got a mass increase of 300. That's interesting. All right, let's take a look. See, Pigback Riders still don't get a knockdown. Rip. So if we use our Demi Knights and we just hard charge into them. Yeah, you see how they just stop the charge in its tracks? They were on the move though. And they don't have a lot of leadership. So, okay, this is gonna have to be a test with my bot. Or not my bot, but my alt account. All right, multiplayer battles. We'll go ahead and host. And then I'll go ahead and join. And then once you run out of things to test today, I'll go ahead and do a I'll host that tournament. Should be very fun. So the Empire, we're gonna go ahead and get some Demigryph Knights, and then we're gonna go to my alt account, and we're going to get a unit of Gnoblar Spears. I'll get 2 of them, and one of them is gonna be bracing, and the other one's gonna counter charge, and we'll just see how they do. You have a bot? No, yeah, I have an alt account. I requested CA to have a second account just for testing, and they gave it to me. Like I said, credit where credit is due. The community manager at CA is an amazing person. All right. I've never had beef with a single person working at CA. I've had beef with specifically with their product. God dang, there's so many problems with this game. All right, but like every person I've actually talked to is like a great person, which really makes me wonder what the crap is going on, man. There's gotta be like a funding issue or something. You know, like the people are great, man. It's not like they're jaded and they like hate themselves or something. It's really weird, man. It's really weird. The dissonance I get between like communicating with CA and actually seeing what's going on, it freaks me out, man. There's like something going on, and you guys can theorize, but like I don't know. I'm no CA whisperer. I gotta shimmy up closer to them. Now the impact damage is fairly huge on the Gnoblars. Did they fix Gnoblars at least? A Gnoblar fix would be great. Honestly, they're doing like nothing to those Demogryph Knights. What did they change to the Gnoblars? Pigback Riders. They have -10 leadership, -4 charge bonus, less capture weight, less bonus versus large. Is that really it? Why do they seem like they're doing so much less damage? What's going on? I really have no idea. Gnoblars used to be a menace, right? Like they did nothing, man. They did nothing there. Didn't like Turin do a test with like the Regiment of Renown Gnoblar unit and it like killed a whole unit of infantry? Yeah, okay, we'll try verse some Empire Knights. Remember, this is a 400 gold spear unit. They should perform about as well as like an Empire Spearman in theory. "85% of players don't notice some of the micro..." Yeah, 85% is a very weird thing to mention. A lot of the micro problems and bugs that I mentioned are specifically for like really, really high micro. So you're going to see this mostly in the multiplayer scene at like the highest level. If you're not like target firing your range units, or you're not like noticing like a 5-second difference on your range units firing, you probably won't run into these issues very often. Yeah, you probably won't run into these issues very often. So it's understandable that it's not something that a lot of people will see in their normal playtime, but like in the end, right, it's going to crop up in ways that like, you know, like let's like look, hard just multiplayer community theory crafting, right? Like the multiplayer community results in a lot of views, right? It results in a lot of views, you know, especially when it comes to Turin and his coverage of. Also, dang, look at that, they're actually just not deleting them. I guess the reduction in bonus versus large is actually pretty huge. I swear the Gnoblars used to delete these guys. I don't know what's going on, but like it just seems like they're just not that scary. I never tested them much in because they're usually banned, but like it doesn't seem like they're that bad. Let's see on the charge how they perform. Gnoblars are terrible now. Well, like they're doing as well as like a cheap spear unit should do, at least how I'd expect them to do. Lots of views, but $0 to CA. If that was true, CA would not care about the multiplayer scene. In my head, the reason Creative Assembly cares about the multiplayer scene is because Turin brings like tens of thousands of views every day. You know, like, look, I like being bitter as much as the next guy, okay? I will say, as someone who's been part of the scene for 5 years now, right? And I played League of Legends, right? And I get salty about the patches too, just like everyone else, right? Let's be real here, right? We can't be all doom and gloom, all right? It's clear that they listen to Turin and they use the multiplayer feedback from there, And there are people that genuinely care about it. Not that they do well, all right? I'm not going to give them too much credit, all right? Because yes, they make a lot of mistakes too. Also, dang, yeah, the Gnoblars, I wouldn't say they're terrible. Like, you don't want to trade your cavalry into Gnoblars, but they're not like deleting everything now. I think it's okay. But clearly, right, there's a thing where like the views matter for, you know, the views matter for like how much CA actually cares about. Let me just shift my border just a little bit. Come on. Come on, little border, you got this. Come on. How do I shift this thing to the right? Is it locked in? There we go. All right, there you go. So like when it comes to actually asking for changes, right? Even though the vast majority of players don't recognize it, right? What CA obviously lose out on, and what I think they're fairly aware of because they do at least have multiplayer balances when we complain enough. All to say, I think we will. I think we will see some updates to these very specific issues that most people don't talk about. All right, anyways, I think that's fair enough to say. And if I'm wrong, like I said, if I'm wrong, I'll just leave the content creator program, because why would I stay in it if I didn't think there was potential to be listened to, right? You know, you can't have it both ways. You can't agree that it's doom and gloom and I'm also staying in the content creator program. Unless you think I'm a crazy person. And nobody thinks I'm a crazy person. I might be masochistic when I play games, but I'm not masochistic in that way, alright? I swear. And you know what? If you don't believe me, honestly, totally understandable. Now, final test. Do Gnoblars kill infantry? Here we go. Let's take a look-see. If they trade about even to Empire Spearmen, then it means that they're probably in a good spot. You're definitely crazy. Here we go. Recategorize Pigback Riders to cavalry so they do more impact damage. All right, let's see. Some of your tournament wins have been pretty crazy. All right, well, whatever, chat. Anyways, yeah. So even though a lot of this is like pretty minor, right? I don't think CA wants like hundreds of people to see me complaining about their game on the regular. Right? And simply the fact that I run into these problems often means that hopefully they get more changed. I don't know. We'll see. There's a lot of issues that, you know, if you just look at the bloated corpses, maybe they don't care. Maybe you guys are right. We'll see. Not looking good. Honestly, it's looking not bad, especially leadership wise. I will say minus 10 leadership is an insane nerf. The fact that they got minus freaking 10 leadership is huge. 10 leadership is a lot. All right. It's basically like it's more than being charged in the rear. All right, that's huge. Okay. Are you unhappy with the patch? I'd say this patch is like 6.5 out of 10. Where you know, it's basically what I'd expect from a creative assembly that, you know, kind of does some things, but like leaves out a lot of the big glaring issues for reasons that I still don't know. I would say the patch leaves a lot to be desired, but it's not like they broke stuff. I'm not going to give lower than a 5 out of 10 unless the patch made things worse. The patch made things better. I would rather we get this patch than we not get the patch. The amount that it made things better, 6.5 out of 10, I think is apt. You know, 7 out of 10 if Stonehorns and Seekers were fixed. Yeah, yeah, I'd say that's about it. Can someone post the patch notes? I have the patch notes. Here, I'll man, I really should have had a command for patch notes, but you know what? This'll do. What do you like to see in patches? I would love to see. So number one, right? Campaign changes that really make the game more interesting, right? So for example, if we're just looking at like the Kislev changes, right? So yeah, like I can just load in right now. If you look at Kislev, I think this is great. You know, when they change the dwarves to have better, you know, the dwarves to have like an underway mechanic, that's pretty hype. You know, and even though I'm pretty big on multiplayer right now, number one, I still play campaign from time to time. Number two, the better the game does in multiplayer, the more people will get interested. I mean, the better the game does in single player, the bigger the pool of people that might get interested in multiplayer too. I'm happy with that. That's great. You know, so if we just kind of load in here, Kislev got like a bunch of like changes to how the campaign works. A lot of people didn't like the Kislev campaign. So that's pretty good. And I want to see more of those. I don't want to see just multiplayer. Well, I would be fine with just multiplayer stuff, but yeah, you know, you take a look here, right? You got like, you know, whoa, was this? Whoa, loads of cool abilities, right? You know, you got a resource system going on. No idea if it's balanced or not. I haven't played it yet. Tech tree rework. Oh, dang, you know, that's interesting. Organized a little bit better. Okay, that's cool. And then like, you can sally out of garrisons. That's a new mechanic. That is, hopefully they add to other factions too. That's great. That's amazing. So I want to see that in patches, because I think my theory is that that's generally lower effort for them to get implemented. And then, sorry for taking so long because I'm managing a lot. The other thing I want to see is sweeping changes to patches tomorrow as usual, yeah. The other thing I want to see is sweeping changes, like heavy changes to units. Because multiplayer stagnates pretty quickly. At the current like update to multiplayer schedule, it's pretty slow. And a lot of units could use like changes, right? So like, you know, Skull Reapers are basically never taken at a high level, right? A lot of spells are basically never taken at a high level, right? Like, when was the last time you saw Word of Pain, right? Just make it good. Just make it good. You're not going to blow up the game if you made Word of Pain good, right? It's in a lore of Magic that is really just exclusive to the Dark Elves, right? You know, with my campaign saves, yeah. But yeah, like this, you know, just like just make it good, right? Just I don't know, make it cost like 4 wins of Magic or something, right? Double the duration, you know, just do something for like people to chew on, because otherwise, right, the meta is going to be exactly the same. They did nerf Beastmen across the board. I guess credit where credit is due. A lot of Beastmen units got nerfed because they were well overperforming. I think Beastmen might be one of the success stories. Let me check. Beastmen. Taurox is cheaper because he never gets used. Centaurs cost 1,200 of Tzeentch. Normal Centaurs cost 50 or 25 gold more. Same with the throwing axes. And yeah, like a little bit less charge bonus, just a little less effective across the board. Honestly, when you have cavalry with perfect vigor, you're gonna be a pretty strong faction regardless. So nerfing like their infantry and stuff, reducing charge bonus, it's just gonna reel in the factions so that they're like either an A or B tier faction. Totally fine. Slaanesh, no. Slaanesh, they increase this by 100 and buff their chariots. Slaanesh was a failure of balancing. But hey, you know what? They gave a Beastmen a good tune-up, and credit where credit is due, it's fine. Yeah, 10 armor is like, you know, 5-ish% more damage resist. Good evening, Medoged. Yeah, in land battles, yeah, they're gonna get nuked. I think balancing for domination and land battles is super hard. I only have a perspective from domination, so I can't really say much about that. Unfortunately. But that's where it stands so far. We have, at the very least, Beastmen don't have to be banned 24/7. At least we can see Centaurs again. But yeah, what I really want to see is, like, I would love if CA had in their multiplayer patch like 4 things on 4 different factions that they can say, hey, here's something that's really cool. Currently, I guess they have Cathay Bombers, right? And they have Ogre Kingdom Slingers, right? So that's 2 things that are going to shake up the meta. But like, it would be so cool to have in the patch notes something that's like, hey, here's something that's like, you can play with this, that's like really interesting. One of the reasons why, and the rant, I'll be done the rant soon, I swear. I've been ranting too much today. One of the reasons why I want to see spells changed is because spells are the most common thing between factions. If CA changed Searing Doom and buffed Glittering Robe, oh my gosh, Ziggy, thanks so much for the memberships. By the way, it's fixed. I finally fixed the alerts.
At your service.
I fixed the alerts, people. Thank you so much for the memberships. Oh god, that's gonna go on for a bit now, isn't it? Thank you very. Yo, it's fixed. We did it. Thank you. Thank you very much, Ziggy. That's a lot. Anyways, like I said, the thing that I would think would be most interesting is
your service.
all right. I know you're at my service. I'm gonna mute that for now. All right. Thanks for all the great content. Thank you for the support. Like I said, and you know what? Maybe I'll add this to the video too, for CA's feedback video. One thing that I really would like to see in a multiplayer balance patch is for them to change 2 spells in the lore of Magic that's common. So for example, if you buff Glittering Robe a lot and you nerf Searing Doom, right? The most common spell versus the least common spell, then all of a sudden every faction is going to have something new to chew on, right? It doesn't matter if you're Cathay, it doesn't matter if you're a Tzeentch or Empire. Most of these players are going to be like, wow, I wonder if I want to use that spell now. And that's like a huge possibility space for multiplayer. It's huge, right? And like worst case scenario, right? The spell can be tuned up, or people can just ban it if it's like hilariously OP. Yeah, something to really anchor on and to be like, that's cool, you know? Or maybe make this free one day, but you know, that's a very faction specific thing, right? That's less important than like a sweeping Magic change. Uncle Frunkle buff, yeah, you know? Then that way Nurgle can be like, hell yeah. Yo, it'd be so jokes if they made Uncle Frunkle OP. I'll turn the alerts back on.
Hey, nerd. Test out Iltharion's Mistwalker Barrage. Supposed to be good
It
again
works.
according to patch notes.
It finally works. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll go do that. Calling me a nerd. Yo, I'm so happy to be a nerd. Yo, imagine being a jock and having like broken joints all the time. Okay, I guess it's fine being either way. Anyways. Let's see here. Yeah, apparently. Okay. I don't know why that's playing twice though. All right, sure. Anyways, it shouldn't play twice anymore. Apparently this is good now. Apparently Mistwalker Barrage is good now. Let's see here. What are we testing it against? I guess I'll test it against some armored infantry. High elves tend to have a pretty hard time versus that. Eltharion's back, baby. Yo, let's take a look-see. But yeah, I think it would be really cool if they highlighted some of these interesting changes. Like, you know, if Mistwalker Barrage is like, it would be so cool if CA was like, hey, we've been watching the multiplayer scene and we noticed that high elves kinda suck right now. At least according to a lot of players, you know, or at least they have a really big gap when it comes to their armor piercing damage. So we gave Eltharion Mistwalker Barrage to, you know, to deal with that, right? You know, a lot of this is just like, you know, it's shoved away in like the patch notes, right? Like, we don't even go mentioned, right? Nobody's mentioned in the CA patch notes. You know, if not me, at least mention Turin, right? Be like, hey, you know, we noticed Turin's tournaments, Slaanesh is banned all the time. maybe we'll do something about that. You know, that would be so cool. You know, I don't care if, even if the patch, oh dang, that's actually pretty good. Even if the patch was like exactly the same, you know, just the feeling of being listened to, rather than me having to go up to them and be like, hey, am I being listened to? That'd be great. Anyways, that did do a lot of damage. That was, let's take a look-see. Eltharion has 370, 3,700 value. He has 3,700 value. Or damage. That did 1,000 damage. That did 1,000 damage? Holy crap. Yo, that's actually kind of hype. Yo, that's kind of hype. All right, never mind. Yeah, see, this is what I want to see. Now, this is what I want to see, all right? Imagine, right? This is a complete, like, hey, you know, here's a lord that kind of sucks. Now they're actually kind of crazy. Wait, yo, that's crazy. Yo, look at that. Oh, my gosh. Yo, we actually got airstrikes back on high elves. Yeah, all right. 6.6 out of 10. All right, that's great. High elf W. Yo, people are gonna be running Eltharion now. Yo, I'll take that, man. I'll totally take that. Look, I don't care if people are like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Everyone's playing high elves with Eltharion now. Eltharion has so much counterplay, right? Between the Purvains and stuff, right? You can just kill them, right? This ability, it doesn't matter how strong it is. I think it's fine, right? At most, you're only ever gonna have one Eltharion too. And he's a lord that's not usually used. Even if he is OP, I'm totally fine with this, all right? You know what? You can tell me I'm wrong in like 2 months from now when I'm like, God dang it, Eltharion again. I hate Eltharion. But this is a W. This is a W. Test it against Cav? Hell yeah, I'm gonna test it against Cav. This is exactly what I want to see. All right, never mind. We have a little bit. We have a little bit, you know, even if high elves. Look, as excited as I'm getting, there's still a lot I want to see, but this is a big W. This is a massive high elf W. Are you kidding me? Khorne. We're gonna go ahead and test out some Chaos Knights of Khorne. Let's see how this cooks. Yo, high elf meta? That would be crazy. Definitely it's not impactful enough to like make high elves OP or anything, but that's hype. Wasn't this in the last patch? No, they only buffed it a bit. Now they buffed it a lot. They nerfed it because it was OP. I could see them changing it again. Probably. How OP could this possibly be though, right? Isn't it just like a Lord snipe away? I never actually got to experience OP Mistwalker Barrage. Let's take a look. Holy crap. Okay, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. All right, honestly though, I'll still take it. I'll still take it. Worst case scenario, people ban it in multiplayer and we're back to the status quo. Too much IMO? Yo, I will absolutely take it over no one. I would rather have banned Eltharion than no Eltharion. Although I will say that is pretty crazy though, right? You cannot catch him with Cav. Hey, that's pretty jokes though, right? Look, it's better than what have people even been doing as high elves as of late? Eltharion died. Yeah, yeah, it is true. He did die. He was on foot. Like, and he comes with the lore of high magic. You know, that's always different. Apotheosis Tempest. I'll take it. I do worry that it might just become a banned ability though, but I will. Look, no one runs Eltharion, man. Everyone's running like, I don't know. No one's even playing High Elves. I'll do anything to get High Elves in the meta again. Hey, good evening, not society. Good afternoon. But can he kill a Shredder? Absolutely not. All right, I'll take it. I will absolutely take it. What else we got? Can we see faction changes for Mao and Zhao? As in, like, what did they change even?
Can we see the faction changes for Miao and Zhao?
What did they change? Let's see here. New units, Cathay, new Ogre Camp, Miao Ying Lord trait. Let's see here. Faction effects were pretty bare bones. Oh, yeah, sure. We're doing campaign 2, not just the unit stuff. So I'm pretty sure Miao Ying. Defensive supplies increased. Construction costs, corruption minus. Why is that playing twice? Why is that playing twice? I don't know. Well, I guess, you know, if I ever accidentally miss it, but why is that playing twice? Do I have 2 alerts on? I only have 1 alert on. Yeah, that's really weird. OBS Streamlabs alerts playing twice. All right, I'll figure it out after the stream. Your browser source? I swear I only have it open in 1 browser. All right, whatever. Anyways, is this the same? This looks kind of similar. Ammunition all armies. Messages are only playing for us once on YouTube. Oh, okay. Good enough for me then. Interesting. Seems kind of similar. Zhao, I think, has an ogre mercenary camp near him. Was that it? I think that's it, right? Let's see here. Miao Ying Lord trait. Compared to other lords, so we added extra effects for her, including bonuses to Nangao themed units, including the new Grenadiers. Oh, I might have to load in to see it then, because it's a character trait. Everything else is new other than the -2 corruption and ammo. Oh, okay. Cool. And apparently she buffs Nangao units. Hype. I believe Zhao has easy recruitment access to ogres. I think they said, where were they? Let's see here. New ogre camp in the Mountains of Morn, just south of Xiaoming, with their camp settled on the banks of the Grand River. So they should be here somewhere. Now see, I just need to make it where the camera settings are good. Oh, okay, there you go. The Whiffachis. A blind woozy. Beast Slayers of Bastan.
Beast
ROR
Slayers
testing.
of
Oh yeah.
Raw testing. Big TMG buff.
Hey, look at that. So Zhao gets early ogres. Hell yeah. All right. Yeah, Beast Slayers of Bastan. Beast Slayers. Beast Slayers of Bastan Foot Squires. So they cost a bit more. They have 2 charge bonus, 1 base weapon damage. Holy, they got 10 AP damage. Okay, I gotta check. We'll load into Miao Ying real quick. They got 10 AP damage. That's crazy. They got 10 more damage. They got 11 extra damage, almost all of it AP. Units have like 70 HP on average. A lot of infantry units have like 70 HP. So every hit they do is doing like 15% more of their HP. Gone per hit. Yo, wait, yo, are Beast Slayers gonna be like the MVP? Everyone's gonna run them now, right? every single Bretonian's gonna run the Beast Slayers. All right, here we go. Quickly testing out Miao Ying's traits. Nangao Gunpowder Road is her location. Let's see here. Iron Hails, Crane Gunners. All right, well, this is what we're looking at. Any of this new? Harmonious. Persistent Fire. Yeah, I think they're just talking about the range units being stronger. That's it. Nothing else super crazy. Hey, missile strength though, pretty high. Recruit rank, yeah, apparently some faction effects are new. I don't know what's new and what isn't, but you guys can compare for yourselves. Ammunition's pretty hype for all armies, hell yeah. All right, here we go, Beast Slayers of Bastan. It's time. They were underperforming as an ROR. Yeah, you don't, well, yeah, you didn't see them that much. I think like sometimes you'd see them. Most of the time though, people were just spamming the cheaper infantry. Obviously taking only one elite infantry is going to be a little risky though. In the case that you run into a little bit of a spooky AoE, so they can never be OP, I think. I think most people will just focus fire them with a spell. Lots of entities, not a lot of HP. Kind of says a lot for them, but I can test them against Khorne Halberds. Thank you very much, Blind Woozy, for the donation. We'll get it tested. You think Nangao grenades will be strong in campaign? 100%. They have infinite ammunition. I think CA, one of the first things they're gonna do is nerf their ammunition. Usually the bomber units, every single bomber unit has gone their ammunition reduced, okay? Between miners and zombie bombers, and now these grenade ladies, 100% that's gonna be in the firing line. And then their bound ability, I don't know what they're gonna do with their bound ability. On the one hand, I think it's very cool to have a strong debuff spell on a unit. On the other hand, the unit costs 500, so I don't know, man. Well, they have like 15 ammo. It's gonna take them like minutes to use all of their ammunition. It's disgusting. Anyways, behold, the Beast Slayers of Bastan buffed up. So they actually got a lot of armor piercing damage against Chaos Warriors of Khorne. They are close to the same price. And if you take a look-see, the Chaos Warriors of Khorne kind of shred. Now these guys do have 50 melee defense. That is a huge melee defense advantage. Holy crap. Wait a second. The fourth quarter comeback? This is how vigor affects your units, by the way. You lose a lot of melee attack when you start getting tired. And that's going to really buff up how effective this melee defense bonus is. God dang. Okay, all right, that's not bad. So they hold for a long time, but they also get the smackdown going. They do 0 damage compared to other grenade units. Really? Let me test that out. Let me test that out, Olaf. We'll be on it. Ooh, so close, so close. This is Khornate infantry, though. Honestly, I'd say Beast Slayers of Bastan, W, big W. We're actually gonna win a Bretonian tournament with them, mark my words. They fought to the last, too. They have a fairly good leadership baseline. These aren't beasts at all, they're just big peasants. Love it, Bubbas. Yeah, Grailing. Honestly, they don't really need Grail Knights. They did still fight to the last. 75 leadership is kind of high. Let's double check how these grenades do. These are Nangao Grenadiers. They have 3 armor piercing damage. A lot of armor piercing damage has been reduced on units in general. People don't like bombers, it turns out. They are a little bit too much anti-infantry. Blasting charges have 4 armor piercing, explosive 18, 100 entities. These ladies have 80. So not only do they have fewer entities, they also deal less damage overall. So they might not be that bad, though I will say their debuff is kind of insane. Let's just see how well they do versus armored first, and then how well they do versus light infantry. Yeah, this is a new bomb unit. Maybe they won't be OP. They are kind of squishy. Burning Head absolutely annihilates them. They're fairly expensive too. It could just be like a tech piece. You could take a couple of them, you use their debuff. Maybe they're not as bad as, you know, I still think they're strong. A 10 Winds of Magic spell for, you know, just on a 500 gold unit is a huge buff. Especially considering it's AoE, so it might even be better. Also, apparently they changed how Fire at Will works. So if I just right click here and don't micro them, the Fire at Will should work a bit better. Finally something to play Cathay for. Honestly, it's pretty hype. It's pretty hype getting your own bomber unit. Look at that fancy grenade. Dang, Cathay gunpowder technology. Did they even learn from the dwarves? Like, Empire had to steal from the dwarves. Cathay's just like... their tech, their gunpowder tech's just way more advanced, it turns out. Let's take a look-see. So, when will they shoot? Okay. Pretty fast, not at the tippy top. And against Chaos Warriors, they're doing basically the same as like how dwarves did. Can also debuff them. Make them do a bit less damage. So can I get these ladies to shoot in combat? That's one of the scarier things you can do with gunpowder units. Let's take a look-see. It appears probably not. Man, that debuff though. That debuff will make these ladies so hard to catch with melee. Because it really does just make these guys just useless, right? Wait, does the debuff need to just clip to hit them? Oh, it doesn't have to be in the middle. Okay, that's kind of crazy too. Now, it appears they have a hard time shooting in melee as they take their weapons out. But yeah, this ability, so you can hit one entity with the ability and it's gonna do well. You can also do overlapping lines of fire, right? And it's not comfortable to be getting hit by these grenades, right? It's not like they deal no damage. And this, remember, 100 armor on these warriors. Not to mention, you can just hit them with the debuff. Units still scoot forwards. I think they said in the patch notes that they're still looking into that, because apparently it's a complex issue, I guess. Though, you know, they do shoot without needing to be in formation. Still a little sketch, though. Still a little sketch. Interesting. Let's see how they do against light infantry. Is Kislev better now? Kislev. Did they even... What'd they get? They nerfed Frost Worms, which I think is fine. Boris got a cost reduction, nothing too crazy. Boyar's got a cost reduction. Kislev is basically in the same place they were, with armored Kossars getting +2 melee attack. It's really nothing special. Alright, so let's see how these ladies do against the Coronate boys. So let's say, what's a pretty common thing that you'll be wanting to use them against? Let's just say Korngors, right? Korngors and Bloodletters. Pretty standard, I'd say, in terms of good targets. Oh yeah, Kislev in campaign's great. My bad. I didn't know if you're talking about multiplayer or campaign. We've been playing a lot of multiplayer recently. You can hide one in forest now, Doru. Let's see here. All right, let's take a look-see. So these are pretty standard units that you're gonna be running into, right? Let's see how good these grenades do. The reload skill can go up if they are near melee infantry, which they likely will be. There's a volley, right? It's gonna disrupt their formation, and it does let you potentially get a kite into a second volley. Some of their units will continue advancing though, so it's kind of questionable. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh, that's not good. We got a little bit of a sideways formation going on. Okay, so you can't really kite. The bombs on one volley didn't do that much damage. Okay, they do a lot less damage. They definitely do a lot less damage. Sick of look-see. I think they're just gonna have to yeah, they're just gonna have to be carried by their ability. Oh, that's kind of janky too. Okay, there you go. The positioning doesn't actually seem that busted. Yeah, it's pretty minor, all things considered, right? Pretty minor damage. In a long grind, it's still going to be pretty spooky, but like, are they really doing more damage than like a normal unit of archers? Let's see. So let's put them with some Pez, or you know what? Probably a Jade Warrior frontline. So let's just see this, right? So this is 1,000 gold. So we're gonna hit them up with some Exalted Bloodletters, right? Or you know what? Even better. Actually, yeah. Let's just see Cathay versus 2 Exalted Bloodletters. Yeah, we'll see if they disrupt your own units. Spears might care, yeah. They do pretty decent damage. Well, blasting charges do decent damage to 85 armor. I guess dwarves are still the master of gunpowder, because they got whole satchels of explosives instead of just a little bit of this. All right, so here we go. This is harmony boosted grenades versus Exalted Bloodletters. So we're going to use their ability to, right? We're gonna simulate, you know, your basic frontline situation here, right? So the first volley comes off before the big spooky fight, before they really start stacking up on your own infantry. And remember, this is 1,000 gold frontline we got going on here. This is by no means cheap. And obviously, Khorne is not taking an optimal fight. You don't want to just get shot up by grenades the whole time. Is this really gonna do that much more damage than archers though? Honestly, the Exalteds even in just a straight up terrible engagement with the Heaven's Flash, still push through. That's pretty low. That's pretty low damage. It's actually not that crazy. They break a charge, yeah, but those Exalteds kind of crushed it. Yeah, how do they compare to just like normal archers in a similar situation? Yeah, we're gonna try the same thing with peasant archers for comparison. How much friendly fire? That's what we're gonna see. Will they disrupt a cav charge? That'll be interesting, yeah. All right, here we go. They seem underpowered. They might even be underpowered, even with the 10 Winds of Magic spell. All right, let's see these archers. Are they gonna shoot right away? Target acquired. Okay, there you go. Target acquisition, I would say, is fine. There's the bombers. So I'm just gonna debuff these ones on the right. It'd be pretty crazy if you can still rush down a Cathay force. Now, take a look-see. Take a look-see at this. This is actually really important. This is the difference between a disrupted charge and a non-disrupted charge. They stop a charge in its tracks, man. They absolutely stop the charge in its tracks. These guys got deleted while the ones on the flank with the debuff actually held out. So there's something to be said about that. Overall damage is not that different from Bloodletters. I will say though, it is hilarious how this ability it's hilarious how it's just a better version of Enfeebling Foe, yet it was not able to swing the fight. Pretty classic. Let's see here, but yeah, it's not bad. They actually seem like they might be balanced. Kind of crazy. Charix, what's up? Yeah, the disruption is huge, so you can just prevent the charge. And you know what you should do? Combine it with Iron Hail Gunners. That's the real wombo combo. All right, we saw how it went with an infantry front line. What if you just combine them with Iron Hails? Maximum disruption. Free AoE Enfeebling Foe. Yeah, it should be at least 10 Winds of Magic benefit. I'm just saying, you gotta buff Enfeebling Foe, man. All right, here we go. Can you interrupt the cast? No, it's instant. All right, here we go. Yeah, get my Iron Hails. Now this is how you kill Exalteds. And then you, then you just bomb them. Yeah, what are they gonna do versus that? Some of them still are gonna get their charge off. Yeah, they actually seem pretty fair. Seems like they don't friendly fire it that much. It's an acceptable amount of friendly fire. Are they gonna do better than the Jade Warriors? Not really. All right, interesting. Makes sense. I had no front line, no harmony. Cathay box is even harder to bust. Yay. I would say no. This unit is not free, buddy. It's not free, and Enfeebling Foe doesn't last forever. 30 seconds is not that long in a melee grind. If you think it's hard to bust a box, it's clear that Exalted Bloodletters are already doing pretty good versus a Cathay box. It gives them options, but like, you don't need to complain about it, man. These units, they're definitely showing themselves to not be that scary. If they were, they die to like a Valkia Spear, right? Or like a Burning Head. Very low HP per entity. We're looking at like what? 50 HP per entity? Burning Head will annihilate them. Don't worry that much. Don't worry that much, I'd say. That's like saying, it's like saying Bloated Corpse got, got buffed, so you can't blob into coast anymore. It just doesn't make sense. What we got? Can they cast it in melee? They can. Interesting. All right, well, there you go. 70 HP? Really? It's 70? Oh, yeah, no, I did the thing in the wrong direction. Yeah, they have like, what, 70 HP? 55 divided by 80. Yeah, they have 70 HP. My bad. I mismathed. We did quick math in the wrong direction. So they have 70 HP. Can you try the new Adamant? I assume like what? They don't have Adamants in multiplayer, and I have to like get pretty deep into a campaign to test them. Sally out of Garrison's though is hype. Don't laugh, the bloat meta is upon us. Oh yeah, I guess like if we just try like a couple Marauders, right? So in the best case scenario, if you're using Cathay Bombers against Marauders, it'll be pretty good. Adamant's a Lord. Oh, he's a Lord. Oh, did they add him to multiplayer? Kislev. Or was he always there and they just changed him? They didn't like change the stats or anything. He's a Lord in multiplayer now? Oh, okay. Yeah, sure. That's pretty cool. New unit. This is Bombers into Marauders. Honestly, I would not say they melt. If anything, I would actually say this unit kind of sucks. You know, even perfectly defended, it kind of feels like an archer does better. They're gonna have to make use of their 10 Winds of Magic ability. Yo, if this ability doesn't carry them, I have the perfect way to convince CA to buff spells. If this unit actually sucks despite having this, we need to... This ability, remember, is in theory equivalent to Burning Head, right? So... And I'm pretty sure this unit would be good if they had a bound Burning Head. But anyways, memes aside. Kislev. Chaos Lord of Khorne versus. We're gonna put up against a, let's see here, where are we at? Kislev's Adamant. So let's take a look. He has a shield. He has an armor-piercing missile. No bonus versus infantry. He has heroic resilience. Let's just compare this way. So they are very similar. He has charm shield instead of Axe of Tor. Honestly, kind of wish he had Axe of Tor. He is slightly cheaper. Ooh, it's kind of disappointing. Okay, so he's... Is he cheap at least? He's 700. Okay. Check Wulfric. What'd they do to Wulfric? I don't think they changed Wulfric. What do you mean check Wulfric? As far as I can tell, he's the same. Well, he's a ranged 700 gold lord, I guess? He's only on foot. Yeah, you can't even put him on a mount. No mount, no Axe of Tor. He is a pistol lord, I guess. Maybe it does 1,000,000 damage. So this guy is unshielded. Blah. Oof. And he misses. Okay. Norscan chariots have a buff. Oh yeah, yeah. Ice Wolf chariots got a buff. Blah. So the grenades are then just useless in campaign. Honestly, you would probably do better with archers and grenades.
The grenades then just useless in campaign?
Yeah, you would probably just rather use archers. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, probably just use archers. Yeah, probably just use archers. The debuff is, it's a debuff. It's not going to be that impressive. Okay, Adamant sucks. I'm cooling down now. We've cooled down. I can get this sweater back on. Can get back to styling. All right, here we go. Yeah, Adamant's useless. Grenades, I would say, like, they're okay. The grenades are a side grade from archers. You know, very side grade from archers. Maybe there's a tech tree buff. Maybe it's a tech tree buff for armor piercing, but yeah. How do Kairos spells work in multiplayer? I think Kairos is the same. Grimgor's Get Snicked got buffed. Ooh, alright, I'll check that out in a second. Yeah, Kairos is the same. Same loadout, nothing special. Let's see here. Any AI updates? Nothing major as far as I know. Norscan Ice Wolf Chariots got a mass increase. So we'll do the usual, right? If they can't kill armored infantry, they're not worth it. Let's check out Grimgor. Come on. Gitsnick? Gitsnick. Item abilities. Added effect, base weapon strength plus 50%. He doesn't have a lot of base weapon strength, so I don't know if it's that much of a difference. So these guys have 2,000 mass now. That's fairly heavy. The Norscan Ice Wolf Chariot meta is upon us, clearly. You know, it's a chariot. Like, you know, it feels like a 2,000 mass chariot. I would say definitely much more usable now. Oh, actually, yeah, look at that. They just kind of, you know. I would say Ice Wolf chariots, usable. I would say potentially you'll be seeing a lot more of these in situations where Norska wants a chariot. It's not bad. It's definitely not bad. It is, you know, they are doing their job as a chariot. It's not mind-blowing, but like, you know, it's, yeah, it's a unit now. It's actually a unit now. That's pretty hype. We take those. We take those. That's a nice solid. That's an L. I mean, that's a W. It's a W. Let's go. Uncle Frunkle. Wait, did Uncle Frunkle actually? Uncle Frunkle got 40 more damage. Yo, crazy. Wow. Yo, Uncle Frunkle. Yeah, patches tomorrow. Uncle Frunkle with the damage boost. Yo, look at this guy. He got 40 more damage. So he actually had 30 less armor piercing, I think, and 10 less base weapon damage. So he got like, you know, a solid, you know, on its way to 10% more damage. Yo. Crazy. That's insane. Anyways, people saying Gitsnick got buffed. Gitsnick. We got Grimgore. So Gitsnick before, yeah, it gives an extra 75 damage per weapon per attack, non-armor piercing. That's not much. It's just to standardize, because before it would only buff armor piercing damage. It would kind of be like yeah, like this. They didn't change this one, so it's just standardizing it a bit. So yeah, but he didn't have that much non-armor piercing to begin with. Don't expect it to do that much. His armor explosion got buffed. His armor explosion. Item abilities. Blood forged armor. Blood forged armor. It got changed so that it has a vortex of plus 10 damage. End radius is 15. This is the size of the vortex at the end of its duration. So it should be a bit bigger. We'll try it versus Warriors of Chaos, I suppose. Grimgore meta incoming. Epidemius's explosion got a big buff. What's his explosion? Did they just change a lot of these explosion abilities? Enchanted Ballistics got a bigger range. Fury of the Falling Blade got 15% more damage. Moonflare, I guess. Epidemic Outburst. Vortex damage plus 4. Okay, I guess. Epidemic Outbreak plus 10 damage. You know, it's nice. I'm not seeing anything massive though. Grimgore though, apparently this thing got a good amount more damage. So it went from, oh, it's non-armor piercing, huh? Well, let's just see. So Grimgore is stuck in infantry. He has 800 damage. We use his ability. And it did, you know, it did 600 damage. Does like 3 times more damage than it used to. So Grimgore can probably clear infantry slightly better now. Slightly better. Need a Grimgore meta. A Grimgore meta would be jokes. Let's try against the Marauders because it's non-armor piercing. No one cares about Epidemius. Yeah, look, if Epidemius has an OP ability, people are just gonna shoot him to death. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. A nice Mammoth boost for Wulfric. Mammoth. I don't see any Mammoth? I don't see any Mammoth changes. What's about Mammoth boosts? Alright, let's see. So Grimgore is in it. This is testing number 1. Grimgor surrounded by infantry. Does his explosion. 1,300 damage. I would say this is probably worth taking if you do end up running Grimgor. So previously it would do like, I don't know, maybe 500 damage, maybe even less. Now it's a big old shove. It has a 30-second cooldown. So Grimgor against light infantry kind of just bullies them. Yeah, he kind of just bullies them. That's pretty jokes. And then you can debuff their lord and just get the beat down on them. I would say Grimgor, it's a nice buff. It's a nice buff. You know, it is nice seeing CA buff up some of these less used lords, like Epidemius, Grimgor, and Eltharion. I think Eltharion has the most likely chance of being meta because his barrage deletes cavalry. Grimgor is a hard maybe. Bloodforge armor is not that bad right now. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. All right. You guys give submissions for what else you'd like to see. I'm going to get some food, and then probably we'll get ready for a tournament in a second. Yeah, I don't think anyone's hosting right now. So, yeah, I'll host a tournament. We'll try to win with Bretonnia. And then if we lose, we have tomorrow's patch to buff them up. Yeah, I feel like the patch is not bad. Yo, anything else you want me to test out? When's the next campaign? I don't know. I've been really enjoying multiplayer lately. I think once my multiplayer rampage calms down a bit, maybe we'll get a little bit of campaigning. I can always do a campaign, and you know, maybe tomorrow I'll do a campaign into multiplayer stream. So you can play campaign until Turin's tournament begins. Should be fun. Pretty sure the Dryads crush it here. The bombers have really low DPS. I'm gonna have the tournament posted up in a second. I still have to throw it together.
We cannot possibly lose.
What's coming first? Winning as Bretonnia or successfully completing XCOM? Okay, realistically, yeah, that's so little damage. That's like one archer volley. Realistically, Bretonnia's getting a buff this patch. Even if it is minor, it should help them out. Yeah, the bombers do like no damage, man. Never mind. They kind of suck. Maybe their ability, though, makes them... Here's the thing. If we see these bombers used for their ability... It is 10 wins of magic. I can't stop saying that. In theory, the bombers should be good if you use this. According to many. Oh, I see. Sword of Torgald. It's just a flat 50% buff now. And magic attack. I see. Okay. So it's a 44-second buff. Sure, all right. We'll test it out. We'll test it out. Yeah, so before, it would only buff armor piercing damage. Now it buffs both, but it doesn't buff armor piercing by as much. Wulfric on a mammoth. Wulfric on a mammoth did have a lot of armor piercing before, though. Wait, did it buff armor piercing damage only before, or did it buff thing? Before, yeah, it would only buff armor piercing. Interesting. So, like, the effect is still very similar then. You know, he does. Look, it's a buff ability, guys. Alright, are you really telling me this ability's worth it? 800 more damage? Yeah, buffed AP before. This is why I don't respect buff spells, man. This is why the boat's the way to go. You bring the boat. Boat's way better, man. Boat's way, way, way better. But, you know, at least it's standardized now, I guess. It's alright. Okay. So if you like Wulfric on a horse, it's slightly better for him. Who are the big winners this patch? Yeah, I'll go over that. So the biggest winners this patch, I would say, Ogre Kingdoms. Getting a ranged Noblar unit that doesn't cost 500 is huge. The forces of the High Elves, Eltharians, big old Mistwalker barrage can take half HP off cavalry if you're not careful now. Beastmen, yeah. Beastmen because they won't be banned anymore. And they should still be fairly strong in domination. Can't speak for land battles. Lizardmen actually got a couple buffs, right? Yeah, Lizardmen. Carnosaurs got more HP. Chameleon Stalkers got a 4 melee attack boost, which is fairly sizable. Same with the Troglodons, they got like a 400 HP increase. Bretonia Cavalry. Bretonian Cavalry are easier to micro. And the Beast Slayers got 10 AP damage. So you do like 30% more damage. And they have, they got the Green Knight. Hey, what's up, Geese? Yeah. Did Lizardmen really need a buff? You know, compared to the top tier factions. Lizardmen were not doing that crazy compared to, you know, the likes of like Chaos or like, I don't know, I feel like even Vampire Coast. You know, I think it's fine. It's not like a massive buff. Greenskins did get a couple nerfs to Gorbad. He's like a little bit more expensive, but yeah, you know, I think overall things are mostly same old, same old. Technically, well, actually, Chaos Dwarves on the whole got buffed on a lot of fronts. Chaos Dwarves are gonna be happy this patch. So not only did they get cheaper bow riders, they got cheaper wolf riders, which are often taken. They got cheaper bull centaurs. Their Kadai remain unnerfed, and they got more HP on their range units. Chaos Dwarves are eating well tonight. Yeah, the blunderbusses got plus 300 HP. The warriors got plus 400 HP. The hobgoblin cutthroats got a melee attack boost. Sneaky Gits got more leadership, melee attack, more ammunition. I think the Chaos Dwarf roster is where most players are going to be experimenting, because they were already pretty close to meta, and they just got a bunch of buffs. Infantry Tide meta did not get nerfed. No. The goose. The goose is like way heavier now. That might actually help it. Oh yeah, look at this. Not bad. Not bad, I must say. Wait, yo, the goose is like... Yo, I don't think Terra Goose got more mass. That emoji is the right thing. This thing is gliding through infantry. This thing is, this thing does not care about infantry. Are you kidding me? Yo, that's pretty sick. That's a pretty big buff. Yeah, so Vampire Counts and Vampire Coast are both gonna be happy with this. The goose is loose. Yo, look at that. Oh, he does not give a crap. He just push past his lord. Yeah, he just bully him. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Do dragons do that? No, I think dragons are the same. Let's try verse cavalry now. Good idea, good idea. Yo, hype. Yeah, attack speed enjoyer. I think you have my thoughts exactly. This patch, all things considered, changed very little. It's just tuning up a little bit with the cavalry micro and some of the range stuff. Turn rate and mass is like tweaked. You know, but like aside from Beastmen and Chaos Dwarves, who got a lot of love, I think generally we're not seeing too much in the way of holy crap. These are Chaos Knight Lances. These are Chaos Knight Lances. Are you kidding me? How much mass does this have? 3,500? Okay, you can't YOLO through them. You can't just YOLO through them, but you can definitely push through 3 of them. Right? Like this is... This thing is heavy, man. This thing is heavy now. Still don't win the fight? Yeah. You gotta get your cycle charges and stuff. But it's not bad. I think basically this whole patch can be summarized as like 50 teeny tiny steps in the right direction, but not actually where you want to be yet. This patch is a really weird one. They touched on a lot of things, but I think only successfully changed, you know, a handful of targets that that I was hoping for. So it's a weird patch. It's a weird patch. Yeah, like I think 6.5 out of 10 puts it just right. So long as nothing broke during the patch, though, I think it's fine enough. You know, at least the patch is a net benefit. But, you know, there's nothing that I'm, like, raving over. Range units are still not completely fixed, though slightly better. A lot of OP units are not completely fixed, but slightly better. Really interested to see how Chaos Dwarves stack up in the meta. Really interested to see if the cav buffs are enough to get Bretonnia to a nice place. Really interested to see some Eltharion action. It's like we got a whole new faction, maybe. But otherwise, it's probably gonna be same old, right? Knights of the Brazen Throne. Oh yeah. At some point, I do want to play the tournament, though. But what did they do to these guys again? Brazen. Splash attacks changed? Okay. But yeah, I gotta switch to the live patch to play the tournament. That's gonna take a little bit. Yeah, they got more mass.
Slaves to darkness. Skull crushers of corn. We go in fury. Our blood boils, hunting souls. Skull crushers. War. Time to despoil. Army of the Dark Gods. Followers.
I think it's fine. Knights of the Brazen Throne are slightly better.
Northern barbarians.
Like, Skull Crushers are slightly better. You know, but they're still very elite cav with no healing. I don't expect we'd be seeing that much more of them this patch, but we'll see. I've been wrong before. They did get Grail Reliques to a good place. Yeah, but like, they still get stuck on infantry though, right? Like, you want enough mass to just run over the infantry. The fact that they get slowed down is Not the best. Not the best, right? It's kind of the same as before, just slightly better. Anyways, is that everything else? The moment we're done testing things is when we can start the tournament. Never noticed how big Chaos Knights are? Yeah, no, they're massive. If you put them beside normal cavalry, they're like 5 feet taller. Girl League viable unit? Yeah, it's crazy. Cold One chariots? Did they fix Cold One chariots? Melee attack plus 6. Melee defense plus 3. Base weapon damage. Armor piercing weapon damage. I guess I might as well take a look-see. Yeah, submit the things you want to see. Did you already test skull cannons? Yeah. The skull cannons range got nerfed a lot, so it should be much more. Doesn't need to be banned anymore. And yeah, I'm gonna host a tournament B6. I'm gonna host one as soon as I'm done testing everything here. I should probably start getting that set up now, shouldn't I? Total Tavern. I think we basically tested everything I wanted to test. So I'll set up the tournament for to start. I guess 50 minutes from now should be fine. Let's see here. How the Cold One chariots doing? They're doing okay. Nice, thanks, man. Hey, happy to help. Slaanesh Cav are not fixed. They just got a gold increase. Honestly, there's reason to believe that CA doesn't have enough manpower right now. So I'm okay accepting a gold increase, but I don't think it hits hard enough. Given that 2 Seekers can still kill Scarbrand pretty easily. It's a little sus. Also, looks like the stat increases were not enough for this chariot. It's fine, you know, it's a chariot, but like, yeah, it's, you know, it's a chariot. It's kind of expensive too, so the fact that it kind of performs just like any other chariot, excuse me, just like any other chariot, it's kind of bad. Yeah, blasting charges still do a lot of damage versus anything with 85 armor. They barely do any damage against things with like 110 armor. So you can counter blasting charges with just insanity high armor. Like, yeah, like to the point where you can eat the shots and probably be fine. But if you're gonna rush them with like, I don't know, like a dwarf warrior unit, they will get brought down to half HP by one volley. So, you know, up to you to decide how to make that work. Okay, I think we got everything tested. Test the Wolf Rider chariots. Oh yeah, okay, I'll do a quick so Wolf Riders got a little bit of a damage change, I guess. So like if you go to Greenskins, yeah, they changed like how this unit operates, like shoots fewer missiles or something. I have no idea how this one will pan out. Let's see, it is the 24th today. So I'll go ahead and just scroll down. So when are we starting? Yeah, I'll just start at 45 minutes from now. That should do. Title will be Anticity's SFT Domination. And we'll go ahead and, yeah, get the picture in there. I think that's basically all I needed to do. Nice. And then we can go ahead and get that tournament. Yeah, does this thing do damage or something? Yeah, get them, boys. I don't think they changed much. It's not like they did a lot of damage before or anything, right? All right, add goblins. Tourney. SFT tourney starting in 45 minutes. Last one before the patch. There we go. So there's the tournament. If you guys want to sign up, here you go. Then I can also edit my description to have the tournament link. And then we should be good to go. I can sign up for my own tournament. Hell yeah. Hey, yo, the Chariots took out a pretty decent amount of HP. Yo, look at that. They got him down to, yo. Goblin Wolf Chariot Kite. Best strat. You get 400 gold off of kiting Korngors with them. Yeah, yo, that's kind of jokes. It's kind of jokes. Yo, maybe I'll do a greenskin kite build with these guys. It's actually not that bad. Okay, they do die though. Insanely fast with the crap. They can never see melee. You blink and they're gone. It's on patch 6.1. Mm-hmm. Okay. I think that's good enough for now. All the future testing. All the future testing I'll leave for tomorrow when the patch goes live. Let's see here. There you go. In the meantime, yeah, I think it's an interesting patch. Is there a link anywhere? Well, the patch comes out tomorrow. That's why there's no link. Here, I'll just post a link here. What's this? Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin game just died. Say what? They shut it down? God dang. I wasn't interested in playing, but I do want to see the franchise do well. I do have a stake in all this. But yeah, it's an interesting patch. I think Zongors, well, they only lost charge bonus, right? That's not that bad. Wild that Empire invented Boston Dynamics horses, but not bicycles. Yeah, mechanical steeds are kind of crazy. Maybe they're powered by magic, who knows? Anyways, it does take a little while to update. But we'll be back in a second, and then we're going to try and win with Bretonnia today. Hopefully we get enough signups. This tournament is very impromptu. Sorry, y'alls. Hopefully it is still good enough, though. Yeah, it's an interesting patch. I really wish there was more, but such is life. The Strigoi Ghoul King's gonna be really nice, though. I like using the Strigoi Ghoul King as my lord. So the fact that his mass almost doubled is kind of jokes. Yeah, mass changes for Bretonnia is pretty huge. Yo, Kolek got a leadership buff. I do like that. Kolek got plus 10 leadership. So he's very nearly unbreakable now. He's not gonna run. Zotes, hell yeah. Look at that, we got Zotes in the business. They didn't touch Hellstriders? No. There's a lot they didn't touch. And there's a lot of stuff where they did touch it, but probably could have gotten a little bit more working. I can't. This is the weirdest thing. This thing, I really don't know what's going on, man. Why would they only change Ash Storm? And why would they leave this in? Yo, the army abilities for Slaanesh need to be nerfed. They need a longer timer. But seriously though, why? It's really weird. Once I become a champion, I can ask them more directly, hopefully. But this is really weird. Like, I'm just gonna say it as it is, right? It gives the feeling of them basically just giving lip service, right, to the feedback I've been giving. And like, that might not be exactly what it is, right? Who knows what's going on? They haven't told me. There's very little feedback when it comes to CA. But it really gives a feeling of just like lip service. Like, it's still good, yeah, but like just the one spell? Literally just the one spell? Don't forget the game is made for campaign players. But then why would they do this though, right? Campaign players love Ash Storm already. I think that's honestly, I think the campaign player argument's just a bad one, because CA have like people that look into multiplayer specifically, right? I can like, I've spoken to them, right? I've spoken to people that like are specifically here for multiplayer. Yeah, so like that's not really like an argument. This also doesn't make sense as a campaign change. But yeah, it's weird. It's very weird. I don't know what's going on there, but such is life, I guess. My game's already done updating? Hell yeah. Like, you can say that all you want, but like, CA have directly added new multiplayer maps because Turin requested them, right? Like, you can't argue that they just like completely, are just going to ignore multiplayer. I think they don't give it enough time and effort. That's obvious, right? But then like, why would they have a spell update at all? That's the weird thing. It's like, oh man, it confounds me. It really does. At least I kind of say I was right that Ash Storm needed a buff. At least is that. Meat Feast duration nerf. Yeah, Turin carries a multiplayer scene for real, for real. Anyways, kind of wish for more crazy stuff. Same, man, same. Yeah, I think Loopy, you basically got it right. I think they have very limited resources. And they do care about it. Or very limited resources and limited care. Okay, yeah, I think that's true. But yeah, it's not zero. It is interesting that Ash Storm was the one that they chose, though. I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff. Obviously, my opinion isn't the be all end all, but like, you know, I feel like I really was expecting, like, you know, it's weird. It's really weird. Like, it would be really interesting. Like, kind of like how they did Chaos Dwarves. I think they did a lot of interesting stuff with Chaos Dwarves. That feels pretty cool. Anyways, let's get ready for the tournament. It's time. Back to the Bretonnia grind. Here we go. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with making buff spells better. That's another funny thing. Like, it doesn't hurt people in campaign. If anything, people in campaign should be happy, right? That a bunch of spells are getting nerfed or getting buffed because of multiplayer. Because they're used to things getting nerfed because of multiplayer. So like, all the campaign people are gonna have a fun time doing whatever they want. Everyone in multiplayer can experiment with like 100 new different spells. Oh my gosh, look at these guys. Tomorrow they will be ripped out of their minds. All right, and then we get our caster. He's Warriors of Chaos. So I guess I'll just go for the healing. Will be boring. Dwellers Below got nerfed into Oblivion, so goodbye. And then I really wanted to try Royal Hippogriff Knights. They're a unit that's been dancing around in my mind for a little while now. Just buff everything. All units plus 10 melee attack. Yeah, Thunder Tusk. Thunder Tusk is still pretty busted. Yeah, it's still pretty busted. At 2,300, it gets so much work done. Just tuned in. Good luck for the tourney. Thank you. Any chance of a quick TLDR of the recent patch? I think the biggest thing is that Beastmen don't have to be banned anymore. And Chaos Dwarves got buffs across the board. I would definitely keep an eye out for Chaos Dwarves being ultra meta in the next couple of days. Otherwise, most of the meta will probably be close to the same. Though Bretonnian Cavalry also got a buff. So potentially they'll be a little bit better. There was a lot of nudging in the right direction for a lot of factions, but mostly inconsequential as far as I can tell from the get-go. The biggest changes, though, are definitely to Chaos Dwarves and Beastmen. Yeah, those ones will be very interesting. Yeah, it's crazy comparing spell payoffs between damage spells and buff spells. I've done so many tests. It is insane. All right, here we go. Practicing the Peasant Tide with Cav support. Yeah, Knights of the Realm, or Knights Errant got like +2 melee attack. And Eltharion, we'll be seeing a lot more Eltharion, that's for sure. Yo, Eltharion meta is gonna be very interesting. All right, so here's the play, right? Royal Hippo Knights as my first summon. Then when we need healing, we get the Damsel in there. We got all of our sick Cav. A million archers. So he has a very slow army. He went for the Mortis engine? That's crazy. He went for the Mortis engine, Lord. He's just gonna get shot to death. Why so many bowmen? I'm trying out a thing right now where we try to win. Like, we try a mass bowman style, essentially. It's better than you would expect. That's all I gotta say. It's not exquisite. Oh yeah, and some range units. I will say, range units are going to... It's interesting. Range units basically got buffed across the board. I forgot to mention that. We tested that pretty early. Because all of them will shoot just that little bit faster. Even if it's a 5% damage increase, because they just shoot like just a little bit faster, it's still a 5% damage increase for every single range unit in the game. And you can't say that's not going to be impactful. It's definitely going to... It's definitely going to change something, right? It has to change something. I would expect more range builds in general coming up soon. All right, here we go. Focus fire, bowmen. So there's our big, there you go. There's our big old armor debuff. So there's 70 armor now. They take a lot more damage from archers. His artillery piece can't do that much to my dudes. Oh, he did. Oh, okay, he used his pavane. Good call, good call. Thankfully, the pavane is being used now and not later against my expensive cav. Knight's gonna be able to disengage. Yeah, definitely the new patch is gonna help disengages with knights a lot. I'm already feeling I'm already feeling how slow and clunky these guys are in comparison. All right, here we go. So we can settle for just like a little bit of kite while my knights do their cleanup, and then we use our hippogriff knights to get the work done. Did they fix the fire at will bug? They fixed the fire at will bug that I think Legend of Total War was talking about. They didn't fix the firing bugs that I was talking about. So units will still walk forwards a lot of the time, but like at least it appears they acquire their targets properly now instead of just kind of standing there and not shooting. So there is that. What happened to Dwellers? He said it was dead. Yeah, a long time ago they nerfed a lot of damage spells. Dwellers below being one of them. It went from being like one of the best Lore of Life spells to kind of not really seen anymore. It definitely has seen better days indeed. Poor Dwellers. But this was a long time ago. Definitely a long time ago. Interesting, we have a Manticore here. Cool, cool. So I should just be able to hit these guys up. The Petonian Peasant Archer Kite is going fairly well so far. Value trading's actually not that great for us though, so we must be wary. Yep, just keep kiting back, just keep kiting back. I am kind of getting shoved pretty hard, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little bit painful. I feel like, yeah, I might, maybe we keep more archers in reserve. I guess this may be an excessive amount of archers. Is he gonna pavane these guys? We'll see, we'll see. I do have both of my Hippogriff Knights now. Lewin can beat the brakes off of this Manticore. That's pretty hype. We routed off a couple doggos. We got a little bit of focus fire in. It's not impossible, it's not impossible. And once I get the heals, then we're set, man. The heals will be great. Free Manticores looking pretty good. Okay, let's just pull to safety. Human Archer, maybe? Yeah, maybe. They don't got that many shots, so like they don't have that high DPS though. We'll see, we'll see. Losing so many archers so quickly though, kiting back is definitely an oopsie daisies though. I do really like the Hippogriff Knights, though. There we go. There's our heal. And then we just crash into those armored trolls, so they're gonna just be dead. Very nice. There, yep, healing's gonna work super well on them. And then it's just these Hellstriders over here, right? Got a couple of Hellstriders that need a dealing with. Those are some super dead Chaos Trolls, at least. Yeah, mix them with Peasant Bowmen. That way we can still shoot on the retreat, perhaps. I almost want to start with the Hippogriff Knights. I feel like they're so useful. Just their mobility. I think the Hippogriff Knights are like the secret to getting Bretonnia to work. All right, there you go. There goes that guy. We'll just dive the doggos. I got more knights. I will say, because they are basically my only armor piercing. Without Hippogriff Knights, I really don't have that much going for me. Anyways, we'll see how the rest of this fight goes. I am about to kill off his Sorcerer Lord. Or Sorcerer, you know, Caster, Slaanesh Sorcerer. They get Paveined in this matchup. It is true, yeah. I need some way to kill off that Sork. There you go, there's another huge heal. He's using a lot of his magic on whips, which is nice. He's not using the most optimal build, which is bad because this is kind of close. But yeah, you know, he does die eventually. And the Hippo Knights are really good versus cavalry. That's one thing to take note of. So if we just get a couple cav units here, you know, we routed off his lord or his caster. That's nice. His Hellcan is not getting that much damage in the end. You know, I should be able to start pulling back here, all things considered. You know, we also got the healing and all that. Like, Hippo Knights are doing great. Yeah, you know, we might be able to pull back here. He's more or less run out of units. So, I should just be able to just clean him up now, right? Get our healer on that point for the capture. Lewin definitely beat Sigvald. No Lance Formation, eh? I don't see that much of a benefit to Lance Formation. I'm sure it's useful. But yeah, there's not that much of a benefit to it, sadly. And so begins the recaptures. So usually I like to have one capture point by the 1000 mark. In this case, we are on our way to 2 capture points. So it should be fine as long as I secure this one in any decent amount of time. No, I'll Lance Formation there against those Marauders. Why not? And I just want units that'll actually stick around. So no more Peasant Archer spam. It makes them faster? No. Just their acceleration and charge speed. So it makes a charge a little bit faster, I guess, if you want to count that. But otherwise, nothing crazy. We can slowly cycle charge Sigvald to death, I guess. Okay, there we go. The double cap. It's a slow one, though. It's a very slow double cap. These archers don't have the best of capture weights. I feel like I really gotta hunker down with those Hippogriff Knights if we wanna win these matches. Acceleration equals faster. I guess in some situations they would be faster, yeah. All right, we can't be losing our ladder matches though. If I'm gonna win as Bretonnia, we gotta do better than this. Although we got the capture points. We did get the capture points. These guys have like no capture weight, right? Atrocious capture weight. Oh man, ranged units with expendable got nothing in domination, I swear. All right, so I got 2 captures and not a lot of time. Here we go. I don't think. Yeah, no, we're not gonna win this one. God dang. All right. So I think I got to start with the Hippo Knights. Speed equals faster acceleration equals faster. Yeah, they're actually faster. They're not faster. I think you got it. Just tuned in. What's the biggest change in everyone's opinion? Yeah, I think there's a very high likelihood we're gonna see a lot more Chaos Dwarves in the meta. Like a lot more Chaos Dwarves. Get ready for that. Like for Chaos Dwarves? Loopy. For Chaos Dwarves, we're basically seeing an already strong faction get buffs across the board. They will likely be at least A tier. And a lot of people are going to be trying them out because of all their buffs. And Ash Storm, a Chaos Dwarf exclusive spell, just got buffed. We may even see Ash Storm at the peak of competitiveness. Yeah, Loopy's talking about land battles, I know. I know. I haven't actually seen the land battle meta, so like I have no idea. Okay, I think I want to start with Hippogriff Knights. Sure, so like we're basically going Janky Kite. Is that what this meta is now? We just gotta go, we gotta go Janky Kite Betonia. Alright, there you go. Janky Kite Tonya, here we go. He's playing as Corn, alright. We'll see how this goes. Hippo Knights are not bad. They're not bad. We got our healer over here. We got a paladin. He can go on a horse. So, like, obviously you don't want to get stuffed up by infantry. But Hippo Knights are pretty decent at taking them out. They even have spellcasters, heavens, beasts. Like, nothing good, I swear. Hippos plus Flock of Doom. The bird is the word build. That's pretty jokes. It's pretty jokes. Knights Errant to clear up. You know, I could just Cav max. No archers except for the Yeomen. Like, Yeomen are not bad. They're not bad. I think it'd be a pretty funny way to play Betonia. Too bad Grail Knights can't figure out horse archery. Well, like, why? Why would you do that when you can just lance them in the face? There's no glory in shooting with your bow. Isn't Heavens good now? Lightning Bolt hurts. Lightning Bolt's pretty good, yeah. I think Regrowth is probably better here. A lot of situations you don't really need the Lightning Bolt spam. It could help in a handful of situations. But yeah, I think I'm going to stick with Regrowth for now, as my build mostly revolves around my Hippogriff Knights. But in a normal Bretonnian build, probably go Lightning Bolt. Is Fire at Will bug completely removed? It depends on what you mean. Range units are still janky in many ways, but I think they will acquire targets better. I think they'll acquire targets a bit better. Also, yeah, you should play Conquest instead of Land Battles. It's basically the same game mode, but better. How are the new units? The Cathay one's very okay. The Ogre Kingdoms one slots in very well to support Ogre Kingdoms. So Ogre Kingdoms basically got a Skaven Slave Slinger for 300. Basically think of it that way. Skaven Slave Slingers are so good, you would probably want them. Like, I think every single faction would want Slingers. If they were available. So Ogre Kingdoms having them to fill a very specific niche, a weakness that they have, is definitely a huge boon to the Ogre Kingdoms. But then nothing crazy. And then the Cathay Bombers actually kind of suck. They have a debuff spell that you guys know I don't respect, and they basically do the same amount of damage as Peasant Bowmen. People talking about community sizes. Yeah, I feel like Warhammer community right now, the total war community is, it's like about the same size. Like, it's close to the same size as how big it was when I first started playing Warhammer. But the tournament infrastructure is like way more set up. So we're seeing a lot more tournaments. But otherwise, it's like, you know, it's not like a huge community. I will say, though, the viewership for multiplayer is great, though. And honestly, that's all that really matters, right? Like, you know, as long as I can still find fun games, right? I don't need like 1,000 different opponents. The fact that people are just happy to watch is pretty nice. Have you ever seen the game Mechabellum? I feel like Warhammer skin Mechabellum could sell amazingly. Yo, that'd be hype. I have seen Mechabellum. I've been really interested in trying it out. I just never got around to it. Also, yeah, the multiplayer community for Warhammer is completely driven by people like Turin. That like host tournaments and stuff and post videos. 100%. I would say the odds of like people really wanting to get into multiplayer because of the quick battle system, like exclusively, is pretty low. I can be pretty sure of that. I don't think that's like the main driver. I'm pretty sure the main driver is Turin for people getting into the multiplayer scene. You know, and like showing that like, hey, you know, we got our own rule sets, we got our own ways of balancing things. Obviously everyone starts with quick battle, so like it's good that we have it there, but it really is all Turin, let's be real here. Look at that, Yeoman Archers, 1 million damage to his Marauder Horseman. And then we bring in our cavalry in here to bully his guys. Yo, human archers do some insane damage. They're actually not that bad. I should try them out more. I told you to stop shooting. What are you doing? Hey, look at that. So like I use the human archers to like push back their support. And then the Hippogriff Knights just come in with the steel chair. Free value. It's not a terrible strat. It's not terrible. There's Marauder Horseman throwing axes getting massacred. Good stuff. You know what? Let's just kill some Korngors while we're here, right? Might as well. Yeah, the human spam. You were right. We all know Terran is Professor Pone in a trench coat. All right, here we go. And let the walloping begin. I'm just gonna let him capture the points. Value trading is so good early on. We got an easy route on these guys. We got terror route on the Korngors. That's already like 1,000 value, easy peasy. Should have chased these guys off. Minor misplay. Or maybe major misplay, depending on how well they do. Yeah, at some point I would love to try out Mechabellum. Right now, though, my main side game is XCOM. XCOM has been really fun to play as of late. How much value do these guys have? Almost 200. So I can already almost just de-summon them, and they paid for themselves. Very interesting indeed. New meta. Pretty old meta. People have been doing this for a while. All right, then we kill off the Korngors. Should be pretty straightforward. Lewin can most definitely kill Furies. I don't think the Mad Lad is worried about that. Interesting. Some of them landed on me. Can we counter land? That would be great. Yo, man, these Hippo Knights kind of sucking at the save. Yo, can you kill the Furies, please? That would be so good if you could just land on them. Okay, so we're gonna lose some Euromen to some silly shenaniganry. This is why sometimes you want ground cavalry. Unfortunate. Bunch of Fury kills is not bad though. But I do need the Euromen to kill off stuff like Korngors. So let's bring them back to safety. I did manage to salvage about 3 of them. That's doable. And it's livable. It's livable. Definitely want to start bringing in this lady for the heals. And we'll just keep on skirmishing this guy to death. Should be fine. YOLO, men. Yo, my Hippogriff Knights did not want to save them. They're like, ugh. Want us to get close to peasants? Are you crazy? Alright, there we go. They're back. Back and shooting away happily. Wonderful. What are these guys? Marauders. We can definitely get them killed. We want to make sure we don't lose too many of our Hippo Knights. Skull Taker is a menace against them. Yeah, we definitely gotta heal these ones up. There we go. There's another route. Wonderful. We're just slowly chipping away at his forces. This is definitely a big value trading type of game. Huge value trading game. All right, there we go. Routed off. Yet another Marauder. It's a slow burn, I know. I feel like this build should have a couple normal peasant archers, because otherwise, like a super passive opponent like this can just sit around and steal points. Like one peasant bowman here to force him to advance would be a plus. It just gives me so many more opportunities for my Pegasus Knights to get work done. Should be able to get a sandwich on these Korngors. Should be able to get that done, and then we'll heal up our Hippogriff Knights. Ah, he got a summon off already. God dang. All right, get him. Get him, Lewin. It's a bit of a committed fight, I must say. Yeah, we'll be a little careful. We already got our target. The Korngors are routed. And then we heal up our boys. Lewin's got to be careful. We've lost them to the Skull Taker before. It was not pretty. Trading's not bad. Trading's not terrible. And I might be able to snipe a cultist. Maybe a couple Furies. How's the hero spam with Bretonia? It's okay. Maybe, you know, next patch once the Green Knight is cheaper. Green Knight's gonna be cheaper with Perfect Vigor. He might actually be pretty sick. Hey, yo, the heals on the Hippo Knights are crazy, man. I feel like these Hippogriff Knights have done so much work and they've taken no damage. Not bad, not bad. One more unit of Korngors to go. As long as we hold on 1 point, we're fine. There goes a cultist. Hell yeah. Let's see here. What do we got? Got a couple knights here. Okay. Pretty good charge. Pretty good charge. I think we're almost through. We've almost finished punching through this guy's tankiness. There you go. There's another heal on the Hippo Knights. He's almost out of units. The moment he's out of units, we're good. Okay, I think I want to de-summon most of my Yeomen now. Now, obviously, value trading is showing as even, but I've been healing a ton. So it really should be a lot better than the game is making it out to be. Should be able to capture this point. And then after this match, we have a tournament game. Hell yeah. What are those? The Slaughter Guard? Oh god, alright. He brought the Slaughter Guard in when I ran out of stuff. Ran out of bowmen. A good play indeed. We're gonna try and rout off the Minotaurs first. And then I can resummon in my my guys in a second. Obviously, a big grind against the Slaughter Guard is not the most optimal engagement you've ever seen. So we're just gonna pull back. The Minotaurs held out much better than I thought. That's not good. You see, you got like 1 million value off of that. But I do have another heal. I do have yet another heal, so maybe it's okay. Here, just heal these guys up. Still 5 entities, okay, not bad. Get him, Lewin. Okay, got on the point. Good for him, good for him. Yo, we might still lose this. No, come on, Bretonia, you're better than this. Can charge those guys. All right, we got the cultists routing off again. I got my my Yeomen back. Hell yeah. Like, if I can get the second point by like roughly 1,000 tickets, then it's not too bad. Like the Paladin's doing okay. Yo, Lewin, can you not die for 1 second? Lewin looking a little rough. He is heavily debuffed. All right, he's routed. What a guy, man. What a guy. King of Bretonia, my butt. Can we kill the Slaughter Guard? I'm definitely going to focus fire them. We got a lot of knights in here. Yeah, that little bit of downtime between where my Yeomen were gone really let the Slaughter Guard cook. All right, now we are going to get the point. That's a plus. Cycle charging's good. We still have Lewin, at least is not dead. And we have a capture point. So I might be able to just capture everything here. All right, we got a little bit of a big route. That's solid. I technically don't have the point just yet. We technically don't have it just yet, but things are looking better.
Your orders?
All right, there you go. There's a capture point. Caster killed off that character. She can go ahead and heal up Lewin. Oh my gosh, he is getting focus fired like crazy. All right, Lewin is on standby duty for the next while.
Spurs, lads!
I might just be able to win by capture points. I have most of my guys summoned into the battlefield right now, which is actually a little awkward. I would rather have a little bit I could summon in, but such is life. Does have his Minotaurs up. Do we win on a double cap? I think we barely don't, but I have like hella time. Okay, okay, I can desummon my Hippo Knights. Not the worst, not the worst. I will say though, I'm definitely getting one archer unit in this build. Oh my goodness, after all that, he still wins it. Dang. His Furies. I think I can just melee mode him. Alright, well, we secure that point, but I have the high ground. Let's see here. I'll have Hippo Knights in a second. What's the benefit to desummoning units? You can resummon them sooner. And you get a 50% refund based off their HP, not their ammunition. So there's some fun shenanigans you can get done. Yeah, the Slaughter Guard got 5,000 HP. They got 5,000 gold, man. I should have just ignored them and taken the high ground. Note to self. Do not try to kill the Slaughter Guard with large units. That was my big throw for sure. Well, tournament's gonna start. All right, you know what? I'll just get the tournament started. All right. I got my practice in at least. Jeez. Oh, what a tragedy. How are we gonna win a tournament with this business? All right, it's fine, it's fine. We'll get there. Announcement tourney. Goblins. Let's go ahead and begin. Generate bracket. Round 1. Round 1 is up! Exclamation mark. And my first opponent, Eric the Horrendous. Hell yeah. All right, I gotta get my mod going though. 1 second. It's time. Sad peasant noises. I think we have a build though. I like the Hippogriff Knights. I like the Yeomen. I just need like a little bit of extra ranged. And just like a little bit of just being more careful. The healing is good though. The healing is very good. We get some fat heals throughout the battle. And I'm babysitting my Hippogriff Knights much better now. We might win today. We'll see. The odds are unlikely, but you never know. Can you unsummon lords? No, you can't. You used to be able to, but it was a little bit silly. People would basically just bring... They would literally only bring their... like the cheapest lord they can and just desummon them immediately to stop their army from getting the lord loss penalty. Yeah. And then you could just bring like a chunky caster or something to basically act as your lord, but if they die, it doesn't hinder you. All right, here we go. Eric the Horrendous. We're playing as Betonia. This man over here is playing as... Corn. Oh, God. He's playing as Corn. Oh, we just lost to Corn. All right, it's fine. I have a build this time. I have a build. We'll wreck them. This map's way bigger, too. It'll be goodies. Let's see here. I got this. He bans Itza. Oh, my gosh. We should be able to get a good map. All right, so we're playing on Borderlow Landing. All right, it's a nice big map. Spatonian map. Yeah, Yuumin are sick. Does the poison one? It just have slightly faster fire rate. Not that exciting. Okay, so it's corn. It's corn. Surely Britonia OP with all the cav buffs. I think it will actually help them a good amount. Nowhere near OP, but we may actually see a lot more Britonia. Them cav buffs, pretty nice. And then like you got the Green Knight action. You know he's gonna be crushing it. You know what? Let's do that. All right, I think we have a legitimate build. All right, I have a legitimate build that should get a little bit of work done. All right, there's no way this possibly loses us. Okay, so we definitely want a bunch of these. We definitely want a few of these. Do I want some normal Yeomen? I don't think normal Yeomen are that useful. Technically, pretty decent capture weight, but that's about it. Foot Squires don't even really trade well into other infantry. Battle Pilgrims are, you know, they're okay. They can trade, but this is feeling good though. This is feeling absolutely, positively magnificent. Let's see. You know what? Yeah, this is a good build. This is a good build. I like it. We throw our ladder corn game so we can win our tournament corn game. Any buffs to Cathay? Nothing crazy, I don't think. I assume you're talking about the patch. Aside from the new unit, Astromancer's got less leadership on the Moonbird. Moonbird mass got increased. Longma's got a mass increase. Jet Lions and Jade Lions got more armor. That's pretty hype. Nothing crazy though. War Compass got less leadership. Cause they actually got a lot less leadership in general. Terracotta got charge bonus. That's kind of cool. Nothing too crazy going on though, no. All right, here we go. Is it a build? It's 100% a build. We're gonna win it. There's no way we lose to corn. I've never lost to corn before. Sad dragon noises, yeah. Oh boy, here we go. Yo, it'd be so sick if I could win as Britonia before the update, and then they get even stronger. This guy's crazy good at bringing a build. Yo, the day I get a build that fills me with confidence will be indestructible. Sent me a DM on Discord. What's up? Oh, okay. Late check-in. Yeah. In terms of late check-ins, it's just a lot of extra work that I am already a little bit too busy to manage. It does remind me, though, I do need to give Navigator a Swiss point because he had a buy round. Totally doable, Navigator, with that one dub starting off, probably feeling pretty good. All right, it's time. I have a build. It's the same build, but this time I have archers. Look at this. So here's a human, right? Just park him here. This, oh, there you go. There we go. There we go. There we got Lewin. And look at that reinforcement pool. 4 archers. Amazing. Good luck, have fun, ready! Exclamation mark. Here we go. Redeem the hydrate, thank you. Forza lady. Do you remember the stats of the Grenadiers? Wasn't it like 26-26? Or like 24-24? The grenades actually have, they can melee Empire swordsmen with the debuff and come out with a decent trade considering the range units. They got weirdly high stats, but you know, when you're using grenades, I guess you just carry a sword. It was 24-24, there you go. I thought the Shredder build gave you confidence. Not anymore. There's enough people who know how to counter it now, but such is life. So let's take a look at his build. He has Valkia, his Blood Brute. Nothing too bad, really. You know, this lady's on foot. Doesn't need no horse. All right. There's nothing too crazy going on right now. I don't want to waste ammunition on Valkia. So we're just gonna hold our fire. Scoot on up and probably get some free picks here. See how we can easily ward off the Blood Brute, right? It has a little bit of fear, doesn't it? So I could basically ward it off and then charge in with Lewin and then get a bunch of free value. That's the rinse and repeat cycle. If he brings in any halberds, I can summon some dudes. A little bit of lag, it's okay though. He shouldn't want to engage with this thing. That would be a terrible misplay. Yeah, go get him, Lewin. It's pretty good. We can pull away from these doggos. Okay, nice. Okay, we got a little bit of skirmish. We came out on top. I'll take it. Hey, let's go. We still have a capture point? Hell yeah. So I basically just want these guys to get as much value as possible. We're gonna get one Pox arrow in here, as he doesn't have that much to counter skirmishing like this. Obviously, we're gonna try and slow down his capture of the point. By the way, Lewin does have his beloved Son of Bretonia buff, which is pretty nice. Get a little bit of a debuff. Marauders of Khorne, ultra duper mega dead. Right, so I should just be able to insta disengage from that. And that's already a solid pick. It's already a solid pick. Look at that. Hey, let's go. It's half HP on them. Deleted, basically. My human are doing great. We got our cav in here, getting ready to get the support in. We got our peasant archers coming on in soon. Hell yeah, look at that little just mini charge on those marauders. Not too much damage taken back. I know I can't just charge the minotaurs, unfortunately, though, because they are just a little bit too spooky. But we already got a nice solid, you know, mini lead victory ticket wise. Whoop. All right, nice. We mitigated as much of that damage as possible. Very hard ability to dodge. So the fact that it didn't do too much to my knights is a good one. And now we're playing for value. Right, that's more or less it. We're playing for value. Lewin's gonna disengage, try to pull back to safety. We can bully Valkia a little bit. Okay, yeah, that's not that bad. These are some really expensive knights he hit up, though. Do I heal them? Yeah, it's probably pretty healable, right? So, yeah, okay. You can see he's not really trying to rush me down, right? So this is the perfect time, man, that lag. This is the perfect time to get more archers up. Archers are going to be the bane of his existence. Unlike the last Corn game, having archers here will get a lot of work done. And no Slaughter Guard are gonna kill all of my dudes. Valkyria's ability's on cooldown, by the way. So we can heal up our knights. And my archers are firing away. They're all happy and dandy. Look at that. They may want to pull back just a little bit. We'll see if he decides to pull forwards. If not, they just keep on shooting, right? There you go. Human are doing pretty good. Yeah, as we just play this hella carefully. I got all the time in the world. He's not going for my third point. Honestly, he really should. Nothing really stopping him from just capturing my point. I feel like he's being really timid. But, you know, I guess it would be a pretty hefty overextension. Maybe we'd be able to get some work done on him. But the Minotaurs are dead. The archers were able to just stand their ground. Pretty Chad. Alright, there they go. The heal worked wonders on these guys. They're looking nice and healthy. Couple flesh hounds I don't really have to worry about. Triggered their passive. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna get another knight. We're just gonna get another knight. Totally fine by me. The Blood Brute gonna have to disengage or get shot up. Hey, alright. It has chosen death, I see. Even gonna be getting its armor debuffed. Hell yeah. So we'll just hard focus that. We'll get a heal on my Hippo Knights that are a little bit caught up right now. Lewin, Dumpster, and Valkia like no one's business. Hell yeah. Alright. This is looking pretty good. Sure, he's trying to capture 1 point, but I got my knights over here. I think we summon another archer now. The archers have been having an absolute field day, right? The archers just are able to pepper and pepper and pepper. Those doggos, no way they win that fight. Lewin. Alright, a little bit of poke. And now my human are starting to run out of ammo. So the scary part is where we desummon all of them, basically. And I could go for this far point, but I really just want a value trade right now. I really just want a value trade. Alright, here we go. We got more cav in here. I will say the damage he's taking is through the roof. Absolutely through the roof right now. And I can play for time. We actually have a lot of time right now. Some Chaos Warriors of Khorne, not a big deal. A little swift charge on them will do. We still have lots of peasant bowmen. And my hippogriffs are still alive. Alright, there you go. I think we can just dive this. A couple half beat up Khorne Gores and a Blood Brute. I think we just jump them. Oh, Valkia. I don't know what did so much work on her, but she just got annihilated. Alright, back with the human. There you go. Alright, Blood Brute's getting murdered. Let's hope this isn't an overextension. Alright, archers are firing away at Khorne Gores. That's a perfect target for them. Doggos going down to my cav. Blood Brute is now routed. She gets a spear on my archers. Okay. actually kills a good amount of them, but in general, the fight's going not bad. Can definitely overcast heal on those hippos that took so much heat, though. All right, now we just gotta not overextend, right? So we obviously have a good value lead. Overextensions, though, will get us killed. I gotta maintain capture of that 1 point, because really the only out he has now is by getting a triple cap. That's the only way my opponent wins this. All right, so we just gotta pile on in, clear up the rest of his infantry. Maybe go for this point. He doesn't have a lot in the way of like ways to stop me, really. What the? Those doggos are winning. He doesn't have a way to really like win a mobility fight, so that's good. My knights are doing good. Valkyria's dying. Okay. Slaughter guard alert. Oh yeah, there are slaughter guard. All right, that's fine. Slaughter guard this time around, not nearly as scary, right? We just focus fire them with the archers. Okay, looking fine. And then we just shoot them. And then we just shoot them to death. Can I capture this point in any reasonable amount of time, though? My archers are doing their best, man. They are doing their best. All right, Valkyria's definitely pretty low. Should be able to kill these guys at least. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna chase Valkyria. Or these couple marauders. Okay, I can like start picking off his reinforcements. They're just trying to stall me up. Alrighty, there we go. I can charge the doggos finally. And then we can double back here with all of our forces now. And then capture that point. It should be fairly capturable. The marauders are going down. Lewin's doing great. Slaughter guard, tanking shots like no one's business. Terrifying. Okay, summons a couple doggos. That's okay. Definitely gonna want more archers. Come on. Yo, the slaughter guard. Slaughter guard, the absolute menaces. Hey, we got Valkyria though. That's pretty hype. All right, we take that. We take that. Yeah, human for capture weight is not terrible, but like I feel like I like having the cavalry for cycle charging and all that. Slaughter guard are getting shot up. I think I need these archers here just to capture. But Valkyria's dead at least. That's good. That's pretty hype. Chaos warriors are gonna get charged. A couple corn gores, not a big deal. We have all of our Yeomen in here. We killed off his flesh hounds. Hell yeah. All right, I guess he's trying to hunker down on his home point now. All right, but I have a lot of time, right? We have a lot of time. Valkyria's dead. Yeah, where'd the slaughter guard even go, man? I don't even see them anymore. Interesting. There we go. We got the point. Oh, there they are. All right, so we can now disengage. And then we just gotta regroup. Let's see here. I'm gonna heal up the Knights of Canel. We can de-summon these guys. Get a couple more peasant bowmen in. And yeah, I just gotta clean them up now, right? Just a slow but steady cleanup, crew. The Valkyria kill was definitely huge. Thank goodness for that one. Okay, there we go. That's a big collapse. Nice. Slaughter guard slowly getting peppered. Thank goodness for that ladder game. If it wasn't for that ladder game, we'd be in some big trouble right now. Okay, has one super injured unit capturing. They shouldn't do that anytime soon. Yeah, so Lewin, he can go for the big ol' engagement now. Right, so we just charge straight in there and then just route everything. Everything here is super low leadership with the loss of Valkyria. Super duper low leadership. So we can just pile on in. All right, Lewin has his debuff, and that's just gonna route everybody. Let's go. Let's go. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. Can use our yeomen here to take these guys off. It's a huge route. It's a very huge route. Heal up my knights. Slaughter guard. Get them taken care of soon. All right. One more. Just one more capture point. God dang, that was a massive route. Good thing you didn't have like a sword of corn or something. Okay, just one more marauder. Just one more marauder and then we're good. He's summoning some houndos there. I got some more cav. We do still have a hell of a lot of time, but I can't let off just yet, all right? Because there's always a chance that things go terribly wrong when you're not paying attention. I don't know, maybe like Sword of Corns me here or something. All right, those Minotaurs are basically dead. Very nice. Then the last of our forces just charge those Marauders. Minotaurs are completely gone. And just like that, we have full wiped Khorne. God dang, that took ages, man. That took freaking ages. Woo! Woohoo! All right. All right. We still can't loosen up just yet. But yeah, he's rapidly running out of forces. Lance formation. Lance is couched. Aw, yeah, right into the doggos. Oh, God. Jeez Louise. With a little over 2 minutes to spare. Actually, close to 3 minutes. We did it. That was a good one. That was, that basically went as good as it possibly could have for us. Hella value on the Hippogriff Knights, even some chevrons. Yeomen got a lot of value. And the archers were king, man. Woo-wee. Oh boy, all right. That's a good start. That's a good start. I just got to keep doing that, essentially. Against everyone. Yeah, Hippo Knights. Very cool indeed. All right. All right. So, that's not bad. That's honestly not bad. And the next round has almost begun. Bretonia versus Khorne, because kite games take forever, especially when it's Bretonia kite. Oh boy, yeah, it's nice to see that Hippogriff Knights are good. They don't take a lot of damage from stuff like, you know, Buna and all that. Sad that you come 10 minutes later than the tournament start. But okay, that's a great start though. That's an amazing start. And once the Beast Slayers of Bastogne get buffed, you can do the same thing, but with the Beast Slayers, and then they can capture the point. You play any tabletop RPGs? Nah, not currently. Used to play some D&D before, but that's about it. Oh, really? We would have won on 2 capture points? That's crazy. Oh, boy. Man. Yo, that's crazy, man. The archers, though, getting the like the 1 or 2 archers that you can keep safe is big. Hippogriff Knights are good. I think I might actually want to get some. I think I might actually want to get some yeomen in there. You see, my reinforcing army is pretty bare bones. The quad yeoman capture weight. The thing is, they don't really do that much. They're like decent fighters. I think it's not like a terrible idea though. I think you definitely want 4 archers at least. I could bring in the peasant mob capture weight for the late game. Just like a couple peasant mobs, and then the rest should be like heavy cav at this point. This feels not bad though. Update on the bracket. Let me check. There was still one game that needed to be played. It's done though. We are advancing the Swiss. Thank you, thank you. We're up against Maximillionaire next. Let me message at Goblins. Round 2 up. All right, Maximillionaire. Was this guy play Skaven? Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. Okay. Let's see here. Altar of the Champion was... That's a weird big map, right? Yeah, it's a weird big map. It's actually not bad for Bretonia, but quite a few trees. Dried Floodplain was close. Oh no, Dried Floodplain's kind of sucky. Alright, I'll ban Flood. What's he gonna do? What's his faction? So Maximillionaire's faction is Vampire Counts. Oh boy. You got a buy round? Oh god, Eric, that's rough. Well, I'll give you your point. Hey, if you get 2 wins after, you might be able to make it. Because you do get 1 free Swiss point just from getting a buy round. I have to manually go in there, but if you win your next 2 matches, maybe. Depends on your opponents. It's not that big of a tournament either, so I think all you really need are 3 points. Okay, who's Maximillionaire playing? Oh yeah, Vampire Counts. Oh boy. He wants to play an Altar of the Champion. All right. All right, here we go. Let's figure out how to beat Vampire Counts. He was super helpful for you. Hey, nice. Okay, so obviously Vampire Counts very, very tanky faction, right? Extraordinarily tanky faction. So if you're not shooting them to death, you gotta melee grind them, and in melee it's not too pretty either. I think I have some ideas. I think I have a couple ideas that that work okay against them. The hardest part is up trading into them when they have so much healing. And of course they have stuff like Blood Knights too, which are very annoying. But definitely not insurmountable. They're a faction that is very slow, of course. Can take a lot of single entities though. There's a lot going on with them. Shouldn't be that bad though. Shouldn't be that bad. Just a little bit of Vampire Counts action. Can't be that difficult to beat, right? You just have to you just gotta kill them, really. So the big problem is like Graveguard, right? I can't just have them spam a million Graveguard and then we lose. That would suck. I definitely don't want them to just get a million Graveguards. So that's what we're trying to figure out our build against. How do we do this? How do we do? This is okay. Yeah, you know, this is all right. All right, you know what? Sure. All right, build time. Build time. Here we go. What's the worst that can happen, right? Where's the fan art? This one? It's still there. We got this on Friday, I believe. Wonderful fan art. All right, don't want to have it all the time though. It's great though. 4 wins. Let's make it a reality. Blessed Trebs. Trebs are so low DPS. I don't think they can beat counts. They're not bad, but yeah. Didn't you wish you have an AoE when he blobbed up his halberd units? You know, technically I could use the Thunderbolt. But I think value trading is slightly more important, so I'm going for the heals. 15 fire archers incoming. Would be very hard to defend. Vampire counts are very good at rushing. But let's see. Let us begin. So, vampire counts. This is pretty open. It's a little bit more close quarters here. I expect he'll be hunkering down on this point. So I'm mostly going to be playing for these 2 locations. We're still going to kite build. He went pretty wide. But here's the thing. The Hippogriff Knights, they can most definitely kill some Graveguard. If I get us around. I just have to kill like the Crypt Horrors and stuff, and all the single entities are going to support them. I got some fire arrows this time to slow down healing. We got Yeomen for the captures. All in all, it's very similar to last time. I brought my Earthblood caster. You losing on points? Well, we'll see. If we can clear off Khorne, vampire counts shouldn't be that far off, but it's gonna be a close one. The thing is, he does have to fear a mass archer build. In this case, he's pretty susceptible to it, so I think we just get our bowman in. Have faith. Yeah, have faith. If this build can clear off Khorne and basically army wipe them with minutes to spare, I think it should be okay. A lot of money is in this Strigoi Lord. Still lagging. Is it my internet? It can't be. We're streaming right now. All right, so that's a quick capture. So Strigoi Lord has nothing too spooky. I don't have to worry about him much. Oh god, the lag though. The lag is horrendous. We'll live, we'll live. Because he didn't go heavy on the mobility, archers will do really well. Actually has a Mortis engine? That's crazy sauce. Mad Lad went for a Mortis. Huh. Okay. He's not going for this capture point, surprising. Okay, we have another point. I think he landed his Lord. No, he's still in the air. Okay. Well, Lewin will happily take a fight against him. And then I can slow down his capture with my Yeoman. We got a charge off on his Lord. He did get a breath attack on me, but overall this should be hella up trade for Lewin. Lewin is an absolute beast of a fighter. Gets a couple Felabats. Okay, and that's when we pull back. Now, Yeomen, their job here is to kill off this Mortis engine. No more, no less. Actually, more would be very much appreciated. It is very undefended. His bats, not too spooky. We stalled him out on this point a little bit. Would have been nice to capture it since tickets are so good. But honestly, he's been playing very passively, very slow. I think this is actually not bad for us. But we'll see. I don't have much in the way of like a lot of cav just yet. Obviously, he's spamming a lot of Winds of Magic. The Yeoman stall going pretty well. I can kill off this character, by the way, with Lewin. He has like nothing to really stop that from happening. Oh, he summoned some Crypt Ghouls on my guys. Okay. A little spooky. Just a couple Crypt Ghouls, though. Not too bad. My birds are going ham. Lewin taking that Necromancer to Pound Town. All right. And now most of his forces are kind of out of position. So I should be able to hold a double cap for a rather long time, I imagine. One Battle Pilgrim's going to come in just to clear zombies and such. And then we're gonna see if we can stall him from capturing this point. So he does get one route. That's not too bad. His Strigoi is having a tough time. We already killed off a unit of bats. Wonderful. Okay, when did these guys crumble? Soon by the looks of it. Let's see here. We could bring in more yeomen. He's pretty chaff heavy. I think yeomen's not a terrible idea. And we are keeping his lord nice and distracted. Okay, 22 more seconds. So one swift charge in the face should take him out. His crypt horrors won't stand very well versus my dudes here. Lewin getting a little bit of a nibble on his lord. Hell yeah. Okay, I don't want to waste time chasing him too much. Whoop. All right. How my archers doing? Yeah, I'm gonna pull them back just a smidge. Now he's gonna capture the point, but not before we already have a pretty decent lead. And you see those crypt horrors, right? They're pretty out of position. So after I kill these crypt ghouls, I should just be able to snipe them with my mobility. Yo, what's with vampire counts players and like bad connection, man? I swear, all of the vampire counts players have like the worst connection in the world. Why do you gotta play the slowest faction with the slowest internet, man? I swear, man. All right, there you go. Archers are online. They can start shooting the mortis. The Strigoi is definitely gonna be having a tough time now. And then we just ignore this pocket until like the very end of the battle. Just so I want the game to be even slower. Even slower. All right, there we go. Lots of volleys coming on in. And then now onwards to the crypt horrors. We have my mounted yeomen. We have our battle pilgrims. Lewin can definitely just kill that mortis engine. I have enough archer fire here to just kill anything that shows up. And then Hippo Knights on horrors should just get them dead. Very nice. Very nice. That's a very expensive mortis engine that is dying now. He has a couple doggos. I have yeomen for that though. Very good. Lewin, he's not taking too much damage. Hell yeah. He's actually doing very well for himself. Hippo Knights against the horrors. I swear, Hippo Knights are like just a solution to all things. They do so good. There we go. And the idea is we're killing things before they manage to get the heals off. Right? The more I can just kill stuff before they heal, the more raw value we're getting. Because most of the vampire counts are obviously going to be trying to get value from healing. Lewin's raid boss in it. The horrors are dead. Let's go. And now it's just keeping those expensive cav units alive. It's just a couple doggos. So they should be in relative safety, I think. Okay, the Lord battle is getting a little feisty now. Lewin's gonna have to back up. I think I actually gotta use one of my heals on Lewin. Gotta shadow those bats. There you go. There's our heal. I'm healing him because it also gives his vigor back, which will help him out a lot. Okay, battle pilgrims are in. And timer wise, we're doing fine. He's actually summoned in a lot of really expensive units so far that haven't really contributed that much. They've actually just kind of been trading quickly. You can tell he can't really do much with his battle pilgrims, right? So now my higher vigor Lewin can get in here. And we can recapture the point. We can start bullying his lord again, who is nearing his heal cap. And if I just bring in a couple peasants to steal the point, then he should be boned. He should be super boned. Look at that. Look at that lord. He's getting massacred right now. Where my yeoman at? Get him on the point. And there's a double cap. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, he's gonna try and keep his lord in here. But with all my archers shooting at his mortis engine, it shouldn't be able to get too much work done. I can heal up my Hippogriff Knights in a second. And a lot of this is because he has so many forces here doing nothing. The max idling dudes is pretty spicy indeed. Here we go. We just gotta get that Lord killed. You know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna focus him with all my might, all my archers. Come on, beat him up. It's looking pretty good. Yeah, it's looking pretty good. Lord kill would be immense here right now. Those are some Graveguard halberds. But yeah, the combined focus fire. The combined focus fire is gonna hurt him a lot. And just like that, he goes pop. I can finally disengage with my Hippogriff Knights, so they can stay safe. And his Lord is dead. Now the Hippogriff Knights took a really big beating from that, but I do have heals for them. I also have Grail Knights now. The Grail Knights are going to help out with the cleanup because they do have perfect vigor. Obviously, Lewin here taking a little bit of damage, but he summons more bats, which trade very quickly, which is exactly what he doesn't want. And let's see here. Yeah, Mortis Engine should be dead soon. Just a little bit more focus fire there. Honestly, we win on 2 points, so I don't even have to deal with this. He just kind of left them idle for like the whole battle. I can't say I didn't appreciate that. Lewin does get routed though. Unfortunate. But I still got all my archers here. The Mortis is finally dead. Lewin's gonna live. He'll be fine. Because we can just send in our Grail Knights now into his Crypt Horrors, and they're super gone. Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. You said I was gonna die. Who said I was gonna die? Instant banned. Nah, the shame of being wrong will get you this time. Get wrecked. What gonna get triple capped? My goodness. The Archer Deeps is too high. It's too powerful. Look at that. Lewin's back in business. Hippogriff Knights doing good. Value trading, exquisite even. How's the value so close? The game doesn't track value on range units very well. Oftentimes you'll see range units just not having their value tracked. Don't worry about it. Anyways, expensive doggos. Super dead now. There's no way I'm letting him recap to this point. Lewin is dying to a necromancer. A little embarrassing. Just a little embarrassing. All right, there you go. There's a heal on the Hippo Knights. So they'll be good easy. Yo, he really should have brought these guys over or something, man. Like, I know he's worried about me recapturing points if he moves them, but like, this is like a good couple thousand gold just idling while the rest of the army dies. Although it's a sticky situation either way, right? With this many yeomen, it'd be really easy to secure a second point. So there is that you have to worry about. But yeah, he's pretty doomed now. Lewin, full HP. And by full HP, I mean fully heal capped, but you know, same thing. The Hippogriff Knights, though, they're doing great. And he leaves. Let's go. Bretonnia game number 2. Is Anticity a Bretonnia master now? 2,200 value on both of these guys. That's pretty sick. Excited for the Pegasus buffs. What Pegasus buffs? The Yeoman did pretty good, except for the one that routed. Lewin did exquisite. The Lord kill was great. Mortis Engine actually did get a lot of value, but not enough to offset what we were doing. Them Yeomen, man. The Yeomen are crazy good. Absolutely insane. Look at that. And the Battle Pilgrims. I really like the Battle Pilgrim tech against the Stuff 'em Up strat. That felt pretty solid. Almost starting to believe. Yo, I would love to win with Bretonnia before they get buffed. We still have some spicy opponents coming though, all right? We got like, I think Attack Speed Enjoyer is probably playing this tournament. I gotta keep playing them after the tournament. Maybe, it depends. If we win this tournament, maybe. Heal cap Lewin, yep. He forgot Hippogriff Knights existed. That's what he's telling me. Yeah. No counter to the Hippogriff Knights. That's the benefit of playing Bretonia. So few people play Bretonia, let alone this style, that people just don't know what's going on. Also, by the way, the beloved son of Bretonia was running that whole time. So my whole army had ITP, extra damage, and charge bonus. Because Lewin was low. Aw, yeah. Yo, Euromen are so good. It's so good at the beginning of a game. Why would you ever not take 4 Euromen archers at the start? We learned. And so ready to not play Bretonia. Yeah, I want to play with those 400 gold bloated corpses. All right. Oh yeah, the Pegasus got a mass increase, yeah. Why no Foe Seeker on Lewin? It's good for Vigor, but like he still gets tired pretty fast. And also like Beloved Son just seems like a better ability. Not to mention Regrowth replenishes Vigor. So I can just use that if I really want them to get it back. It's not a bad build. Not a bad build. There are 4 more matches to finish before round 3. Oh my gosh. Are we gonna do it? This is by far the best I've ever done as Bretonia. This is the best performance we've seen yet. Does Lewin not have perfect vigor? He don't. The blessed lady, the blessing of the lady does not give perfect vigor. For some reason. Like the Grail Knight has perfect vigor, but Lewin's already strong enough, he doesn't really need a buff. Would kind of be nice though to have perfect vigor on him. Yeah, Lewin doesn't have perfect vigor, guys. Let me be clear. He straight up gets tired, like a mortal. What a guy. It's not bad though. I like the Yeomen. I like the Questing Knights. Grail Knights kind of jokes. It's in his skill tree. Oh, no wonder. Yo, CA should just give it to him in multiplayer. He gets it from Vows. Oh my goodness. But yeah, the name of the game is just babysit these 3 guys. They should all heal cap. Regrowth heals how much? 26 times 0.8. 20% HP normally. 50% more overcast for 5 wins. So slightly more effective, but then you start losing entities. I honestly feel like normal casting it is fine. Yeah, multiplayer Lewin doesn't have. He doesn't have no perfect vigor. You can literally just see it. Oh, you can't hear? Oh. Yo, how do you sign perfect vigor? How do you do that? I guess chat can just type in chat. Oh, these guys are so good though. That armor piercing's amazing, man. 1 Pavane though, and they're all dead. Yeah, perfect vigor regenerating lord is just Sigvald on foot. Sigvald is, if it wasn't for domination and the fact that you could just ignore him, Sigvald would be a menace. Yeah, sign language stream, woo! Let's see here. I looked at the alphabet once, but I forget it now. Shouldn't I have automatic captions though? I guess maybe after the stream is done. Seems like the Bretonnian Air Force is much scarier than the vampire one, 100%. I'm pretty sure in times of old Warhammer 2, vampire accounts would play the ground game because they could technically never win the air game. With Lewin plus like a flying paladin, vampire accounts stand no chance. You know, Royal Hippos, Pegasus Knights, whack a load of heals. They could go all in from time to time though and bring the Tempest caster vampire lord, but that was about it. Also nice, one more match and then round 3. Attack Speed Enjoyer lost one of his matches to Bigger Fish. Yo, if Attack Speed Enjoyer and Navigator are both losing their matches, there's a chance they don't even make it to top 4. And then we get an easy win. That's the play. Blood Dragon Lord on a dragon. He's still pretty good, but too expensive for domination nowadays. Parking Sigvald on a capture point still leaves him ineffective? Yeah. Because why would you want, like, so Sigvald is your lord, right? He's expensive. And he, like, you know, like, you can basically do the same thing by just having a paladin on a capture point. In fact, the whole leaving units on a capture point thing is kind of not really useful in general. Usually leaving an entire unit just idling doing nothing is a bad idea. Because then obviously they're not participating in the main fight. But yeah, like, what you want is a lord that can bounce between points quickly. Since usually that's what happens in domination. Yeah. That's why you don't see Thanes. Gochuk and Felix are pretty rare too. Even though they would be great at just grinding on a point forever. But most people are just gonna ignore them. Rounds are done. Thank you. Thank you, Eric. I swear I was keeping an eye on it. I looked away for a minute. All right. Let's go ahead and message. Thank you for letting me know, Eric. A lot of people don't let me know, and then I just sit around forever. Round 3 up. We're up against Son of Heaven. We'll hit him up with an A. We'll get him the lobby code. I'm top bracket, which means it's Crystal Lake Celestial or more. Ben Celestial. There you go. And then he should be on his way. If we win this, we are almost guaranteed to make it to the almost guaranteed to make it to the semis. So our opponent here is playing the Lizardmen. How interesting. Oh boy, Lizardmen play totally different. Son of Heaven versus Son of Bretonia. Alright, he wants to play on Decrepit Moor. It's a pretty, it's not that big of a map. Interesting. Lizards. Lizards. So, they obviously have Tempest. They got skirmishers for days. They do have a lot of skirms. Time to see now how that horse turn speed change works out. No, we're gonna win this one for sure. Lizardmen. Oh boy. Lizardmen's an awkward matchup indeed. So unlike the melee factions we've been fighting, Lizardmen are much more ranged heavy. Let's see here. Is it gonna Dynamax me? Like this Wide Tonya. Wide Tonya's pretty jokes, but you don't do that much damage. There's Tempest we gotta worry about. There's Shredder of Lustria that can be a little spooky. Just don't lose, please, would make me sad. All right, easy. Easy peasy, just don't lose. I can do that. Skirmishers for Lizardmen aren't the end of the world. You can catch them pretty easily with most of your cav. They have Cold One Knights, which have recently gotten a good deal of buffs. So we can't just YOLO. But I got a decent build. Let's see here. What else can they bring? What else can they bring that like I really gotta worry about, right? It just brings my Shredder build. Do I have to worry about Pterodons? Ripperdactyls? We're Pretonia. We don't have to worry about Pterodons, right? Let's see. You know, it used to be like a fat lizard box against Pretonia with solar engines. Those were the good old days. The grand old days. He has a lot of nets too if he goes for like a Mazda Mundi. Mazda Mundi would be a pretty crazy idea. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Everything here is not bad, but like I am not filled with confidence. Confidence levels are at an all-time low with this one. You know what? Let's just try it. Let's just try it. I've been winning so far. What's the worst that could happen? Chameleons would demolish Yeomen, right? Yeah, but like it's Yeomen, right? You're using a 600 gold unit to demolish a 400 gold unit. It's not like, you know. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. So we're playing on Decrepit Moor. Yo, this tournament's going by quickly. Here we go. Have confidence. I'll try. Yep, just win. So I actually went the same build. Basically, more or less. I did bring a paladin on a horse to like potentially fight single entities. Lewin can't kill an infinite number of single entities. He really just has like, he can win one fight and that's basically it. At least if we lose this and Son of Heaven makes it to the semis, I'll have an idea of how I want to play. But here's the rough idea. We got our Cav. We got the Lewin. Archers, Paladin. He doesn't have that many units. So he might have gone for Skirmishers and Shredder Mazda build. In which case, we're just going to ignore them for the whole battle and maybe just skirmish the Shredder to death with Yeomen. Like, one Shredder costs more than all the Yeomen combined. There's Mazda, okay. Skink Skirmishers. Okay, it's not that bad. Now, what do I want? If it's just Mazda Mundi, I think we bring in the Paladin first. I think you can't go too wrong with that. Lewin can definitely bully some Skink Skirmishers here. Looks like we accidentally lead our way into a dodge on that Skirmisher attack. Beautiful. And his Skirmishers aren't here, so I can actually bully him a little bit. Lewin can get on in. Proc his shield, keep him safe. Alright, here we go. What is that? What is that? He just net me? He just netted me. That's fine. He has his shield. He has his shield. He's Lewin. He don't even just care. Are you kidding me? Lasts as long as the net, basically. All right. So my opponent whiffed the net. That's good. Lewin's gonna take a little bit of damage, sure, but like, he's mostly fine. He's mostly fine. Especially considering we killed a free Saurus for like what, 20% of Lewin's HP. I'd say that's pretty worth. Free Saurus pick for days, hell yeah. All right, and now I have my caster. And my skirmishers are doing well. Paladin can get in there. And now we bully Mazdamundi. So most of his strength is in his skirms right now. So I can just ward him off while we go into the Mazda fight. All right, there we go. We're gonna charge them down. Is Lewin with the debuff on Mazda. And I'm just ready to countercharge his Cav. He takes a pretty nasty charge. Paladin is finally in. Combined with Lewin. The two of them are looking dandy. We got our heal in here. I can kill those knights, those cold one knights. Lewin's doing okay. All right, my Cav took a little bit of a beating. Do I charge these cold one knights? That seems like a bad idea. It's a little bit of an AoE there too. I think we'll just play it safe. Lewin's already taken a little bit of damage. It's not the prettiest engagement I've ever seen. Definitely want to kill the cold one knights though. And Mazda, you know, he took a decent amount of damage. Oh, did I right click the Saurus instead of the cold one knights? Unfortunate. Unfortunate mistakes. The battle goes on. And yeah, they're taking a lot of damage. They are taking some heat. I gotta keep these Hippo Knights alive. They are the key to victory, right? Everything revolves around them. So they're gonna have to pull back. Gets a little bit of an AoE down, not a big problem. Trade-wise, it's not the prettiest thing in the world. Okay, heal will be on them in a second. Lewin's doing he's doing very This is not looking pretty in the slightest, man. This is not looking pretty in the slightest. Now, he doesn't have infinite heals. He's been using a lot of nets. I think we just gotta reset here and bring in the archers now, right? I gotta bring in the archers. He's used most of his spells at least. Caster. All right, that's fine. She'll be okay. And then I'll have a big fat heal for my Cav. We'll have our pox arrows in here. It'll be dandy. It'll be just dandy, all right? Listen to me. It's gonna be beautiful. Caster's gonna tear her out. It's okay. Another bubble. God dang. This guy. Well, he is in a little bit of a pickle right now. That's a lot of Cav, though. That's a hell of a lot of Cav. All right. You know, maybe we get the sick heal off. I can hit the Cav. I know I can kill the Cav. That's not too hard. Yeah, Mazdamundi's on the run. Okay. All right, that's a plus. That's a plus. We got a couple more Cav units in here. I got some human. They can get in there. Lewin's finally trading up into Mazdamundi. So that's pretty nice. Paladin's on his butt too. All right. Healing's going decent. And I do have my one archer unit online. All right, that was not a terrible scuffle. The archers are definitely going to help with the value trading a bit. Get a couple more archers in there. All right. We can wear him down. He's used a lot of nets. All right, we're gonna, just get a little bit of a pick there, I guess. The D-summon of my yeoman will be nice too. Okay. Guess another archer unit. I really need these archers, man. These archers, they really gotta cook. Okay, I can kill off these cold one spears. That's a plus. That's a plus. Massive debuffs. Okay, all right. That is potentially a big swing. That's massive damage to all of them. All right. And that's gonna help bring back that value just a smidge. Ah, crap. Yes, some Cold Wind Spear Riders here. Got to pull back into the forest. Got a little bit of a route. It's plus. Come on, Pegasus Knights. Come on. Hey, kill his skirmishers. He has some cold ones in the back. Crap, that's not good. This is not very good. Have more archers, but like, god dang, man, this guy. He just don't die. He just don't die, man. There's a bubble. Okay. So we're gonna kill what? Another Cold One Spear Rider. Sure, sure. We're gonna get a couple more archers in here. Sure, sure. We are triple capped though, which is a very uncomfortable position to be in. But should be able to kill off these Spear Riders. Paladin does make it out alive. Okay, all right. I'd say not the end of the world. So this is what we're gonna do. I need to play for capture points so that I have a little bit more time to play for value, right? My caster's gone, but I have basically no more Winds of Magic anyways. Is he really gonna go into this forest? Is he really gonna push into the forest? That would be crazy, right? Absolutely not. Wonderful. And his skirmishers are running out of ammo. Big plus, big plus. I can return with my skirmishers. Okay. And value trading's actually not that bad. Okay, all right, all right. There's a chance here. There's a chance. I think it's mostly gonna come down to my archers and how much value they can possibly accrue. The Yeoman resummon is gonna come way faster than his resummons. Mazdamundi's actually getting into a really awkward position. I don't know why. He's just YOLOing. Maybe it's a bait, but I think I gotta kill him. If we're gonna win this, we have to kill Mazdamundi, right? So I'm just gonna pull in everyone and just hope. All right, we're just gonna hope. And maybe he dies. The answer is no, he's not gonna die. He's Mazdamundi. All right. Well, at least we killed a couple of Cold One Riders. Let's see, over yonder, we have a couple Cold One Knights getting killed. Okay. We do have the capture point before the 1,000 mark. I guess that's a plus. Maybe I can get another charge in on him. Ugh. It's looking a little spooky indeed. He got a lot of Cold One Knights in here, that's for sure. Yo, is he just gonna YOLO with Mazdamundi? What is this disrespect, man? This Mazda is not respecting me in the slightest. He's just chilling on top of me. All right, maybe we get a punish here. If I can just get the Mazda kill while he's overextended, potentially we have ourselves a plausible victory. Like, Lewin and a Paladin are nothing to scoff at. They're pretty spooky. Mazdamundi, he's backing up. His skirmishers are out of everything, right? Okay, looks like the flanks are going okay. Come on, Lewin. Come on, big boy, you got this. Mazdamundi turned back. What the crap? Why would he turn back? That's insane, man. That's insane. Well, I got my heal off. We killed off all his cold ones. So, I guess there's that. Yo, why is he's going back in with the Mazda? That's insane, man. After all that, you just throw him away to the winds? Do you have no respect for Lewin? Come on, get the captures. Come on, Lewin, beat him up. Some Cold One Knights. I should be able to kill them with a big Hippogriff Knight charge, while Lewin continues to chase the Mazdamundi. The Paladin is chasing off the Kroxigors. Hell yeah! Come on, come on, come on! Just beat him up, man! Just kill him! I swear, Mazdamundi is he's a tanky fellow. He doesn't want to die. He's got another bubble on him. Lewin, he's landing hits. It's not like he isn't getting a few hits in there. My goodness. Okay, Yuman on those skirmishers should go well. I should be able to get a couple more archers. His cold one riders are getting low. That's good. Another heal on my Hippogriff Knights. Keep them grinding. Come on, Lewin, you got this, man. Come on, you're better than this. Just go get him. His HP's still good. Lewin's HP, admittedly, is still very good. It's stuck in a grind for so long, though. It really makes me question. Holy crap, though. I think Mazdamundi's actually dying, though. Holy crap, we got him to rout. Let's go. Yo, the throws. My opponent totally threw. I was so dead. I was dead 10 times over. What the crap just happened? Amazing. Your boy Anticity doesn't give up. He keeps on fighting. What the crap? Yo, we killed him. He's dead. It's over. We actually just won it. What the crap? He had it, man. He had it. He YOLO'd Mazdamundi for nothing. In before instant master resummon. There's no way though, right? He's just way overextended. That was a misplay. Jeez, yeah, because the game was always closer than it seemed. I think maybe he just got too comfortable. Maybe he just got too comfortable. I've been there. But he really overextended, man. And now it's just over. Patches tomorrow. Yeah, patches tomorrow. Holy moly. Triple capped, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Your boy learned Bretonia. 3,000 value each almost. Yeah, he pulled out the Kraken King's special move. I got a really good throw. Yeah, I got a really good throw. He did not. He could have just played back, man. Those skinks got so much work done. They got so much work done, man. 1,200, 1,400. These guys more than paid for themselves. What the crap? Yo, what the crap? I can't believe we did it. I really thought we were dead. The archers didn't even do much. It was literally just because he threw away Mazda. Okay, good to know. My God. Are you beginning to believe, chat? Yo, we just beat Lizard Men of all factions. That's not an easy matchup to go up against. Told you chameleons were dangerous? Yeah. I'll have to be ready for them next time. Well, I guess we have 3 wins as Bretonia. What is this? All I needed was the one weekend to power up. So hear me out. Okay, I'm hearing you. What's up? Was Lewin? No, Lewin was on his eagle. Bequee. I don't know. The Bretonian dream lives on. So we're almost guaranteed to make it then. Amazing game. That was so much fun to watch. Yeah, it was very fun to play. The Hippogriff Knights of Undying was pretty jokes. Yeah, screw this Mantide build, alright? Double Royal Hippogriff Knight is the new meta. Oh my gosh. Yo, I might keep playing this. This is a really fun playstyle. We still haven't played against like the top dogs, right? Like there's no boss toss and stuff, but like Son of Heaven is pretty good. Charix is pretty good too. I was really worried that we'd match up against them. Navigators in this tournament. Navigator actually had a pretty rough time so far. God dang. Yo, this build actually feels really good. It's like, it feels like you're losing and then you win. Yo, this build feels so nice. Straight up. It's like everything looks terrible. And then like they just run out of units out of nowhere. Yeah, and then we get the Green Knight in here. Green Knight for, okay, if you think about it, Green Knight has what? Like how much HP? 5,200, right? And ward save. So like, let's say what? 5,200 times 0.015. So that's 700, right? Plus 5,200. So even against magic attacks, he still has 6,000 HP. At what? 1,500? The Green Knight is kind of like I like using the Vargulf. Okay, no, he's still way squishier than Vargulf. Against non-magic damage though, he'd be way tankier. So you can kind of just treat him like an ultra high DPS missile that you can send in against non-magic damage, but like, who's not running magic damage nowadays? Like he has to flee from magic damage. It's like he's kind of like a paladin on a horse, I guess. The thing is, he's just so expensive. So like, while no one really wants to focus a paladin on a horse, the Green Knight, they would happily just murder him. Isn't this just your Chaos build plus peasant archers? How so? The Chaos build has aspiring champions and Forsaken. Which Chaos build? You mean the skirmish Chaos build? They don't have flyers. What would be done against your Shredder build? Ranged units used properly does really well. And any build that can deal with Pterodon riders will do well. Any army that can't deal with Pterodon riders will get annihilated though. It really all hinges on how well you can manage Pterodons. So like a good set of rampages or flying units yourself, like Furies. Any Fury faction will probably be fine. Overextending with Lord, and Tisty would never do something like that. Yeah. All right, 2 more matches need to finish. There may be a faction without magic damage. Who? You can use them versus dwarves though. I think Green Knight versus dwarves is hilarious. Ethereal, terror causing, super mobile, perfect vigor unit. He's basically like Sigvald. Green Knight is basically like mobile Sigvald against dwarves. I imagine he'll be very annoying. Is Henry? Oh, is Henry useful at all? Well, this guy, you know, as much as getting a second Hippogriff Lord is useful, but like at this price point, you really don't need them. You might as well get Paladins. So I would say useful, but outclassed by Paladins by a mile. Yeah, no, Beastmen have magic damage. Their ROR Centaurs are pretty good there. Does Jabberslite do magic, which is poison? Anyways. Yeah, Paladins are way better because they are the cheapest, most mobile single entities you've ever seen. An anti-large horse character with decent AP for 650 is a steal, man. Like, you saw how annoying he was for Mazamun to deal with, right? At only 650, he just kind of chills. Sits there, has a good time. Glad you caught me live. Hey, yeah, yo, we've been doing really well with Warhammer 3 on all accounts, except for actually winning tournaments. But other than that, it's been going pretty well. Been getting to semifinals. And who knows? Maybe today's the day. I just gotta, you know, am I gonna face Attack Speed Enjoyer? Who here has a 100% win rate so far? I'm the only one with a 100% win rate in the tournament. So, yo, there's a chance we actually win this before the patch. That would be crazy. I got a video to make if that happens. Bretonia OP confirmed. Yeah. Yo, Hippogriff Knights are so good when you heal them. Just regrowth spam them for days. And then they have perfect vigor, 36 melee defense. Lots of melee attack. Like, you saw how quickly they killed Crypt Horrors, right? Mm-hmm. And the build only gets better. After the patch, you replace the Battle Pilgrim and 2 peasant mobs. You get the Beast Slayers of Bastogne. You get a Green Knight in as a reserve super mega killer. He can even heal up in the forest too, which is kind of jokes. Cavalry maneuver better. Like, this build just gets better. We found an OP build right before Bretonnia got buffed. Bretonnia better, here we go. Yeah, Hippogriff Knights don't lose entities often at all. They have so much HP per entity. See, it will delay the patch to nerf Bretonnia. Yeah, that'll really show that they're listening. In the worst way possible. Oh crap, the tournament. Is it oh, we're good. Advance the Swiss. We did it. I clicked it. I clicked it before you messaged, Eric. Oh, you messaged twice. Crap. Alright, we're up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Attack Speed Enjoyer. We'll hit him up with an A. I got a message. Let people know that the round has begun. Goblins. Round 4 up. Thank you very much for letting me know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Eric the Horrendous. Greatest apologies. What? Attack Speed Enjoyer is also on Bretonnia? The double Bretonnia? Holy crap. That's insane. No wonder you lost a match. Alright. Now we're spicing it up. So it's Haunted Vale, Eastern, or Jade Tomb. I always forget what Jade Tomb looks like. Alright. I'll ban. Am I first ban? I am indeed first ban. Eastern. There you go. We're up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. New meta confirmed. Bretonnia's doing not bad today. What if someone wins an SFT as Bretonnia before me? Well, then obviously I gotta win myself, right? All right. So interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. What is Attack Speed Enjoyer gonna do? What in the world is this man gonna do? It's Bretonnian Mirror. Oh, lordy. He wants to play on Jade Tomb. Alright. I think the high elf buffs are enough to help them climb out. Climb out of the dumpster and into C tier, probably. The fact of the matter is most of their infantry still won't trade that well. Though Rangers are promising. Their skirmish play is not bad versus a lot of factions. Kite in general is just a solid playstyle to have. I think we'll see Charix play High Elves a bit more. We may see a couple people try him out. But unless you're a High Elf main, you probably have way more fun playing as Wood Elves. Nothing can beat the fact that Wood Elves have Arrows of Kurnos right now. Alright. Bretonnia versus Bretonnia. High Elves are getting buffed, mostly because Eltharion the Grimm's AoE attack does 1 million damage now. Triple Royal Pegasus. That'd be pretty spicy. Let's see. Jade Tomb. Jade Tomb. We're all on Jade Tomb. I think I definitely want some of these units. I definitely want 2 of these units. Is this the build? Is this here the build? Probably not. Doesn't make me feel that comfy looking at it. I'm gonna be real with you guys. The build does not feel that comfy. Let's see. I guess I'll swap one of these. You know what? Sure. What? Look, we're both making it to semis anyways, probably. Technically, if I beat Attack Speed Enjoyer, he might not make it to semis. That would be great, because I don't have to play another Bretonnian Mirror. If I lose, he probably will make it. And then we will have to play another Mirror, which will be spice. Here we go. What factions would you recommend if you want to get into domination multiplayer? Khorne, 100% Khorne. Khorne is the easiest faction to play. You'll get a lot of wins with them. And then you'll start facing people that know how to beat Khorne. And they will teach you how to play well by tearing you apart. So you just see someone take a kite build and you're like, God, how do I beat that? And you just kind of think about it, use your brain, you can analyze. And then anyone who goes for a bad build, you'll pretty easily see like, oh yeah, this guy took too much ranged. I just ran them over with my sick melee. So playing as Khorne is just like a solid skill check to beat everyone you shouldn't be copying and to lose against everyone you should be copying. I recommend them most often for fast learning. Though, if you want to have like fun, you know, there's a lot of factions you can play. Copy my Warriors of Chaos build. Probably don't copy my Lizardmen build. That one's a bit of a little hard to control with the Pterodon micro. But yeah. Easiest Order faction to play. The easiest Order faction is probably Cathay. Probably Cathay. You just take like some Jade Warriors, Jade Crossbows, and then you sit in a box with Zhao. They really only have that one build. So, you know, there's not a lot to micro because it's mostly infantry. Probably Cathay. You have an Orc build. Probably, if you want to play greenskins, spam the crap out of your cheap cav. Like the 650, 700 gold cavalry are some of the best. They won't win cav fights, but they will trade really well every time. So if you just kind of YOLO them in there, they'll probably get their value. And then just spam a bunch of normal, just, you know, the 425 orcs. Yeah, you know, that's basically it. You know, you can take 3 black orcs. That's pretty nice. Cathay's not beginner friendly at all. Start with lizards. All right, you can also start with the lizards, I guess, if you want to be a boring RTK main. Okay, no, but really, lizards? I find like lizards have so many weaknesses and you need so many builds with them that it's like way harder. But like, you can try lizards, you can spam Saurus and some big dinos, that's good. Yo, I have Karavthir literally just started playing Cathay and he's already got a bunch of wins, okay? You know, if anything, I think that says more than than you and your RTK knowledge. Okay, RTK is actually a great clan that really knows, you know, how to introduce new players to the scene. I would probably trust them, but I'm just saying, Cathay's kind of hype. All right, here we go. Ready? Good luck, have fun. All right, here we go. What's RTK? They're a clan. They're a multiplayer clan. Probably one of the biggest ones. He bought 12 units. I bought 7. Oh yeah, I bought the same build, by the way. You know the build is good, right? You know, we just spam the same build 24/7. If he doesn't have a lot of cap, I can just shoot him with pox arrows for days. Will he have skirmishers though? That's the real question. He doesn't. Let's go. You went for 1 mounted human, 1 royal hippo knight, Henry. You bought Henry? That's kind of crazy, man. That's kind of whack. All right, well, pox arrows it is. Pox arrows for the win. So obviously we don't want to take a fight against him, right? That much is clear. He has regrowth and the ward save buff. Yeah, all of this is saying Anticity, don't you dare take a fight against this. 5, 9, 10. He's missing 2 units. They're probably chilling somewhere. Yep, there they are. There they are, mounted yeomen. Coming on in. It's fine though, I got my skirms. We got my skirmishers. These yeomen don't got no armor. Always count your units, by the way. Interesting they didn't go Cav Max. Different play style from the huge. He also started with this caster, which is not always needed. Interesting. I can concede this first point. Totally fine with that. And then I just get some Cav, right? He has mass yeomen. There's no way the yeomen can be that scary. Not to mention he already took a little bit of damage, right? His peasants done for. So yeah, we're just spamming Cav for the rest of this battle, as far as I can tell. I have the advantage in terms of just strength of my cavalry. He has a single entity advantage, of course. Let's move up my archers just a little bit. We're just gonna scuttle with them. They can be defended very nicely. He's really gonna charge that? He really is really gonna charge that. That's a mad lad maneuver and a half. Okay. All right, so we disengage there. He's gonna go for my archers. One yeoman for one archer is not the best of trades in the world. Did he just buff himself? He's moving fast. Okay, well the archers survive, and then they can just beat up the yeomen with their sick ranged attacks. And then yeah, and I'm just gonna keep getting more Cav, right? This is honestly going about as well as I could imagine right now. I can get an infantry advantage with my battle pilgrims. The archers, of course, mega value. His yeomen getting caught up. Yeah, I'm kind of losing my questing knights in the trees, though. I don't know if I really like that. Okay, we want to back up from this. Value plays for days is the name of the game. I just got to value trade him. And just play safe. I have the mobility advantage, okay? Royal Hippogriff Knights got nothing on me. We definitely take that fight. Definitely gonna want my caster now, though. There you go. There's a debuff. There's my archers doing the best to get into that mix. We got our heal off. He's not getting that much damage on Lewin, which is nice. He does have what, one mounted yeoman in there. How's this fight going though? It's kind of interesting. I can't just charge his yeoman though. Get another one of these archers up. Get him peppering. And then I'm just going to bring in my questing knights to win this engagement. Because not only do I have a whack load of archers, I also have some infantry nearby and archers. So this is about as good of a fight as we can possibly take here. If we lose this, I would be surprised, to say the least. I would be very surprised if we lost this. His yeomen are getting ground up slowly but surely. Is he going to try and disengage, perhaps? Lewin, he's doing all right. Hippo Knights are in here. We lost our Cav. That's kind of brutal. Despite the heal. God dang. But my Lewin's doing slightly better than his Lewin. The grind continues. The archers are doing their best. They're wailing away. What are those? Knights of the Realm? Okay, not too bad. I'm gonna need to summon some yeomen to counter these yeomen. How's Lewin doing though? Lewin's doing okay. God dang, yo, this guy. This guy's actually winning the fight. That's kind of terrifying. Now, I do have a big heal for my Hippogriff Knights. They're gonna be able to kill off a couple of yeomen. And we still have the range advantage, right? You gotta remember, the range advantage is huge. Some Knights of the Realm are gonna be no problem against my Hippogriff Knights. So we'll just countercharge them. Let's go. Lewin's getting the work in. Yo, do I have any questing knights in here? Okay, we got a couple questing knights. Well, that was a tussle and a half. I must say. Yeah, his mobile cav got some work it. Now we do have Lewin in here, and he's doing fine. He's gonna go for my caster. A little painful, but not the end of the world. And he's gonna go for my other knights. So we can just trade knights here. He's killing my Knights of the Realm though, which is not the prettiest thing in the world. We definitely want to get the Hippogriff Knights together. Probably save my caster. Probably get a Yeoman in here. I'm just trying to uptrade with the fact that we're in home base, right? Home base is definitely gonna advantage us. It's a Knights of the Realm, okay. Yeoman chasing those guys off. We are going to be able to kill Henry. That's good. That's a good one. And let's see here. I don't have any archers online though. We have one archer online. Okay, that'll do. Defender's advantage looking pretty good. If we can just kill Henry here, that's a huge pickup. What are those? Champions of Canal? Oh boy. All right, a little spooky, a little spooky. Come on. Just beat him up. If I can kill off Henry, that'd be huge. I do have a couple questing knights I can get in here. And counter charges, boys. I do have a couple archers. Come on. All right, there you go. A little bit of a tussle. I do still have my archers, and we do have some very elite cav units coming in soon. And he doesn't have a triple cap. Thank goodness. Okay. No triple cap's kind of huge. And we routed off Henry. Wait, he has Alberic this whole time? This whole time. No wonder he's winning the fight. He has freaking Alberic. What a mad lad. Who brings Alberic to a Bretonnian Mirror? Yo, Alberic's gonna get his cheeks clapped. Oh my gosh. I should have known this battle was already won. This battle was already won. Ages ago. Since forever. We already had the lead since the very beginning. It was just Alberic. Oh my gosh. Yeah, get over here. Get over here. All right, there we go. You know, I'll chase him off with peasants. I don't care. It was just Alberic. Why was I even worried? Jeez Louise. He had me sweating. All right, now I will have to actually capture these. Lewin definitely deal with those Hippogriff Knights. But we got the Peasant Tide coming in for the captures. Alberic should go down relatively soon. And there go his Elite Knights. Very nice. Okay, he hasn't captured the point. Hell yeah. Got a couple archers here. Henry's back. Oh, God. Okay. A little unfortunate, indeed. But in the end, he's pretty wounded. He shouldn't be able to help out too much. Alberic's taking massive damage. Hell yeah. Grail Knights? He brought Grail Knights to the party? Jeez Louise. Okay, this guy don't let up. Okay, we got his caster pretty low though. And I should be able to just chase him down. Come on. It's all about the recaptures now. All about them recaptures. So, yeah, I'm just gonna run from the Grail Knight. Screw that business. Wait, I can just sandwich him here. Why not? Sure. I have a value lead. But it's not a massive one. He's starting to spam infantry. Interesting. So if did I just spend all my money on one yeoman? God dang, I hate that. I hate it when they just when they do that. It's a terrible feature, man. Okay, there's a mounted yeoman. That's okay. We can kill him. Lewin with the steel chair on Alberic now. There you go. We're gonna get that point captured, and then we're gonna summon in the cheap yeoman. God dang it. Yeah, we did get hit with that. It sorts by expensive first for some reason. Still no idea to this day why they decided that was a good idea. Regardless, can we capture Alberic here with our cav? The answer is no. Should still be able to take the point though. There you go. And Lewin's on the hunt because he has healing. He should be fine. We got a bunch of dudes here. Here, we routed off his boy. Hell yeah. Should be able to kill off his caster too. I think he was trying to save his stuff. But yeah, I have loads of time now. I have loads of time. We can use the infantry the peasants to just get them all caught up in, you know, in gore. And then we should have a victory. There goes his caster. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we did it. Very unorthodox build. Trying to go for that air supremacy, but we got that long grind going for us. Woo-wee. That was a match. That was indeed a match. Jeez. Let's get that caster back now. Gotta save my dudes. Those are Knights of the Realm. Should be able to just route these guys off. I don't have much to deal with Knights of the Realm, actually. Do I just save up for more Hippogriff Knights? Is that the play? Okay. Well, it's not completely over. Stick them good. You know what? I'm gonna heal up my questing knights, and then we'll get back our Hippogriff Knights, and then it'll be over. With the return of the Hippogriff Knights, it should be a-okay, right? I guess I don't have that much to really bring them in, but yeah, I really need them for that armor piercing. Get him, Lewin. Beat him up. Is he gonna win against the peasant mobs here? He might. Okay, I need questing knights. I just need like any armor piercing knight and we're good. We hit up the questing knights. Yeah, okay, maybe it's not as over as I thought. Oh, I have a yeoman here. I have a questing knight. We have Lewin surrounded by grails. A little spooky. If it wasn't for these guys coming back in, I'd be rather terrified. We're gonna get Lewin's vigor back first of all. We're gonna occupy his Knights of the Realm, and then we're gonna charge with our questing knights. Lewin regaining his vigor will be huge, as it will help bring him back to business. Whoop. There you go. There's the buffs. Human are in there, and there you go. The Grail Knights are dead. Woo, okay. All right, all right. A little spooky indeed. He has some battle pilgrims over there. Okay. Let's see. I do actually have to secure these points. If he takes some, we're not looking too good. Okay, Alberic dying is good though, and we do have this point resecured with some capture weight. Come on, just kill Alberic, man. Just kill Alberic. Just beat him up, man. Just kill him. He's almost dead. There you go. And he's dead. Okay, we're good. Just don't take the point now. Just don't take the point. Don't you dare take the point. There you go. We got our knights in. Okay, there we go. All right, this is not even close at all. There we go. All right. And just like that, things have stabilized once again, kind of mostly. Those are just mounted yeomen. He did manage to secure that point. Let's see here. Oh boy, it's gonna be really close, isn't it? This is gonna be hella close. Well, I got my yeoman in here. I'm gonna need some questing knights. Come on, just get on that point, peasants. All right, we got a route. We got a route, boys. We got a route. Okay. We'll escort them off with these yeomen so that they can no longer cause me issue. And then I'm gonna steal this point. Oh boy, how close are we? I have like a minute. I have a minute. Thank goodness I have these guys here. All right, here we go. Here we go. I gotta start getting ready to capture this one, right? With my yeoman. Man, I really wish I didn't just lose 400 gold for nothing, but such is life. He has a couple mounted yeomen. That's okay. There's a Knights of the Realm. That's not okay. All right, all right. There you go. Well, we got his caster off the point. We're still gonna be capturing this. Couple mounted yeomen. Am I really gonna have to heal? Sure, we're gonna heal her up. Knights of the Realm. How much time do I have left, man? Okay. Do I have this point getting captured? Crap, he got battle pilgrims. Yo, not like this, man. Not like this. Oh my gosh, him saving up for those elite cav units really did me in. So we thought we were ahead, but he had loads of points in reserve. God dang. Oh my gosh. With the Alberic too? What a disaster. The Bretonian dream is dead. We lost to Bretonia. It's fine. We definitely make it to semis though. I'm basically guaranteed a semis place. So we get to face them again. How exciting. Very exciting indeed. This is challenge. No, the challenge only ends if I win with Bretonia. God dang it, Attack Speed Enjoyer. GG, well played. Dang, all right. I think we lost because I just wasn't summoning in infantry. I would have done pretty well with just infantry. He did have a Royal Hippogriff Knight in there. And then the anti-large just helped him out in the grind. What I needed to do was just bring in a lot of halberds and it would have been fine. I stuck with the same build. Close match though, that was pretty cool. All right, so we were both Bretonia. Come on. Were we the last match to finish? Okay, no, there's still one more that needs to be played out. So I believe me and Attack Speed Enjoyer are both pretty high up. Based off the looks of it, yeah, we're still highest. Then Solo Spaghetti, Attack Speed Enjoyer, and then Navigator. Ooh, boy, all right. All right. I do have to give the Mats NL one opponent point, though. Interesting. Medieval 2 with Hippogriff Knights. More or less. All right. Let's see here. The Mats Swiss points. So we'll just up that. Oh, boy. Semifinals begin very soon. I feel like, yeah, you just want to have some infantry and it would be good. Lewin almost got 5k value. Holy crap. I didn't check the values. Oops, the daisies. Yo, he went super air dominance that battle. That was interesting. I think the air dominance is the way you want to go. There is hope. There is hope. I didn't actually adjust my build much. Right? Like if we were, you know, if we knew we were going into Bretonia again, right? I think I would honestly just have a bunch of Men-at-Arms and Polearms to support my cav and we'd probably be fine. The Royal Hippogriff Knights. Yeah, if I just play keep away from Alberic and just go for like, you know, the usual infantry summons, we'd be good. I did kind of get pushed back by his peasants. Definitely could have had some better infantry. And then you counter this with Battle Pilgrims. The Questing Knights, I don't really know if I'm feeling the Questing Knights actually. I feel like Knights Errant and win the air game is a better plan. But we'll see. Is the bracket done? The bracket is done. Yeah, maybe some Knights of the Realm. They were pretty annoying versus the archers. So bracket's done. And there's a 3-way tie for the thingamajig. Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Alrighty. At Goblins, there will be a 5th round. Let's hear. Using the tiebreaker maps. Since there was a 3-way tie. There we go. Yeah, we'll just do another round. So we're up against Navigator now. Here we go. Navigator. Oh boy. Technically, if I lose this, we might even get knocked out. We may even get knocked out. We'll see. Yeah, what's Navigator playing? Navigator's playing as Slaanesh. Oh god, Slaanesh. Yeah, his Grail Knights is pretty good. Alright, we sent them the code. That reminds me, I gotta change my tournament description. It's over. I can beat Slaanesh. I can totally beat Slaanesh. Slaanesh is super duper killable. Super duper killable. 100%. Oh no, good luck. Yeah, we just have to, we just gotta kill him, right? We just gotta kill him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. It's just Slaanesh after all. It's just, one of the scariest factions in the game. Technically, wait, did they win? I think they won the last, tournament. Okay, so it's Crystal Lake Imperial Road. I'm top bracket. I'll ban. Let's see here. Still. I'll ban Itza. Itza might be an advantage for us. Because Slaanesh is faster. I'll ban Imperial Road. Let's see what he bans. Remember your relique? Yeah, the Grail relique. Yeah, what do knights get for being knights? They just don't route when infantry route? Okay. I'm already feeling the pain. Yo, Slaanesh is a spooky one to go up against. Slaanesh is an extraordinarily hard faction to kill. I don't think it's impossible. I think we definitely have some teeth against them. But definitely one of the hardest factions to beat in the game. Not impossible though. Absolutely not impossible. Okay. He wants to play on Itza. Close quarters. Alright. So this will help me with reinforcing points with infantry. That's a very important thing. Yeah, knights get lack of sympathy. Peasants get leadership. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. It's Slaanesh. So their options are very high indeed. Triple gold chevron peasant stack. I don't want to just man tide. Everyone man tides. It's boring, man. It's boring. You know, mounted Euromen are actually, it's one of the matchups where they won't do that bad. All right, let's try it. Here we go. It's Navigator playing as Slaanesh. The time is nigh. It's not impossible to beat Slaanesh. It's just very hard. There's a few advantages that I should be able to eke out. Peasant mobs definitely are really good. Yeah, man-tide against Slaanesh isn't that good anyways. They benefit a lot from killing routing units. And they also cleave through infantry like no one's business, so your archers don't really get that much work done. Yeah, rampages. We gotta deal with the rampages. Have you ever considered making a faction guide for Total Tavern? A little bit. I'm not too interested just because it's a lot of work for not much return, and I'm already busy enough as is. Top tier faction versus bottom tier faction. Yeah, Slaanesh is totally gonna die to our sick plays. Look, all I gotta do is play perfectly. I got to stay really far away from Pavane. And then we're good. Right? Just don't get Pavaned. It's easy. All right, here we go. You may notice it's very similar. This time I brought more infantry to make up for the weakness. So I can use Spearman at Arms to stop his cav. He only has 8 units, so he's actually in a little bit of a possible skirmish situation. Now, obviously, Pavane's gonna be spooky, but it's not impossible to play against. As you can see, he has Nakari with Pavane. Who would have guessed? Bunch of infantry, a lot of infantry. Okay. Well, infantry is not the scariest thing in the world. Honestly, my mobility advantage is rather high right now. He has a couple Hellstriders. Okay. So here's the idea. We throw chaff at him that's just not worth hitting, right? So we hit him with the chaff. We use our Yeoman. My Yeoman can get a lot of work done on something like Nakari. There's the Pavane coming on in. Will we be able to bait it? Is he even gonna cast it? No, he wants to cast it real bad. You know he wants to cast it real bad. We get one Hippogriff Knight in. He's spamming cav like a mad lad. He can't really take this fight though, right? I have my whole army here. He shouldn't be able to take it. There's the debuff. Okay, there's the Pavane. Interesting. Now, does Lewin kill Nakari is the question. I think my Yeoman Archers definitely. Definitely with Yeoman Archer support. Holy crap. Yo, Nakari didn't know what hit him. Holy crap. Lewin and the Yeoman with the steel chair. Yes, Nakari, please. Please, please, just continue to get your face melted off. All right, well, that was pretty chill. That was pretty chill. We survived our first Pavane. Let's go. Then I get one Peasant Bowman unit in here now that we have an advantage, right? He just sacked like all of his dudes. And then I get a healer in here. That trade was atrocious. That trade was absolutely atrocious. It could not have gone better for us. Let's see. Yep. There you go. There's our caster. Yeah, the Hippogriff Knights delete cavalry. It's not even close, man. Oh, all right. These guys want to pull back. Hippogriff Knights got to save them. Lewin's gonna get in there. I'm happy to take these trades. These are magnificent trades for us. Just a couple Hellstriders, no problem. Because, oh my gosh, and he has to pull back too. Jeez Louise. All right. We even catch him with some Yeoman. Hell yeah. Yeoman putting in the work. Kills Chaos Warriors. All right. Anyways, Nakari's still basically out of the picture. I really don't have to worry much about Nakari, right? And then Lewin with the cycle charging should be fine. It's obviously not over just yet, but we have a massive, massive lead. I just gotta be careful is all. We just gotta be careful and let the Yeoman cook. All right, there you go. Archers with the mega value. I think he's waiting for my Yeoman to run out of ammo. Makes sense. All right. He can't Pavane me. He has no support. Get him, Yeoman. Get him. Get another one. Slaanesh is pretty bad versus the skirms. Okay, and then he Pavanes one of them. You know, honestly, I'll happily accept a Pavane on a 500 gold unit. Because now it's on cooldown, right? So I should just be able to get in here. There's a Chaos Warriors. I do have to capture a point. Being triple capped is not pleasant in the slightest. Okay, so I'll just stand my ground there. That's fine. I got my archers in the biz. We got the Lewin. We have our healing on the Hippogriffs. His Pavane's on cooldown. His Hellstriders are ultra dead. And that should be a pretty easy capture by the looks of it. As long as we keep pulling these guys in. I still have my ultra elite cav alive, so that's not a big deal. We got yet more yeomen. Let's go. And then the hunt for Nakari is on. And all right. I'll just kill his infantry instead. Honestly, not bad though. These archers are doing really good. He does get a Pavane. And summons a couple Hellstriders. Not a big deal. I have heals in a second. All right, there you go. Yeah, hell yeah. Yo, these Hippogriffs are doing crazy damage. Are you kidding me? Thinking so much work in there. What the crap? Yo, this Hellstriders didn't stand a chance. That's solid. That's solid. All right, well, then we get our cav unit in here. To start oh, there's a Chaos Warriors. Okay, never mind. We're playing for the middle. I'll have another heal for my cav in a second. And then it's just clearing up the rest of his infantry. There you go. There's our heal. That's going to heal a lot of HP. And then we go for this point that just has the one dude on it. Get another archer up. All right. Lewin with the mass routes. Hell yeah. We're almost there. We're almost there. It ain't over just yet. Of course, Nakari is just a menace, right? But Chaos Warriors shouldn't do too well into this. There's a couple Hellstriders. Not a big deal. I can start peasant spamming for capture weight. That'll go well. He only charges a yeoman, so that's okay. I will say his Hell Scourges are a little annoying. And Nakari does try to go in for the big fight. It's a little bit of a disengage. Yo, this is still so spooky. Thank goodness my Hippogriffs are good. Alright, come on, come on. This guy just has to run out of units, man. How does he have so many units? Let's see here. Oh boy, he's even recapturing the point. What the crap? Yo, there's no way. After all that value, there's no way. Oh my gosh, he retook the point. The Chaos Warrior Hell Scourges. Ah, crap. This ain't good. Yo, the Hellstriders, man, they keep coming. They just keep coming. All right, it's fine. We're gonna resecure this point, and I should be able to retake the middle soon, at least. All right, we have a heal for our elite cav. What in the world is going on, man? Yo, this guy is endless. All right, maybe we get more Hellstriders, man. How many Hellstriders do I gotta deal with? There's another rampage. Brutal. Okay, focus fire the Hellstriders, maybe. I got a couple Knights Errant here. All right. My birds are doing, you know, they're gonna have to get desummoned. Yeoman can countercharge that. Knights Errant for the Hellstriders. There we go. I should be able to recapture this point at least. And we should be able to secure this one. After a lot of work. Okay, all right. So we're settling in for a double cap. I can live with that. I can totally live with that. That's not the end of the world. I will say it's a little bit sketchier than I thought it would be, considering the beginning more or less went absolutely perfectly for us. But you know what? Such is life. There you go. All right. We got a double cap. Oh, jeez Louise, man. Ah, jeez. All right. Let's get to the high ground. What the crap? This guy, what's this game gotta be so close for? Like, I know it's Slaanesh, but jeez. Oh, these guys didn't desummon. Alright, there we go. Got a couple knights coming in here. Alright, we got the Lewin. We got the Yeoman. Yeoman Tide. Yeoman Tide. Uh-huh. Got him stuffed up there. Nice. And we can summon more Yeoman in a second. There we go. Definitely want to heal those guys. Alright, and he's not capturing this point. It'll just take him too long, right? Then we capture this one and then we're okay. Holy crap. Alright. There you go. Everyone, get on that point. How's this fight going? This fight's going okay. Got a couple shots there. Some of these guys again. I gotta secure this point. Right, we have to just pile on in to take it. So we got our Cav in here. There's a big rear charge. Hell yeah. I got my caster in there. Okay, all right. All right, we're back in the things are probably fine territory. I can just play for value now. Holy crap. Okay, we can just play for value again. Jeez Louise, those Hellstriders though. The infinite Hellstrider spam. Disgusting, man. Absolutely disgusting. Holy crap. Let's see here. All right, so we want to counter charge them. We want to just get everyone on them. Okay, nice. The flanks are secured. Does have a Chaos Warrior of Slaanesh still alive and kicking. That's why we have our Knights of the Realm to just charge them. Lewin most definitely cleans up this fight. Get him. He's really going in with Nakari against a full HP Lewin. That's a crazy maneuver. He's trying his best. He's trying his best to get that little poke in. Okay. Oh god, he's retaking it. He's actually retaking the point. That's disgusting. Come on, man. Yo, what are these guys even for? Oh god. All right, these knights are gonna have to go the long way, I think, to help out. All right, well, I have 2 minutes to recap. At least I have a couple of my knights errant coming on in. We have my archers firing on Nakari. That's good. Lewin in the constant grind of never-endingness. Love to see it. Yeah, can he stop summoning in Hellstriders? I feel like this is like the 10th Hellstrider unit I've seen today. I still have 2 minutes at least to retake the point, but it's definitely a little sus, right? I got my knights coming on in. Look, Lewin's gonna be grinding, right? He's doing fine. But this is silly, man. I know, never-ending Hellstriders. Come on. There's our debuff. Okay. All right, there you go. We got his Hellstriders caught. All right, here we go. I have 2 minutes. I have 2 minutes to secure this. I have 2 minutes. 2 minutes indeed. He could probably retake the middle, given a little bit of time. I do have Yeoman in here. That's it. He ran out of Hellstriders finally. Thank goodness. All right, and then we just flood with Yeoman archers for the win. All right, he's finally getting a bit of a mass route going on, so that's at least manageable. All right, come on. These Yeoman archers have to start capping, man. They gotta start capping. Okay, all right. And we have a peasant unit coming on in. As long as he doesn't get a surprise Hellstrider out of nowhere, I think we're okay. Lewin can get some terror outs. Nakari can only do so much. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Come on, man. How many dudes do I need? All right, there you go. We got him off the point at least.
It shall be.
Come on, just charge the spears. Just get him routed, man. Just get him routed. All right, they're trying to pile on in now. So we're just gonna stuff them up.
Blowing your belly.
Okay. Come on, 30 seconds. Just give it 30 seconds. 30 seconds in a dream. All right. Lewin can kill Nakari. That's fine. I got 30 seconds. Crap, man.
Orders, my lord.
You're kidding me. No, man. No. No, that's just disgusting, man. That's just disgusting. What the crap? 10 seconds? Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, no, it's, yeah, you got us. Yo, that was crazy. Oh, I didn't even say the replay. Oh my god, what the crap was that? Ah, jeez. GG. Oh my gosh, we got robbed, man. We got robbed. Dude, Slaanesh is crazy, man. I should totally limit Hellstriders to 4. I feel like with Slaanesh next patch, I still don't want to ban them, but we're definitely gonna put on more limits, man. After Beastmen get nerfed, we're gonna need to hella limit them. Otherwise, we're just gonna win every single faction tournament, I swear. God dang, that's disgusting. Oh my goodness. Yuck. Yuck indeed. Oh god. Oh jeez, man. He lost like 3,000 gold at the beginning. He lost like 3,000. Yeah, you can't catch Nakari. He's too fast. He's like the fastest lord in the game. Ah, god dang. A Heartseeker's still bugged. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, yeah. Well, we'll see if we still make it. So I still have 3 wins. Some people are gonna get to 4 wins. I have pretty high opponent points, so we might still be okay. Yeah, not killing Nakari was what did us in. Oh, jeez. What the crap? Yeah, Navi played well. Navi obviously played well. But the fact that he basically played without his lord the whole battle is gross. I obviously needed more cavalry to contest his Hellstriders. So I should have just spammed Knights Errant and Knights of the Realm. I just kind of ran out at some point. Yeoman did okay. I didn't really have much to clear his infantry. His armored infantry were pretty spooky. Alright, fingers crossed. I think I might still make it based on how the bracket is turned out. We have the highest opponents at 3 wins. Only a handful of people can even get to 4 wins. And a lot of them are going to be playing against each other. So, we're good. It's not over, okay? It's not over. We're good. Yeah, more cav. The Hippogriff Knights were okay. But after they died, I couldn't kill his infantry. Why did you need to fight 5 battles? Because there was another tiebreaker. I didn't get the notification in for the tournament. But in the event of ties, you just play another round. Ah, god dang. Yeah, it's not Jover though. Twitch chat's got my back. It's not Jover. I think, honestly, if I go for a lot of archers and just keep them safe with my cav, we'd probably be fine. Like, just start summoning archers and then countercharge his cav. He's gonna have a lot in the way of infantry though. Armored, shielded infantry. But the archers are pretty good at chunking them down. And then they keep the Nakari away. These Hippogriff Knights are the only thing that can kill his armored though. But like I think it's doable, especially in the next patch with Beast Slayers, but we'll see. Use the Grail Relique. Yo, Grail Relique capture rate is pretty jokes. Yeah, we gotta lead. Well, technically attack speed and Jorah is probably also going to get a lot of wins with Petunia. Score is misreported. I got it. So Solo Spaghetti and wait, no, it's Alexander Nuts. It was Alexander Nuts that that misreported, so I'll go ahead and fix that. Yo, attack speed and Jorah lost. Does that mean we may be the last Bretonian? We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. If you actually look at attack speed and Jorah does have 3 wins though, so maybe he'll still make it. Spicy indeed. If I face Slaanesh again, what changes? I gotta get some hella work done in with my archers. Attack speed and Jorah 1. Okay, yeah. Wait, no. I think I have to change their points too. Because attack speed and Jorah only won. He only won 1, 2, 3 of his matches. Oh yeah, so he only has 3 wins. So Alexander Nuts needs to get +1. And Alexander Nuts is going to be at 4. Interesting. That it's starting to get a little spooky. If enough people get 4 wins, they're screwed. But I don't think there's enough people. All right, let's see how the score ranks up. We only lost to like the top players though, more or less. Because technically we lost to attack speed and Jorah, but let's see here. Yeah, there's only 2 people with 4 wins. So I should be fine. I should be fine, assuming my opponent points don't get wrecked. Like someone would need to get hella opponent points, either Solo Spaghetti. Did Solo Spaghetti already finish? He already finished, okay. Yeah, I think we barely make it to semis. Paladin on Pegasus for Lord chasing. Well, you can't count on doing that much damage in Nakari. And also a Hellstrider summon's just gonna surround and kill him. I think definitely though, next patch for Slaanesh, the most reasonable thing in my head is to limit to 4 Hellstriders per. Then at least they have to get Fiends. Yeah, I'll probably just do that, and then Slaanesh will be... Well, we'll see. They might need another nerf. We'll see if there's another faction that actually comes to contest them. I do know Kislev can beat Slaanesh pretty well. Royal Pegasus. Yeah, you don't need the armor piercing, right? So you basically just sub these guys out for Royals. The thing is, they absolutely take 1,000,000 damage from Pavane compared to the Hippogriffs, which makes me really worried for them. Maybe you just take normal Pegasus Knights. They're basically the same as Royals. No perfect vigor though. You also don't need the terror. Yeah, you don't need the terror. They got the blessing of the lady. These guys have the blessing of the lady. Perfect vigor. We'll see though. I feel like Knights Errant trade well enough into Hellstriders. All right, how's the bracket coming along? David, Shane David, thank you for the prime sub. Much appreciated. We're sweating for the last tournament before the patch. 20% damage bonus versus demons. Yeah, but Hellstriders have ward save though. It's not even a thing. That's why the resummons are so spooky. But yeah, I think next tournament we're definitely gonna limit them. to like 4 Hell Striders. And then that should be good enough as a start. All right. Something to be said about Foot Squires. Hey, Kinyas, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Wait, Striders get physical resist? Oh, they do have some physical resist? Let's see here. Soul Hunters is damage resist. And they have a base 5%. Oh, jeez. I was like, nothing, man. That is not going to make a difference. I was thinking, you know, maybe I just don't even go for Lewin. And I go for, like, double Paladin. Just because they have way higher capture weight. Right, you go double Paladin, Barded Warhorse shenaniganry. That's not the worst thing in the world you can go for. With like a Fey Enchantress, just don't get her sniped. Yeah, Mark of Slaanesh is like the teeniest, tiniest physical resist. Still a lot of matches being played out. Tournament has been running for a solid only 2.5 hours, so it's progressing pretty fast. It's a lack of peasant mob spam. Wasn't it 10% on release? Yeah, I think it was higher. Ugh. Bah. What do these guys have? Shielded. No, they're not shielded. But they have immune to contact effects and more stats. Interesting. Oh boy. God, Slaanesh. I think the cheap cav is the way to go though for Betonia. Like, I think you do just want to spam Knights Errant and Knights of the Realm most of the time. The expensive cav just feels like they're so expensive and they die so fast. Outside of Hippogriff Knights, who I babysit with my heals. I think I definitely want to get more archers in if they're taking that much armored infantry. And then maybe we're okay. Maybe. I really gotta keep them archers safe though. What's the ROR Yeoman archers like? They just have poison and they shoot a bit faster. It's nice to have poison, but the price increase is a bit too extreme for what I want, especially when we're resummoning them. Prophetess for the Assault of Stone. That's a crazy maneuver. You think playing Slaanesh in other ways is viable? Heavy infantry or... no, Slaanesh can do a lot of stuff. You can go for heavy infantry, but like no one really wants to because these are just better going for cav. You always want at least a bit of cav. Honestly, his build was less cav centric. He did take a lot of heavy infantry. Yeah, 50% more for the Wrench of Renown is spooky. Anyways, currently we're in the top 4 with Solo, Spaghetto, and Attack Speed Enjoyer below us after playing their matches. As long as there's nothing crazy with the opponent points, we're fine. I have pretty high opponent points in general, so I don't think anything's gonna do it. Now, best case scenario, Alexander Nuts faces Navigator in the top 4 and takes out Slaanesh for me. Yeah, it's not over. Very good. If Rock Drop works with Pterodons, why shouldn't it work with Prophetess? Because it's a different ability. Literally, the only thing that is similar is the fact that it has rock in the name. Are you kidding me? That's... Everything about it is different, man. Like, actually everything. Although, what if you actually do play Prophetess? Like it's, like it actually, you know... Oh, crap, you can't de-summon her. I thought it would be hilarious to like just take no abilities on your Prophetess, only Assault of Stone. If it gets like 300 value, it paid for itself on a D summon. But no, it's stuck on your Lord. Unfortunate. Oh my gosh, it's taking ages, man. Taking ages. Bloody ages for this bracket finish. That's kind of the downside of just starting an extra round. What's this about foot knights? Like what, foot squires? Foot squires are okay. They're very okay at clearing infantry. I think it would be nice to have like maybe a one of foot squire, but you have to keep them safe. Seems like I had a fair amount of success with Grail Guardians. Yeah, I kind of ran into a roadblock though that I couldn't overcome with them. The Hippogriff Knights are basically the same thing, but slightly better. This is like an evolution of the Grail Guardian build. Yeah, foot squires. They're not bad. They're not bad, but you got to keep them safe. Green Knight's getting a buff, so he might be viable later. I think he's getting 300 gold off his cost. That's a massive amount. And Perfect Vigor, which he does not currently have. The Beast Slayers for the one squire. Beast Slayers, nah, they have less weapon strength. They got that melee defense though, but kind of expensive. Just gonna message the people here. I think Eric the Horrendous is playing. B6 found his opponent. Okay. Is Rapunzel any good? Nah. She's not that tanky. 4,000 HP on foot. 4,800 on a horse. She's basically a paladin. She's basically an amped up paladin. Yeah, nothing too crazy on her. Yo, how do you balance Slaanesh? Yo, in the next patch, just ban, you know, max 4 Hellstriders, no Seekers, no Heart Seekers. You know, if you gave them no Fiends on top of that, and it's literally just 4 Hellstriders, I think Slaanesh would probably go down to like B tier, right? B or, yeah, probably B tier. The fact that they get the armor piercing cav with the Fiends is what elevates them. So it's really hard to find a restriction that you can slap on to actually make them usable without just banning them. But like, you have to do something, right? unless someone takes out Slaanesh today. Maybe we'll see him get taken out. Grail Relique infantry spam. I'm trying to win Bretonia without infantry spam, because I feel like they got other things that do well. Okay, people are finishing up their matches. Only 2 more to go. My opponent points actually went up by 1. So we're tied with Son of Heaven now. Interesting. Just ate some Jaffa cakes, hell yeah. So the 5th round started about 40 minutes ago. So people should be very nearly done. I'll just send them a quick message. A lot of people just tap out after the 4th round. So I might just have to drop the rest of the people, but should be fine. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, a lot of people might have just left the tournament, so I sent them a message. If they don't respond in a little bit, then we can get started. We basically have our top 4 at this point. Let's see here. I don't expect them to respond right away. I'll give it like a 10 minutes. It shouldn't take longer than that. Well, I'll give it like I'll give another like 5 to 10 minutes for them to possibly finish up their rounds. And if not, then we move on, because most of the people are lower bracket anyways. We already got our solid, top 4 selected. Let's see, let me just double check. Yeah, so we started 40 minutes ago. So 45 minutes should be enough to get your games organized and played. B6 got their match in 5 more minutes. So what's it gonna be? It's gonna be myself as Betonia, Son of Heaven, Navigator as Slanesh, Son of Heaven as Lizardman, which we did barely win, and then Alexander Nuts playing as the Vampire Coast. Interesting. I would love to play Betonia into Coast. I think that is totally manageable. Interesting. Vampire Coast, Lizardman, Slanesh, and Betonia. What a top 4 we have today. Very interesting indeed. I think the biggest issues I run into is when they just have like a bit too much infantry. So I think my Bretonian build does need some sort of front line to kill armor, right? So 1 foot squire, 1 battle pilgrim. The 4 archers feels good. You don't really run out of those guys. The regrowther feels great for the Hippogriff Knights. I don't think there's any problem there. Yeah. Battle Pilgrims are not bad for sure against lots of infantry. They just won't kill armored really, but other than that, it's not too bad. And then yeah, and then we have we got could use men-at-arm pole arms maybe. Human archers, yeah, I think you always start with Yeoman Archers. I think that's just a good play. How's Dwellers? We tried it out the other day. It's pretty bad. Unfortunately, Dwellers Below is pretty sucked now, sadly. It's a fake spell now. Got nerfed into oblivion. I might even use buff spells over Dwellers. Crazy. Yeah, anything here that can kill armor? Man, Betonia really lacks armor piercing sometimes. Technically, Lewin can use his debuff to semi-Plague of Rust armor. There is that. You feel like regular Yeomen are impactful enough? Yeah, they're actually pretty good capture weight. And they're actually relatively nice light cav. Take a look-see. If you look at Wood Elves, Yeomen are very close to Glade Rider Spears. They're very close. For 150 less gold. Like, imagine if I told you, hey, I'll give you Glade Riders, but they have 10 less leadership. And like 6 less melee defense. You want it? Right? Like, yeah, of course. Right? Like, that's a no-brainer. Right? Like, the leadership is, you know, a little bit rough. Because then it starts getting really low. But 150 less gold? Sign me up. Trebuchets can't hit anything, man. Trebuchet DPS is like the lowest thing you've ever seen. I'm not super keen on Trebuchets because it can also get countered. The biggest armor shredders are either Foot Squires, your Lord, or Royal Hippogriff Knights. Kind of questing knights, but they're not like the best at killing infantry. For their price, they can get countered pretty hard. So they're not the best. I'm kind of leaning on Hippogriff Knights nowadays. Glade Riders are actually super common in the Wood Elf matchups right now. Very, very common. So I would actually say that Glade Riders are quite good. So the fact that Yeomen are kind of close is impressive. All right. So these guys did not report their scores. So I'm just gonna advance the top 4 and then finalize the tournament, I guess. Finalize first. All right, here we go. The signups are still good. Nothing's changed crazily. So we advance the top 4. And so it begins. We're still in it. We are still in it. At Navigator, we are up. At Son of Heaven. Verse at Alexander Nuts. You guys can start playing. All right. We're up against Navigator again. Kill me now. Here we go. Can we beat Slaanesh with Bretonnia? I gotta cook up a storm here. All right. Can we beat Slaanesh with Bretonnia? If I can beat Slaanesh, I can beat anything. Let's see. All right, so he's top. I believe you can. It's gonna be spooky. We believe. Attack speed enjoyer. I'll try to carry the banner of Bretonnia. Yo, honestly, you beat me in the mirror. That was pretty impressive. All right. So he's Slaanesh. He's Slaanesh. He's Slaanesh. Oh boy, it's Slaanesh. It's Slaanesh. He bans Bloodgrove. Rift at World's Edge is what? Is this map? God. Ban Rift, I guess. I guess we're banning Rift at World's Edge. I guess I kind of have to, right? Road to Talabheim has a lot of good spots for Slaanesh to maneuver into, though. Because everything has Strider. Let's see. If we play on Rift at World's Edge... Yeah, I gotta ban Rift. There's too many trees. Alright, here we go. Road to Talabheim we go. The rematch hype is real. It's real and terrifying at the same time. So, here's the thing. Slaanesh, not entirely unbeatable. You can definitely give them a run for their money. Most definitely. Okay? It's not impossible. I just gotta get a solid build going, right? I just need a solid build. We just need a good one. I just need a good build. I just need anything. Just anything here. He's playing as Slaanesh. He's gonna have a lot of cav, obviously. I'm an Ent believer. We got the last game to be relatively close. That part's pretty hype, I guess. So obviously Mad Lad's gonna have a lot of armor, right? No doubt about it. He's gonna have a whack load of armor. He's gonna have so much armor. He's gonna have so much armor, man. What am I gonna do? What am I supposed to do? Alright, it's fine, we got this. He's gonna have so much armor. I mean, not armor. He's gonna have so many Hellstriders. He's gonna have so many Hellstriders. I'm like going crazy. I'm going insane just sitting here. Alright, we gotta get a well-crafted build versus the forces of Slaanesh. We gotta craft well. Oh wait, no, he is gonna have a lot of armor. Yeah, I have nothing to kill armor. Yeah, no, I'm crazy. Yeah, he's gonna have so much armor. Crap. God. Well, I can definitely take a bunch of these guys. Okay, that's looking decent. And I can definitely load up on these. Grail Reliques. Yeah, Mass Grail Relique for the win. Definitely want some of this. I feel like peasant mobs die so fast, man. Peasant mobs just insta-die, I swear. Is this what I want? Is this what I really, really want? No, I definitely want one of those. Jeez Louise, man. Is this the build? Is this the build that wins it? Well, it can't be that bad. It can't be that bad. This is a decent build. I just have to play this exquisitely, right? Yeah, if I just play this like a god, if I just play this like a god, then I think we have a chance here. +3 seduction to Nakari. Oh, jeez, it's not the best map for us. And he's already ready. I think Na'Vi might go the same build. There's no reason not to. I find that changing your build generally doesn't work out too well. Usually it's better to just stick with what works. Yeah, probably just a couple tweaks. He might not bring Nakari. But honestly, Nakari's pretty amazing, right? Yeah, if we don't lose, it'll be an easy win. I think so. That's actually my goal today for the next 2 matches. That's my secret. If we lose though, then we lose. But like obviously we're gonna win. with the sick build. All right, so here's the idea. Lots more light cav to challenge his stupid Hellstriders. All right, no more Hellstriding. Screw all of them. These guys are Hellstrider annihilators. All right, Knights Errant got that armor. They got that solid charge, relatively same price. Knights of the Realm have bonus versus thing. They have bonus versus large.
Paladin of Britannia.
Okay, he went to Zazel. Wonderful. So I got a ground paladin over here. And immediately, I'm noticing a lot of Chaos Warriors. So the first thing you want to get in onto this battlefield are archers, man. You gotta get the archers in. Lewin does magic damage, so he beats the brakes off of Azazel. He has a couple Hell Scourge. Couple Hell Scourges here. Totally not an issue. And I got my single entities. I got a paladin for that little bit of extra capture weight. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the Azazel. I feel like Azazel's not that spooky. He does have a couple Hell Scourges here. Nothing a little bit of cycle charging can't manage. We want to get more archers. He's gone for a very slow build. That's going to make life a little bit easier for us. There's the weakest charge you've ever seen in your life. What the crap was that? They just took more damage on the charge than they delivered. All right, obviously Lewin needs to help out there if we're gonna get a good charge. That was terrible. What the crap was that? All right, well, definitely we're getting the foot squires in. Okay, and now that we have Lewin here, now we get our charge. There you go. All right, much better charge. We get the armor debuff there. It's gonna hurt him up quite a bit. Okay, and it's a decent, you know, it's a decent little tussle, right? We got our charge there. We got our archers incoming, right? They're gonna be coming in hot. We got our Flock of Doom. Our paladin can just put in work. He doesn't really care much. Flock of Doom on the 3 infantry is pretty solid too. All right. And then what we want to do is actually just steal points. So you see how he's like way over maneuvering onto this left-hand side? I don't have to worry about that. Technically my archers might, but we do have some infantry nearby. I should just be able to snipe this. Just a couple Chaos Warriors, really. Yeah, he profanes 1 archer. That's honestly fine with me. And maybe we can get an Azazel pick. Okay, there you go. Hey, and we got another capture. Hell yeah. All right. Azazel taking a little bit of heat. We lose 1 of our archers, but Azazel's getting his brakes beaten in. There's our capture. Okay. And it's like, you know, it's like a decent fight, right? Now, obviously, he has a lot of armor. Azazel is getting massacred, though. So once again, we're seeing a potential Lord loss. Now, that doesn't mean that we win this. Okay, just because your Lord dies doesn't mean that you can't wreck shop, as we've seen. All right. We are going to get our archers online and operational, though. And Lewin's on the hunt now. Okay, Lewin is absolutely on the hunt. I can charge these guys, and I just gotta archer him to death, essentially. We just gotta archer him to death. With the help of Lewin and all these guys, we should be okay. Should be able to re-secure 1 of these points at least. And then I can start getting ready to yeoman capture this far side. He shouldn't really be ready for that. Okay, Castor got that point capped. Hell yeah. That's the 2nd time he's almost lost his Lord. So you know it's good. You know it's decent for us. All right, Hellstriders are coming on in. We countercharge them. We got our Flock of Doom on those Hellstriders there. And then double Yeoman to capture that far side. That should do okay, I think. All right, nice. Our Knights are doing okay. The Knights are doing fine. All right, we got Lewin over here. We got that debuff. Got a million Knights with the charges on them. All right, his guys are routing off left, right, and center. Come on, 1 more Yeoman. I gotta capture that point.
Vanquish them.
Not bad, not bad. Very not bad. This lady's kind of getting murdered though. The flocks though, flocks are pretty hype. Flock of Doom. Okay, we gotta get back on this point though, unfortunately. He does have a lot of spears, I must say, and my foot squires are doing exceptionally well. All right, there we go. Another mounted yeoman. And the yeomen are just gonna capture and be annoying. All right, he's already summoned a load of dudes here.
I shall prevail.
There you go. Yo, these squires are doing quite well for themselves. Okay. There goes his infantry are trying to chase me down. They're not too bad though. I should just be able to win this fight. Maybe we kill off Azazel, I don't know. Ah, crap, we're taking damage. That melee grind is not in my advantage at all. Hey, we captured a point though, that's pretty hype. Got some battle pilgrims in here. How's the trading? Trading's not bad. Trading's decent. Yeah, these foot squires are gonna hard carry. I'm calling it now, okay? The foot squire hard carry for the win. Yeah, this Hellstrider's just booking it into the horizon. That's hilarious. Okay, there we go. Our archers are in. We've distracted most of his guys. Are we really gonna not take this point though? I guess I don't have much in the way of actual troops here. Unfortunate. I can bring in the yeomen though. And that's gonna help us out, right? That's gonna help us out. I can bring in a cav to slow down that capture. Maybe take off some Hellstriders. We're just trying to slow them down, really. All right. Here we go, here we go. All right. So I can actually just countercharge his Hellstriders now. And then we have Battle Pilgrims to take over that center. Plus, we have our caster back. Wonderful. Lewin with the terror outs is doing great. Come on, just recapture that darn point. Okay, yeah, I gotta bring in these fools to get the point recaps. Okay, Battle Pilgrim there is fine. Can I overcast that yet? Not quite, not quite. There's our debuff at least. Okay, and I got yeomen here to contest his Hellstriders. It's not the end of the world. Look, Battle Pilgrims are slowly getting there. And I should be able to get a nice little sandwich on his boys. And a Flock of Doom. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Battle Pilgrim's on the way. Let's see. How's Lewin? He's doing fine. He's doing very fine. Nothing crazy, but it's okay. It's all right. The triple cap's definitely a little sus. Let's see here. Having a little bit more infantry is helping us, but like, yeah, we lost our foot squires finally. Rip. We did kill off his Hellstriders at least. So I guess that's good. Oh, God. Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh are just chilling there. Yo, can I get any of these points anytime soon? Like, this is going fine, but he just has so much infantry, I swear. He just has so much infantry. Yeah, he went slightly more wide this time. I feel like I need my other foot squire unit. Okay, that's gonna be a good flock. That's basically just gonna kill off the rest of these guys, right? Okay, all right. We got a couple more dudes here. Come on, just get in there, man. Okay, that's a pretty good flock. That was a pretty good flock of Doom. Against all of that armored infantry, that was actually not bad. Okay, that's manageable. And we do have a recapture of his points, I believe now. I just gotta ride off these spears and we'll be okay. Knights Errant to stop the Hellstrider spam. And then my archers can just slowly work these Chaos Warriors down and these devoted Marauders. Holy crap, man, they don't route. They just don't route, man. Look at these guys. Yo, that ITP putting in work. All right, it's fine, it's fine. Let's get another Flock of Doom, man. I'll charge him in the back. All right, how are my archers doing? I need like a foot squire unit to clear off this flank. Those are warriors, though. Those are Chaos Warriors. Maybe we just capture with our cavalry instead. Oh, come on, Lewin. There you go. All right. It's being managed decently, I guess. I gotta recapture this point, though, as fast as I possibly can. So Lewin doesn't have that much he can actually do there. I do have battle pilgrims to hold the point at least. So if I just kind of pool on in here, we should be okay. Right? Like these knights are gonna get in there, and then we just shoot his chaos warriors to death. And then we have our second capture. The problem is the third capture. That's the absolute biggest problem. I don't think foot squires are gonna get there in time. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be very close. All right, there you go. He profaned my cav. It's a little painful, but you know, they're grinding it up. Got another flock of doom in there. Hell yeah. Crap, he got a nice play with his Hellstriders. Come on. Okay, second capture. With a little bit of time left. All right. And now it's time for the Hellstrider tide. While he probably recaptures this point. God dang it, man. Oh, God. Yeah, I can't bring questing knights because his guys here, man. Like, he's just gonna purvane them. Questing knights can't do jack against Hellstriders. Oh my God, it's over, man. He even let his Azazel get sniped. Yeah, okay, alright. Alrighty, I don't think there's much we can do this. Do versus. It's just over, man. Ah, jeez. I would have felt better if he just crushed us with his Azazel. But like, he didn't even do anything crazy, right? He just brought in dudes. Ah, jeez. Obviously, he has a good build. He obviously has a good build and he's playing it well. But like, Azazel just got dumpstered at the beginning, man. Usually that's a death sentence most games. Yeah, it's over. Ah, God dang it. All right. Oh, GG. Yeah, so like the archers, they got a lot of volleys off, but they didn't really pay for themselves. Azazel is just, you just can't kill him. You can't kill any Slaanesh Lord. I think in general, Bretonnia just has a hard time in against armor. The Squires was not bad. I think if I had gone like super hard on the Squires, maybe? Or it's just a skill issue. You know what? Too much copium, it's just a skill issue. Ah. A Seeker's busted? Yeah, Seekers are busted. God dang it, man. Like, it's a hard matchup, I know. I think, like, I don't know, it's like you could feign Enchantress, Mortis. Like, it's not impossible. Oh, man. Maybe you could still get something on with the Royal Hippos. Not skill issue. Yeah, this is where you need Hippos. Well, like, obviously, he's still gonna... Like, without the starting cavalry, what happened last time was you just killed them with Hellstriders. Alright, well, there you go. It's GG. It's GG. Obviously, Bretonnia is a weaker faction and Slaanesh is more difficult, but god dang it. You can open a spec slot for your finals. Well, Bretonnia is gonna get buff at least. Oh man, he didn't even need fiends, man. He just used armor. What's Bretonnia's best option versus armor? All right, honestly, if I spammed foot squires, how would that even go? So like, you know, I think you could just go Wytonia, where you actually just take like 1,000,000 foot squires and men-at-arm polearms with Grail Reliques and then archer support. This would be pretty difficult for Slaanesh to deal with if you just spam cav. The problem is I don't really want to do this, but I think this is like your next best thing. So you have armor piercing in the form of your infantry. They're gonna outgrind just a bunch of warriors essentially. And then you just get like, you know, yeah, you just support this. Foot Squire's got that anti-infantry going. So it's like, should be enough. It should be enough. Anyways, we'll get our army blocker up. Bretonia's gonna have to get the win in the next patch. Whatever Harrison says. Squires are so bad. God dang it. Oh, whoops. I am spectating. Foot Squires are Garbo. God dang it. Let's see here. Yeah, because you're fighting off Pavane. The UMN don't do anything against shielded dudes. Do you actually just bring Trebs against that build? Do you actually just straight up bring Trebs and have them march on you? I feel like they would just march on you and kill you, right? Yeah, Lewin has an army-wide buff, but it's never going to trigger if they don't want to trigger it. And Lewin doesn't do enough damage to infantry to actually get, like, clear going. But yeah, the only thing I can think of left is like Mantide and maybe Questing Knight spam to kill off the armor. God dang, it's oppressive though. Those shields, man, those shields. Yeah, if you get below 50% HP, you get ITP army-wide and some stats. Not bad. Yeah, defending artillery against Slaanesh is too difficult. God. All right, well, we'll see how Na'Vi does. Give Slaanesh no good targets for Pavane. Dude, they can Pavane anything, man. You'd have to go like even if you have like a Foot Squire as a pretty good Pavane target. Even like a Knights Errant is good enough for Pavane. Unless you go full Mantide. But I think Mantide loses to Armor Slaanesh. Mantide, I refuse. Never. We had some close enough games. The fact that I can get to semifinals with Bretonia is not terrible. Yeah, Pegasus Knights would just chase Azazel. He would land and then Pavane them and kill them with Hellstriders. It's not gonna work. I think the least we can do though is because next patch Slaanesh isn't getting nerfed. So actually CA buffed Slaanesh. Can I complain about CA again? I think we can complain about CA again. It's been a while. They buffed Slaanesh. God dang it, man. Creative Assembly buffed Slaanesh next patch. They're buffing their chariots by giving them armor. I swear to God, it's like they are trying to spite me sometimes. These guys. I'm gonna try and get to become a champion, and then I will have a stern conversation with them about which units need to get nerfed. No, they didn't nerf Slaanesh. All right. I refuse to say they nerfed Slaanesh. Seekers of Slaanesh were banned previously. So the fact that they got a gold increase means they might not be banned for a bit. CA absolutely buffed Slaanesh because they gave tournament organizers the chance of not of allowing Seekers. God dang. Now here's the thing. If Alexander Nuts can still win this though, all right, I think we'll add like a light restriction on Slaanesh and just say like max 4 Hellstriders. I think that's honestly a fine enough restriction for future tournaments. And just be like, hey, you know, Slaanesh is still gonna lose to like, you know, Coast maybe and like Kislev, right? You know, high leadership gun factions, probably very good against Slaanesh. Obviously, they still have an extraordinary win rate on Total Tavern, so you know I'm fine giving them a restriction, but I don't think I have to like limit fiends or something. Unban Seekers tomorrow. Oh god. Yeah, their win rate's way too high, man. I think the only reason Slaanesh hasn't been winning more in my tournaments is because people weren't playing them earlier. And if anyone disagrees with me, I'll just play Slaanesh in my own tournaments and it'd probably be free wins. That's how I got high ranked on Total Tavern before. I just farmed Pavane with like Warriors of Chaos and Slaanesh. It's fine though. Let's just see how they do against Vampire Coast, alright? It's very easy to lose against something and to get heated. I'll take the day. We'll take a breath, we'll take a breather. And then I'll give them the Banhammer. It'll be glorious. It'll be amazing. They're already limited to 4 Hellstriders. No, they can take the variants. So you can go 4 normal Hellstriders and then 4 more of the variant. Which is pretty spooky. What would you change for Slaanesh roster to make them not OP but still viable? I would make their army ability not charge up as fast and have a higher requirement to trigger. Their army abilities are really easy to build up. So I would start by nerfing those. And then after that, I would probably nerf their Hellstriders of Slaanesh. They're so good, even Warriors of Chaos spam them. Hellstriders also come back with their Soul Hunters built up, which means that the second time you summon them, they can have upwards of plus 16 leadership, plus 10 damage resist, and plus 10 charge bonus. I think an easy way to fix that is to just make resummon units not have their fully stacked abilities, because you just get a meta where people keep resummoning units over and over again. And then I would make Seekers of Slaanesh cost like 1,200, right? You know, just to see where, or like maybe 1,100 is fine enough. That is a pretty hefty price increase from where they were. I would make Heartseekers plus 200 gold. And then, like, you know, their infantry is honestly in a fine place. The reason Slaanesh infantry do so well is because they always have a cav advantage. And then I would probably give them stuff that's better at punching through boxes and ranged builds. So, like, I would probably, like, I don't know, I'd, like, buff their spawn. I think Slaanesh just needs stronger spawn. Because right now, they're really weak to lightly armored, like, you know, high leadership shooty factions. So just give them better spawn for that instead of, like, you know, instead of, like, the craziness that they're doing right now. Yeah, and, like, you know, the Chariot buff is fine, right? I think, like, Chariots being slightly better is good. I don't want to, like, over nerf their cav. But, like, yeah, it's like they have a lot of good stuff in general. I'd probably nerf Purvane, make it just cost a bit more. But, like, I don't think you need to, like, wreck their roster. Their infantry is, like, you know, pretty normal, right? Their cavalry is obviously good, but their Slaanesh, you should have good cavalry. I think some of the less thematic stuff. So, like, maybe make their lords a bit more expensive. I think they have a lot of really strong, powerful lords right now. And by nerfing lord HP, it kind of decreases how many units they bring in general without actually making the units weaker. Yeah. It's probably fine. It's probably fine. Or you just make their cav more expensive, so they're still strong, but then the expensiveness kind of limits them. So you can still think of Slaanesh as a strong cav faction. That would probably be fine too, yeah. I really wonder if Vampire Coast can take him out. I feel like Slaanesh just might have a bad matchup into Coast. If we take a look at the stats, Slaanesh's Slaanesh versus Vampire Coast. Is a 100% win rate. Okay. All right, how do you do? Apparently, Slaanesh have a 100% win rate into Coast. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. Is he gonna win it? So it's Mantide Coast. Slaanesh can have a hard time versus Mantide Coast. I would actually put my money on Coast here, but we'll see. Interesting. For the infantry heavy Slaanesh. For the coast. For the infantry heavy coast, we do see a Silostra. Denizens of the Deep, Tide Call. Dang, that's a lot of abilities. Alexander Nuts took a very expensive Silostra, didn't he? This will be an interesting one. The Vangeists. Slaanesh does start with the double Hellstrider. What are you eating? Big socks? Just some pizza. Leftover pizza. Alright. Lots of bombers, lots of halberds. Let's see how Alexander Nuts does. So we got the Hellstriders here. They're going to be rushing on in onto those gunnery mobs. Pretty standard so far, right? We have, let's see here, early capture from Slaanesh. This is mostly going to come down to how the main engagement goes. So Vampire Coast is really good at recapturing points just by spamming the 250 gold deckhands. Slaanesh is really good at... what's it? Slaanesh is very good at capturing points just by being fast. So I think if one of these sides get army wiped, all the points are going to get captured basically immediately. Did Seekers get fixed? Nope. Though CA are aware of the issue. We don't know how long it's going to take for them to get fixed, but they did not get balanced gold-wise for them to be unbanned in multiplayer, I think. Especially on a faction as strong as Slaanesh. Are we going to see a Vangeist Revenge? Are we going to get the boat? The sick boat plays? We're seeing these guys move up. Bombers are moving in. They got 3 armor-piercing explosive damage. It's pretty nice. A couple more in goals here, too. To contest the Hellstriders. Makes sense. And obviously, there's not that much that can kill Silostra, though I will say. Marauder Horsemen do quite well. At 1/3 armor-piercing damage. Slaanesh is just going to march on in. Vampire Coast not playing the cleanest here. They do get a little bit of a blob here with their dudes. Trying to bait out, actually. The Vangeist does pop. Totally dodged, though. In fact, it's going to friendly fire some of the own zombies. And that's why you don't see cool spells. Oh, it did hit the Hell Scourges, though. Worth. Amazing. Now, the thing about Hellstriders is that they don't really do too well in the grind. So even though they do occupy the zombies a bit, they did actually take quite a bit of heat. So they're going down pretty well. Trading slightly in favor of Alexander Nuts, reportedly. And of course, Silostra, big, giant, mass single entity, is going to be doing okay against the Marauders and armored dudes here. pretty, pretty even trading so far. Nothing too crazy is going on. Obviously, Slaanesh against the slow crumbling of these zombies. It's going to be very painful. And the Moringulls, I really am interested to see how these Moringulls do. So they got healing and they got armor piercing. Anti-infantry. They're basically perfect for something like Devoted Marauders or the armored, Chaos Warriors of Slaanesh. This is just all Devoted Marauders though. Maybe like one Chaos Warrior. But the Moringulls are basically perfect here if they do not get murdered by Hellstriders. So far the Hellstriders are pretty spooky. Silastra though, making a big play. The Damn Knights come out. That is her one and only summon of them, unless she dies and gets resummoned. Idling just a little bit. Azazel over here causing havoc too. Though he's not going to make these guys crumble any faster unless they get really low on leadership. So Azazel's not really getting that much impact though. If he does kill some Moringulls, that's going to be good for him. The Cav, unfortunately, they only catch a couple Marauder Horsemen. But they do ward him off from Silastra for the time being. She is beating up the Chaos Warriors. She is at half HP though. And the Moringulls are kind of taking heat. You can see those Hellstriders are just mixed in with their infantry to just batter and bruise them. It's brutal. Hellstriders in the back too, coming on in. They're going to be making a pretty savage charge, and there you go. Pretty brutal damage. Lots of infantry getting caught up. A couple more Moringulls come in though. But if you take a look at the actual battlefield, Coast does still have quite a few dudes, right? Vampire Coast has a decent amount of infantry. A lot of them are crumbling in this blob. But they do have a lot of Moringulls that are still in very high trading situations. The ones over here are doing okay. Pretty nasty hit though from Azazel. But like if this pocket goes down, there's like no more ranged, right? I think Navigator's got this. Yeah, it's looking pretty sus, right? A lot of pistol mobs here shooting at some Hellstriders. It's not looking too good. There's Pavane the bombers just so they wouldn't shoot. Okay. But yeah, this is looking pretty terrible, right? We got the Silastra here, she's killing off a bunch of Chaos Warriors. It's looking pretty rough. Yeah, Vampire Coast. They might even get outcapped here. Yeah, you're right. And in this phase of the battle, Slaanesh is sitting pretty comfortable, right? It's basically going to be mobility spam to shut down any range reinforcements that come in. Though the cavalry don't uptrade into like 2 pistol mobs. Like one Hellstrider is not going to kill 2 pistol mobs. So if he's just trying to stall, it's not going to be the best of plays. He's going to actually have to value trade. And that's probably going to need to involve a little bit more infantry. There is a world where Vampire Coast managed to win the infantry grind. And Slaanesh is just stuck with a bunch of Cav getting stuck on infantry. Vampire Coast did manage to hold that point after all. So I would not count them out entirely, especially with the capture here. The late game potential is very high for Vampire Coast, all right? A lot of people might actually call this, but I think this may turn very quickly. See this Halberd summon? Even a Depth Guard summon, what the crap? The pistols, doing amazing, right? The grind continues and the Halberds just slowly chunking away on those Chaos Warriors. They are extremely tired. Though their melee defense does hold up, so they're not going to be dying that fast. And an Exalted Demonette gets summoned. Interesting. Okay, so we're seeing an Exalted Demonette against the Depth Guard. Obviously, the Depth Guard are going to lose. They have less HP somehow, and no physical resist, along with no magic damage to help them out. They'll also get stronger as they fight, so that's a little spooky. But of course, the pistol mob spam could help out. You see, it's starting to get underway. They are re-rallying. So they're going to be slowly marching onto the field. There is enough time to get them in there. But this is probably like one of the last pushes before things really get settled. If this doesn't go well in the way of Coast, they are definitely mega dead. The Depth Guard do get in there, chopping away at the Devoted Marauders. But let's take a look at this charge. And the Depth Guard already getting pretty clobbered. Pretty clobbered. That's 1,300 damage on one charge from these Exalted Demonettes. Depth Guard are not suited for that situation. They get Pavane. Get back here, Depth Guard. So they're gonna be dead. Meanwhile, Silostra are getting skirmished. Looks like she will barely live, but an Azazel snipe is definitely in the works. Azazel is still fairly high in HP, unless he takes a lot of pistol mob damage. But here's the thing. Exalted Demonettes can only grind for so long, right? Completely surrounded by zombies. They will be taking a pretty decent amount of damage. Potentially, the Depth Guard with zombie support can get enough DPS in to kill them. Hellstriders are coming in, though. Lots of damage on these gunnery mobs. There's a lot of occupied mobs. I think that one big push is slowly going the way of Slaanesh. Can also tell just by the value trading. Anyone have a link for the patch? It's on the website. But yeah, if you just look at patch 6.1 Warhammer, you should be able to find it. We're busy casting, so I can't get you a link just yet. Anyways, Hellstriders do keep filing on in, and even though they don't trade well into the zombies, if they stuff up coast for long enough, it might go their way. Just because with enough time, Silostra will probably end up dying, which would be terrible. What, we have a Devoted Marauder coming on in. Got a couple of Marauder Horsemen filing on in. Silostra's pretty low. The slow grind eventually getting her down. I will say that Vangeist Revenge really didn't make too many plays, did it? Couldn't find the unit changes. There's a link if you scroll down a bit on the main page. For some reason, CA are hiding the unit changes now. It's fine. At least, just gotta look around a little bit for them. But yeah, Azazel cleaning up the zombies. All of these units are being mucked up by the Hellstriders. They're basically fully built up now, or 72%. So they get an extra 11 leadership. That is bloody massive. They really gotta fix that, man. That's like one of the main reasons why Hellstriders are so good. It's huge, right? They get like, a free 15% resistance. And most importantly, a free 13 leadership. 10 leadership made Noblars suck from being OP, right? So that's pretty spooky. And now the Exalted Demonettes are starting to capture this point. It appears the Depth Guard have been murdered. The zombies are rampaged, so they won't be able to throw the bombs. But Silostra, my bad, goes down. She's not recovering from this crumbling. And she falls off the Leviathan and sinks into the ground, where she will remain frozen in time until she is resummoned. Give it 4 turns, she'll be back. Now, there is one thing to note. Vampire Coast does still have this far point. Okay, now there's nothing to note. They're losing this point horribly. Yeah, Navigators got it. Navigators got it. The late game Slaanesh. Really, really brutal indeed. Honestly, I feel like, yeah, Slaanesh is spooky. I think the Hellstriders are really... The Hellstriders are really insane. They are extremely powerful. Over yonder, got a couple zombies. Yeah, they're grinding, but there's no taking this back, right? Hellstriders are just gonna keep filing in basically forever with their insanity leadership. The Mournguls were a cool choice, but they just kind of got picked off slowly but surely. That's the kind of thing, that's the problem with them. They're kind of squishy, so they don't really have the time to get their healing off. It's not feel balanced. I think we definitely got to get some Slaanesh nerfs in with the tournament. I don't want to just outright ban them, but I'll do a rough poll to see what people feel about Slaanesh. Definitely, I'm pretty sure the big problem are the Hellstriders, right? I think we should just straight up limit Hellstriders. I'm thinking either limit them to 4 or 3. That should also reel in Warriors of Chaos too. Because it's not like they don't have tools outside of that. They can just spam Seekers. Or we ban Hellstriders. That's like the most hardcore thing. I think that's a little bit extreme though. Although, maybe welcome. Hellstriders are pretty strong. It'd be pretty jokes, so just we're banning like all of the Slaanesh cavalry. At this point, though, we've hosted enough tournaments where their win rate is still extraordinarily high. We'll see, we'll see. And GG. Slaanesh wins another one. Now, for reference, Slaanesh is not getting nerfed with the next patch. In fact, they're getting buffed. Turin just banned Slaanesh, actually. It's hilarious. Let's see here. He doesn't limit them for Warriors of Chaos, though. Yeah, so this was a 5 Hell... No, this was a 6 Hellstrider build. Right? Yeah, I think limiting them to 4 is probably a good start. I think it will... They'll still be a very strong faction, but maybe a bit more manageable. I think 3 is a good way to put Slaanesh in A tier instead of S tier. Worst case scenario with 3 Hellstriders, they go A-. So I'm going to do a poll. How many Hellstriders for a limit? Question mark. I'm just going to do it between 4 and 3. We're going to do a poll. In the meantime, though, Navigator still played very well. He gets a solid win. Navigator. Congrats on the win! Exclamation mark. For Twitch, we'll do a poll. /poll. And then how many Hellstriders? Question mark. 3 or 4? 4 Hellstriders and 2 Fiends. Well, we gotta see where the patch lands tomorrow too. I think it's fine for them to be a strong faction, but this is starting to feel a little oppressive, right? It kind of felt like Vampire Coast didn't. They just kind of fell apart in the late game. So far, I'm seeing a lot of 3s, a lot of 3s. I feel like 3 is the best place. Because not all, like, look, every faction that can take Hellstriders takes them, right? Right? Slaanesh goes up to 6 Hellstriders. Warriors of Chaos goes up to 4. Like, every single match, right? Technically, they could go for 6, even with unit caps, but taking a Slaanesh Lord can be better. Technically, you can go up to 5. I think Vampire Coast didn't play it perfectly there, but they're definitely very strong. I think Slaanesh has a counter. It's Kislev. So that's 2 extra votes on Twitch for 3 Hellstriders. And it looks like most people are wanting a 3 Hellstrider limit. 62%. I think that's good enough. I don't think we have to go that much more. I think at that point, Slaanesh starts to like really feel limited. So like, you know, if I was a Slaanesh player, right? And we go over here and I'm only allowed 3 Hellstriders. The most cavalry I can bring, I can still bring 3 Hellstriders and 3 Fiends, okay? Like, it would be kind of brutal if Slaanesh could only field 5 cav units. I think at that point, it starts getting really restrictive on how many units you can summon. Yeah, 65% for 3. This starts feeling really restrictive. And of course, Fiends are good, but like, it's not like the be-all, end-all unit. A couple nets and archers we've seen can annihilate them. So that feels not bad. Right? They still have Furies for mobility if they really want to. They still have Missile Cav if they really want to. Stop the count. Can they still bring Knights? Okay, look. These are not units, okay? These are not units. CA, if you're listening, please buff Chaos Knights. They're so bad right now. Nobody has bought Chaos Knights in 1, okay? It just nobody. Actually, no, I think one guy beat me with Chaos Knights, but like they're pretty bad. Yeah, like I think this is fine in terms of like actual good units. You can still load out with like, you know, your Marauder spam and all that. We'll close the vote. 65%. I think that is good enough for me. And yeah, that's gonna be the tournament for today. Tomorrow We're playing in Turin's tournament. How about buff the lantern for Cathay? Yeah, there's so many units that could be made into actual units. I got a laundry list. But yeah, I'm gonna call it a day. There's definitely some stuff that just needs nerfs. There is one thing you could do where you just like ban Pavane of Slaanesh. I don't think we have to go that far yet. If Slaanesh wins like another tournament handily, then I'll probably ban Pavane. Not because it's OP. I think it's a really good spell, but more so just because Slaanesh needs to be made a little bit weaker. And that should probably be enough to reel them in. After a Pavane nerf, they still have like Melkoths, okay? Which is like the most common cavalry damage spell ever. So I think we'll be good. I'm gonna tap out for today. I got some editing to do. And to you guys, I will see you later. XCOM suffering usually is on the weekends. If I ever feel like I have loads of energy after a stream, we might do a little bit of XCOM. But yeah. Hello, my name is Christopher Assembly. And I'll get right on making those changes. Yo, they haven't messaged in chat, but then again, chat's not exactly the most friendly place to be. Because everybody hates them. It's pretty standard though, they're the developers. Hopefully I can become a champion content creator, and then we can actually push for some changes. Fingers crossed.